Good morning, everybody. I think we should be live. Just a second, let me set it up. Make sure the audio is alright. See if Discord should be live. YouTube also should be live. Okay, and you'll be able to see my screens. I'll start with this disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommendation to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, or make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky, guys. So be careful. And let's start with see if you can retweet those things. I would appreciate, guys. Should be live now. If people can tweet or retweet to invite more people, would appreciate. YouTube should be live also. We have another 10 minutes to go. Good morning yourself. Okay. All right. Market. Guys, trend has changed towards the north side. Okay, looks like in a pre-market. Let's see whatever the market does. Let's see what the news is. Any news coming in on from?
Once I've sure got my watch list.
Man, Tesla factory in Berlin and Texas are gigantic money furnace, so they are burning a lot of money as we discussed. But why CNBC is creating this headline on their front page? So they can, I don't know, let's see, man, they're trying to create a short. They had rep or something? I don't know.
Yeah, but Tesla's up in the pre-market, Josh.
Yeah. Market is bullish right now, okay? Market is bullish. On a trend north. The trend is changing the north side.
By the way, Josh, have you ever looked at Lee Auto, symbol LI? Have you ever looked at that company?
Yeah, Lee Auto. They are all Chinese right now. Neo or all companies, they are flying high.
But Lee Auto actually has been high consistently, not bad. So we're just kind of wondering if you ever really looked at it.
Lee Auto, yeah, I mean earlier maybe I remember that they were the one who's kind of more profitability they have compared to Neo. Let me see. What happened? Any news?
It's been doing really great, and that's what I was wondering. They're on my watch list, and I was wondering if you were looking at them at all.
$9 billion, 48. Okay, revenue 33 billion. EBITDA, they're still making loss right now. It's not making profit, but yeah, absolutely there must be. I think it just market creating the liquidity indeed, because everybody was bearish because China was locked down, and then once we hit the resistance, I would take the money and run. Leave auto around $25 because 25 is the major area. That's what I can say. Okay, market about to start in 7 minutes. Sega is going up. Sega. Monkeypox. Sega was going up in a pre-market in a few days. It's been going up. Guys, somebody has created a spam server on Discord, similar same server like us, Top Trading Edge. Copy paste and he's posting all those things over there. Copy paste my everything, spam everything on Discord. So if anybody knows on Discord, guys, please keep eyes on those crooks. They're trying to copy a lot of stuff from here. A symbol, my name, my symbol, everything is copy, and they are trying to send the message to others.
They're copying your Discord?
Yeah, everything trying to copy and then posting over there and trying to reach to the Discord members. Say, hey, because mine is free, right? So they can DM everybody. They can send message to everybody. Say, hey, this is I'm trying to reach you personally, stuff like that.
Are they asking for money to become a member to their group?
I don't know about that, but somebody from one of the member, he sent me a message saying that, hey, is this you? Because it looks like somebody's trying to spam your account. I said, okay, then
he has to be listening to you right now because he has to be here. That's how he gets this information. So if you want to say anything to him.
Absolutely. So please, whatever you're doing, man, must stop now. Must stop now, guys. Okay, please don't do this. And I can see right here.
I don't know, whenever I get to watch this, I always give credit back to the person I get to watch this from. That's funny.
Yeah, what they do is they create a different name and get it in because it's free, and then they just trying to create a similar server. Pathetic people, man. What can we, your 4 more minutes to go.
A few monkeypox stocks that I want to quickly tell you guys. 5 of them, they're all up. Besides SIGA, we have EBS, and then we have TNXP, we have INO, and we have CMRX. They're all up. They're all green. If anyone wanted to check it out.
I just want to say good morning, everybody. Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning.
Everybody have a wonderful day. Don't forget, subscribe and like to Josh's YouTube and Discord. Do not take any advice or listen to anything on here on Twitter. It's delayed. Remember that.
Yeah, the Twitter live stream live is delayed 2 minutes. So guys, get onto the YouTube if you want to be on a live instant. YouTube live is the one I would recommend to go on that side instead of on Twitter live stream, because Twitter live stream is not a good live stream. If you want, you can go and join Twitter Space for interacting with me, but if you want to just view my screens and hear me out, then YouTube live is the best option.
You could, when you turn on both of them, guys, you could hear the Twitter is coming later. You hear both of your voice from one YouTube, one from Twitter. Twitter follows after.
Twitter video is talking about that little delay. Twitter video is delay. If anybody wants watching on Twitter, be careful. On Twitter, audio is perfectly fine. Twitter or Space is where we are talking right now.
Yeah, GK on Twitter Spaces, as the traffic through the day goes, you're going to get a worse delay. I've seen 45 seconds on a delay. So just be very careful if you are listening through Twitter. Your best bet is to sign up for YouTube and Discord and use either one of those.
Somebody said on audio.
I'm on Discord and I also follow him on YouTube. Sometimes I just, make the other one completely silent and just look at his screen and, I go back and forth sometimes. I do that.
Yeah, but yeah, bro, we are breaking right. Yeah, right now here.
Kobe, we're bulls every day, Kobe. Exactly. Up or down?
Bullish on push. I like that signal.
Good man, good for your signal.
Okay, okay.
I think today JP Morgan upgraded Snow. Snow is like 7% of pre-market.
It actually has a double upgrade.
Okay, market opened up, guys. Market opened up. Let's take a look at it. Okay, ticks are ticking. Okay. Getting rejected. Okay, SPY is getting down immediately, man. What the heck is this SPY? Immediately market opens, the SPY goes down. Okay, that's the things, man. This market. Okay.
Hey, I'm watching the futures right now, and we're in a zone between 37.89 and 37.72. So it breaks up or below the zone. We get a little more confirmation of direction.
So today market we broke through the resistance as I mentioned here, right here. So we have the price of control line. The moment we break this 378.46, then it will be bullish. So just keep eyes on that until that. Okay. Meta getting rejected, guys. Meta right there. Alright, this is my support area. I'm watching right now Meta. So let's see what Meta does. I want to watch Meta. Let me see Meta. Meta 5 minute. Wow, look at that. Okay. So if Meta has the support. Okay. Wow, look at Meta pressure, guys. Look at the Meta pressure is solid. Look at the Meta. I'm about to take my profit, guys. Okay. Let's see whatever it does. But I'm loving it. Loving it. Let's see. Jim came up pumped and now he's probably trying to dump or what? Meta look at that. Meta is my this support goes. That's the bottom, man. That's the bottom. Trying to bounce. Oh, look at that, man. Going opposite direction now. Okay, market trying to bounce. That's why that one is. Oh, look at the Meta is want to go opposite direction. Okay. Microsoft, Apple is looking good right now. Tesla got rejected. Square looking strong.
I'm into Google or QQQ.
Fastly looking good. Docu looking strong now. Docu going north.
Yeah, Microsoft's moving up all morning.
Okay. Got it.
Are you in puts or calls, Goofy?
Calls.
Coin. Okay.
Is anybody watching the futures?
Yeah, futures are taking
Are going down. The MACD is pointing down. Yeah.
for the last
So watch out, guys. There's a gap down on here. If QQQ breaks the 281, 282 right here, there's a 200-day moving average, and there's a gap here all the way bottom to 280, around $2.50 gap down there too. So just keep eyes on it. Price also get rejected from the resistance. So pressure is downward. MACD is pointing down, and oscillator also now entering into negative territory. Just to keep eyes on that. Alrighty, so just keep eyes on that. Okay. Apple pointing down. Tesla is waterfall, guys. Tesla is waterfall. If $700 right there, guys. Tesla super waterfall. This is the floor. If this floor breaks, then Tesla going down. Remember, 703. This 7 super solid floor. If that floor breaks, it's going to go down, but it's a strong floor. Remember, because that's the line. And so if you want to give some time to the market, give some time and then see, because Tesla looks to me today. Market going pointing down. Wow, QQQ waterfall. So okay, QQQ waterfalls, and now market trying to bounce. Let's see, there's a gap, still there's a gap down there. It's gonna fill or not. Let's see what the market does. Gonna keep eyes on it. Market can bounce. Okay, so Facebook, let's see, Facebook might bounce. Oh man, look at that pressure, guys. Still the gap has not been filled, and we need to watch how long it. I think market is trying to tweak probably. I don't know. That will be the case. There's a gap down here, which is around quite a bit. Yeah, we are right there, guys. It's not so far. Okay. Okay, I'm out of my meta. I took a 20% profit on it. Beautiful. I found the support tested. Now it's bouncing, guys. Okay, look at that. My support tested, and I love that. That's it. That's how it's supposed to be, man. Meta. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, coin is waterfall right now. Coin is waterfall. Little bit waiting. Amazon, guys, testing the floor. Amazon testing the floor, guys. Be careful on whenever something tests the floor. It can bounce or it can break, but bounce is chances are bounce higher than the breaking. Look at the same thing, Tesla, guys. Look at that Tesla. Remember that. Oh,
You can bring them up and speaker.
oh, sorry, Jeff. Turn ready up, guys. Anybody? Sorry, I didn't look that. I've had a couple more, guys. Look at the gap has been filled, guys. Gap has been filled so far. So on QQQ gap has filled, not on the spot. QQQ gap has been filled, guys. Okay, so keep those things in mind. Okay, so I'm waiting for. Let's see what happens. Reversal or not. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see. Trying to bounce. While Amazon is testing the floor, man, Tesla now bouncing from the support. Tesla is bouncing from the support. Yeah, Tesla is bouncing. Okay, Duck is weak. Facebook Meta is testing the support. If that support bounce, we need to wait. If anybody is in the test, already, guys. Okay, market trying to bounce, guys. Okay, I feel like market trying to bounce.
Yeah, the SPY is showing more strength than the QQQ.
Yep, SPY bouncing, super QQQ is bouncing.
I'm in spike calls.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, you in the calls, okay.
Tony, Josh, Tony said add up ASAP.
I did, man, I did everybody, I did Tony, but this damn Twitter is...
Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Airbnb, Josh, I was trying to scream it to you. Airbnb.
Okay, Airbnb is right here. Airbnb, the waterfall guy. Yep, Airbnb, the waterfall. Let me analyze it. 5 minutes. Oh wow, Airbnb is no support, guys. Airbnb can go 93. Airbnb has a weakness. Airbnb can go 93. No support. Airbnb, nice.
The Nasdaq futures are going down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, Airbnb looks weakness.
They have to get above this 1157, this 11571.
I
Let's
don't
see.
see support right now or buying pressure, guys, anywhere on any of my tickers. Do you?
Yeah, I'll send you.
I see a small bounce. I don't see strong support. No,
I like Airbnb.
wide spread on that Airbnb.
Yeah, that's why I have to swing those. The low was to $75.
Yeah.
Tony, I'll see your photo.
To me, Sigma, that looks like a bunch of nothing. Looks like a barcode everywhere. I can't see that like you can. To me, I think we're going down right now. And if we pick up, it won't be till another 45 minutes. I don't even care about the...
This is supply and demand zone.
Yeah, we're going to break through. I don't see it. Now, we tested 3,800.
If we break down below 11,509, we'll drop all the way down to the 4-hour resistance at 11,300.
Oh boy, Airbnb. Okay. I'm gonna wait, man. I don't want to go and enter any trade right now in the morning. I just want to take the profitability and then let the market decide the direction, and then I will say in the morning entering is dangerous, guys. The divergence coming in on the north side. Let's see if it is a divergence confirming or not. But if the divergence coming in, watch out on the short side, guys. Now. Already we have a bunch of resistance on the top. Let's see, market trying to bounce. Man, a market going bouncing and Airbnb getting rejected. So Airbnb is right here. Okay, Amazon is here. Amazon is testing the floor. Tesla is testing the floor. Ticks are right now bouncing. Let's see. Meta is bouncing. Carvana bouncing. Okay. I'm 99% cash.
Josh, look at China stocks.
Oh, Baba.
Tiger. Baidu.
Oh, yeah. Lee. Today, Lee was super up. Lee, wow, look at that. Market up 39. Wow, look at that, man. There's a gap down here in the bottom. Okay, daily chart. Man, look at these, man. This is all
Look at Baba.
Baba. Baba is like flying high. All the Chinese stocks are like shaking the candles on one on each other. That's strong. Super strong. 37,113.37 next up.
Josh, Nvidia's down to 160. What a flush. 160. $6 drop, almost.
Okay, let me look. Nvidia. Need to add somewhere. So I need to add Nvidia. Let me see. Yeah, Nvidia water flush, guys. Look at that. That is in the morning. Yep, it's just like Airbnb and Nvidia.
That leg down, Josh. Look at that.
Apple getting rejected, guys. Apple is testing the floor. LOD. Apple is testing the floor and broke the floor just now. Tesla also breaking the floor, guys. Tesla looking weak right now. Tesla, if this is the strong floor right here. So Tesla, if this floor breaks, then Tesla can go and test. There's a gap down here also, which is 655. Guys, Tesla has a $50 gap down, man. Man, look at that. If that happens, man, Tesla can print.
Pay attention to Amazon, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm watching 110 push sweeping coming through.
Tesla has Amazon has a floor right now, about to break the floor. Amazon, guys, Amazon weakness. Amazon can go and test. That floor broken just now. So Amazon can go and test. Right here, 105. Yep, support, guys. Watch out, remember, supports are dangerous.
Look at the bar on fix, Josh. PMA came up.
Oh wow, look at that fear, guys. Solid fear on it. And market broke the floor. QQQ also broke the price of control line, guys, just now. So the
PMA, worse than expected.
whoa, guys, something is cooking.
Yep.
Something is cooking, guys. Definitely something is cooking. Because the strong bar coming in on VIX, that something is cooking.
Hey, what was worse than expected?
Manufacturing and services PMI.
That recession is guaranteed, guys. Recession is guaranteed. It's bull. It's a bull market.
Recession is guaranteed. It's a bull market means.
Yeah, it is bull. Fed's hands are tied. It's not going to do anything. The market will fly.
Gopi, you always your every statement, any bullish or bearish, everything comes with a followed by the market will fly.
I am telling you, next 2 weeks is really bullish. If you want to believe me or not,
No, you might be right. I was just talking about now. Like,
no, it doesn't matter. I am really bullish next 2 weeks. It's up to you.
If you guys have to trade China, you might want to look at China.
Yeah, he's right.
That's where the bull market is.
I agree with you, man. Look at this candle just stacking on it.
See, look at risk. Risk is going towards China. That means, that's a bull market, man.
Yeah, my C-Web is flop.
Baba, bring Baba already.
Yeah, just don't keep, putting your bearish bets, man. I know it's for a short term. Yeah, you can
20
make
cents
money.
already. 25 cents.
And Airbnb looking weak too. Airbnb looking weak.
It's flying.
Yeah. Only what I tell people is the more the time you give in when market opens up and on trade, you will be the safe bet. Okay, that will be the safest side because market always tweak in the morning. They always do dirty games. So if those who are new here and listening, very careful, guys. Do not be get enticing and say, hey, let me go jump in the bandwagon. Give yourself a time. Just trade.
Totally.
Yep.
Josh, guess what? I just sold it. So,
Nice.
like when I was talking about it, I don't want anyone to get excited and jump on it. I just sold it right this second.
Absolutely,
so
absolutely.
I already secured my profit. I'm done. In and out. 10
Yeah,
seconds.
people are very quick, guys. Okay, over here, those who are speaking here, they are very quick. They take their money, whether it's bulls or bears, they take money and run, right? So you got to be cautious. Don't jump in anybody say something because then you're gonna lose money and then you say, oh wow, I did this. So please give yourself a time. We have all 7 hours to go. And market creates the data, the market creates the path. When the market opens up, then always market has a fluctuation. Market goes down, then again bounce, then again low, goes down like this. So don't rush any bandwagon because it's dangerous, guys, those who are new here.
I sold my Futu 52 calls for Friday from $1 to $3.
Wow, that is a great hell of a job, man. That's beautiful. Tiger is printing right now. Okay, I'm gonna take the profit on Tiger. Little bit profit, 40% shows me, but I had a loss yesterday.
I see no real direction yet in the indexes.
Okay.
Yeah, but Sigma, but the trend is moving up. Even though the U.S. is kind of boxing around a bit, if you look at some of the breakouts of sector, China's really strong right now. But CWeb is already up over 7% this morning.
I see that. I see it go up by 3 last week.
Man, Airbnb has a water flows. There is not a single green candle coming back on it. Airbnb. I don't know what's going on.
Josh, I'm gonna sell, but I'm gonna hold some till $75. That's my target.
I know. We already.
I'm serious.
Remember, it used to be way higher, and I said it's gonna be a 2-digit.
Yes, we were talking about it at 140, Josh. I know you even talked about it before that, but when I came on talking to you, it was 140 level. I remember.
Yeah.
I do.
Look at that now. We are below 2-digit now. Look at that waterfall. This baby will be going $50 long run. But many people did not believe what I said. They were against me. Said, Josh, how can you talk like that? I said, yeah, whatever I see, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, U.S. travel's crashing right now.
Yep, all these travels are crashing. So.
If travel's crashing, that's Google's #1 advertising is travel.
Nasdaq futures coming down.
We're never going to
we talked about the Airbnb, right? I just look at the candle and I told you, right? 91. Next up.
Just
Beautiful, man.
Bruh, pick a direction.
Man, Revlon is a good shot.
I shorted open.
Revlon is bouncing. Let's see how far it can bounce. But man, they have a huge
Just for anyone listening, Diddy, D-I-D-I-Y, broke $3.
wow.
You hear that, Tony?
Meta losing the floor.
Wow, can you believe it? Revlon put has a implied volatility is above 500% on, even though you go 3 weeks apart. If you go 3 weeks far, it has, it has still has a 525%. So these people are trying to rip these people, poor people, man. $7 stock they are asking $3.30. Wow, and for 2 weeks play. What a dirty game.
Futures are selling off, guys.
Wow, man, these people
Google
are
yesterday,
crazy.
Tony, look at the Google flow wave.
Josh, I got in $4 Revlon puts.
$4 Revlon put, you pay $1.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that a lot of things that 3 cent data, man, these people are asking tons of money, but yeah, you could be right, man. That will print. That means it's definitely 448 premium, man. These people.
I mean, it's tanking. Dude, we just need like one short report saying that there's no buyout, and that thing's going to $1.
Oh yeah, that will go to the
That's
dollar.
what these guys do with these retail guys that jump in there.
I agree with you.
I mean, it's already tanking.
You're right. I'm just analyzing for 43, 460,
Tesla 691.
30,
It broke that. Keep an eye on that.
350. Okay.
Hey Josh, Tony asked me to add it.
Oh, he was here. Okay, sorry, I didn't.
Whoever's watching the futures, watch the 11,509 level on the NAS 100.
Okay, I got to reshuffle, guys. I need to add a few more guys, so just bear with me. Those who are okay. Okay, I try to add a couple of guys. Okay. All right, guys. I'm into Revlon put.
Josh, keep your eye on SQQQ. It just hit high of the day.
SQQQ. Oh, yep. Man, look at that. So, man, look at this now. QQQ.
Man, Tesla put is printing.
Tesla put is printing. Told you, man. Tesla super weak, guys. It broke the floor. That's it. Tesla is broke. Once that broke the floor, is baby wants to ride. That's it. Baby wanna go. Right there, 650. 650 Tesla is a crazy shot. Look at the Airbnb. Look at that. It's still going Airbnb. Keep going. What a waterfall, man. Market. It's crazy sell off. Meta is already broke, guys. Those, I hope people taking profits, man. Market gives always opportunity taking the profit.
What time does Powell speak today?
What's that?
Is Powell speaking at 10 o'clock today?
Powell speaking 10 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, I think he's speaking today too. Yes, you're right. Ticks are turning now, positive side, guys. So let's see how far this bull cycle lasts. There's a resistance here. We have the resistance of QQQ at 281.70. 281.70 is the resistance. If that breaks, then it will be bullish. If it get rejected, then it's bearish. Okay, so let's man, look at the waterfall. Look at the waterfall on MOS. MOS, guys. MOS is a waterfall. Fertilizer waterfall.
Yeah, they're crushing commodities, guys.
Look at the gap, man.
Due to recession.
Yeah.
I mean, all the oil service companies, my poor VET, they're all getting just destroyed.
Man, okay, MOS. Let me analyze MOS. Okay, so look at the MOS broke 200 moving average, guys. That's not good. MOS can go to these $43. Wow, bid and ask difference is crazy. These people are trying to rip the people, man. These market makers are dirty game now. Look at that bid and ask, man. $1 difference in $2 premium price, $1 premium difference spread. Can you believe that? This is super duper ugly, man, game. These people are crazy. These what can you tell these people, man? They are trying to ask is like crazy money. If you be in the money, 282. Oh wow, $1 difference. Look at that. And when you sell, you won't be able to even sell that damn thing. Forget about it. I don't want to go here.
It's a good time to get in ABNB calls. So thank you for bringing it up.
Everything is bouncing, guys. Okay, look, super bullish, guys. Super bullish. Look at the bounce, guys. This is all trap right there. You see that? That's the bounce. QQQ bounce. I didn't even focus here. I was just busy on my thing. Okay.
Man, China is just flying, guys.
Yeah, China is like literally. Forget about MOS. My Fastly is flying. Okay. Market bounce, meta bounce, everything bounce, guys. Okay, everything is bouncing. Okay, let's look at it here. Apple is bouncing, Tesla bouncing, Airbnb bouncing. Commodity is not bouncing. Every other garbage trying to bounce, but not the commodity. They're controlling, huh? Well, super bullish cycle right now going on, guys. Okay, W pattern form right there on a, look at this QQQ. Become little late, but SPY HOD, SPY HOD, SPY HOD. Okay. W pattern finish in 2 minutes. Okay, that's the resistance area, guys. Okay. Sorry, guys, if any sound not coming good, man. I'm so sorry, man. Let me see if I can do anything. Let me see if I can change. I might need to shut down the computer. I'm gonna shut down today. I did not shut down yesterday, man. I forgot. I should have shut it down and restarted. Alrighty, guys, that's the resistance got rejected. Okay, let's see now what market does. Okay, SPY. Let me see SPY. Alrighty, guys, SPY has a bull territory. We are entering into bull territory. We are above the price of control line. We broke that resistance right there. So we are in a bull territory, guys. Okay, we are in bull territory. Look at this. You see this red line right here. We are all, as long as we are above 377, market will run as a bull. 377 right here. 377 remain the bull. Okay. But right now market in intraday, market is testing right here. 377, we are right there. Okay. Market wants to go higher, but we are at the resistance level, guys. You follow? So let's see how far the bull can take it up. Crowd is going higher. Okay, Ducky is getting rejected. All the cyclical stocks are like going up. Those have been heavily shorted before, like, and mega cap is holding. Okay, we're getting rejected at the top. Let's see. All right, market trying to bounce. Okay, let's analyze. Amazon is bouncing from bounce. Okay, MOS is bouncing. Guys, Fastly is going good right there.
Guys, NQ futures broke the trend line.
Market is super bullish right now. We're still above the price of control line.
It's
Is
bullish.
market
It's
wants to
really
go.
bullish, guys.
Yep, you're right. 100% agree. Looking great right now.
My calls are printing, man.
Beautiful. Right there, the resistance is at the resistance right now. Here, you see this resistance. That resistance need to break. The candle should close above, and market can climb.
HOD. Everything HOD. Google HOD.
Right there. Yep. And the ticks are going down. So be careful right now. Ticks are going down. If ticks need to go up, then you can resistance break. So we need to be very, very positive. Okay. So whenever resistance touch, take the profit and run. Whenever supports are there, that's the time to enter. That's what I teach here. Supports are entry, resistance are exit. See, I just said that, right? And look at the big red candle. So that's why I try to take the money and run, and then market again consolidate and again bounce. Wait for that. We need the candle to close above to be bullish. VIX is popping. VIX is popping, guys. Okay, VIX is popping, and Chinese stocks are dumping right now. Chinese stocks are dumping, guys. People are taking profit, I guess. So look, Lee.
I bought some Oxy calls for July 15th.
Wow, look at the Lee. Like Lee is in a waterfall right here.
All of it, Lee, Baba, Expert, Neo, all dumping.
Yep.
Is there some kind of a news?
No, it's just the game, guys. People take profit. That's it. People take profit. That's the game.
Is Tony? Oh, he's already there, right?
Yeah, he's there. Yep, I'm not entering into any trades. Lee Auto is looking bad. And BNB is getting rejected. MOS getting rejected. Okay. Man, my Fastly calls are printing right now. 32% holding right now. Revlon is going down. Long way to go. Siga is going down. Wow, look at that waterfall, right? Yep. Now try to market bounce. Look at that bounce. Beautiful bounce right there. MACD is pointing down. Market going north. What a play. And VIX is also popping. Now
Meta's looking positive here.
Which one? Nasdaq?
Meta?
Oh, Meta.
Yeah, Meta's looking bullish.
Oh yeah, the Jim Cramer pump yesterday, right?
Reversal.
Man, yep, beautiful bounce from the bottom. Meta. No, man, be careful right now, Meta. Okay, I would think is doesn't have the much power of because of the Jim Cramer pump yesterday, and now all the air is out of the balloon. So this is the resistance area, which is 158. If $1 has a resistance, and once that get rejected, it can go down. So it does not have much power because the oscillator is already overbought territory also. So be careful. Okay. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping. Market creates so much opportunity to buy and sell, but people who have a more greedy, they will not be able to book the profit, guys. Look at this cycle. So a lot of bears are happy, a lot of bulls are happy, but those bears did not sell here. They are right now in the pain. Same thing, bull did not sell here. They are in the pain, right? That's how market is, guys. That's why don't play one direction. So always try to learn to be not bear, learn not to be a bull. Then you will be successful in your life. I'm telling you guys, if you want to be successful, never try to be bull, never try to be bear in one direction. Always learn to be a both direction. Learn to be in a both direction. You will be successful. You should be able to alter your mind. Who cares about what market goes south or north? Or your stock goes down north or south. Bottom line is green dollars. Ticks are turning negative now. We are in the QQQ testing the floor. QQQ testing the floor. Price of control line. That's the critical area. Let's see. And man, SPY has a weakness than QQQ. Okay, SPY has a weakness. QQQ has a less weakness comparatively. All right. So price of control line is 381 and 281 on the QQQ. Trying to bounce from this support. All right.
The TLT also looks good, man.
Yep, TLT, man, every day looks good. Hold on, let me see. Beautiful. Look at that TLT since 5 days, man.
Man, I am in it like for the long haul.
Hey Josh, you want to take a look at Caterpillar, CAT? Support the floor.
Wow, look at this, man. Look at the M pattern finish, right? Remember we draw this M pattern. Look at that M pattern. Wow, super duper bearish. Now we broke that trend. So people have a lot of money loaded into Caterpillar because they think government needs help, but Caterpillar can go to 150. But that's the long. Okay, it doesn't happen, but very, very bearish when we broke this trend 200 moving average. They are targeting all these, okay, wherever the balloons are, wherever the monies are parked. So right now, Caterpillar, guys, I would not short. I would wait for this area right here. If once this breaks, then you got to be very careful. Then it can short, because we are danger zone now. We are at the support. Market knows that, hey, you are at the support, and they can short cover can happen, right? If you would have shorted a couple of days ago, beautiful. Few days ago would be beautiful.
Lucid HOD.
Lucid, let's take a look at Lucid. Lucid has been oversold. Okay, so Lucid is trying to break the resistance. We did not. We have to break this 50-day moving average. We are right there at breaking the resistance on daily, guys. That's very critical area. We need to break 1850. Once we break that, we're gonna go north. We need to break that on a daily. So I would stay away right now, Lucid. Let it break, and then you, if you want to be long, then beautiful long you can have until $20. You can get $2. $1.50 right now. 1850. It should break 1875. If it is 1875, then I would go and then go $20.15. Okay. Alrighty, VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping right now, constantly. So, and QQQ also popping. Can you believe it? Both. Alright. Divergent coming in. Let's see it's confirming or not. Market is trying to bounce, guys. I'm sorry, guys. YouTube is bad on a sound quality. I know. I can't shut down because my whole studio right now, if I shut it down, everything goes to the I can't. Alrighty, bull cycle, guys. Bull cycle started just now, as you can see.
I think all the banks are going to the drain.
All the banks?
Yeah, you see, Bank of America is like testing the floor right now.
Let me add it up. Let's see what exactly going on the sector. Which sector is down? Energy is down today. Look at these, all the sectors right there. Consumer discretionary is holding a little bit, but consumer staple is strong today. And material is down, industrial is down, energy is down, financial is down. These are the areas down today. Financial is down, industrial, material is down, technology is up today, utility is up, and consumer staple is up. So what is doing? Costco is up, Clorox, K, Walgreens, Walmart, beverages and all, they are up. Okay. Crowd is like, look at the crowd, man, is up since morning. Beautiful bulls. So right now people are spamming top trading edge. They have created 3 more servers. Somebody has copied 3 more servers on Discord, on a Discord, guys. 3, not 1, not 2. They are right now copy our things. 3 more people have done this.
What do you mean copy?
They copy the my name, top trading edge, symbols, everything, and
we think we are advertising them.
Yeah, and they are trying to reach to the audience.
Oh.
Yeah. So on a Discord, guys, watch out, guys. There's somebody on a top trading edge. Our number is top trading edge 7668. That's me. But other than that, I mean, you see all these people. These are need to complain.
ARC-HOD.
Yeah.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, buddy. How are you?
Things kind of look like they're about to roll over to the downside. I don't know why.
Which one?
The SPY.
No, SPY is okay. So this is what I can tell you about the SPY, guys. Okay, be careful on a SPY side because the most important part is these. You have to remember these. Yesterday I said these. Okay, you see this line I draw, this is my resistance. As long as we are above the resistance, as long as we are above this sloping support, we are in a bull territory. So market is, what market is doing is, we are still battling at the same areas. 377, you see this, the lines are, which is 5 minutes line, I'll show you. You see, we are still battling at these. So at the moment we break above this area, we are bullish. We are in a bull right here. This is, you see this line coming, we are still in a bull, we are still on a support line. The moment we break this support line right here, you see this going, that need to break downward, then yes, bearish. Until then, market is, whatever market doing, going down or up, but still we are in a bull. That's what I can tell you right now. Okay. So market,
Jerome Powell is going to be coming. I think he's
man, doesn't matter, man.
That's as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing intraday, you just play whatever the market is offering. So
intraday, what do you see Apple at?
I mean, if the market goes, Apple goes most likely. So that's what I feel right now. Apple is bullish, and we are trying HOD right now. So if Apple breaks, it's gonna go higher. Right here.
And I'm taking some profits out my QQQ.
Every time resistance, whenever we hit the resistance, take the profit. That's what I always say. Whenever hit the resistance, take the profit and run. Man, Fastly is printing. Never enter long on the top side, never enter at the bottom until it confirms, at the bottom to short. You know what I mean? Hope you understand that never create the FOMO. Never rush, always give yourself time. Market always goes, resistance and support is the game. Resistance and support is the game. You don't want to go long on a resistance, you don't want to go short on a support. Unless that supports and resistance confirms and cross. You have to be super smart when we are saying, oh, market flying high, but it's a resistance, man. And then people enter, some people take profit, right? Same thing in support, oh, market going down, but then it's a support right there too. So market can bounce from the support, and you don't want to short it because people take profit at that time. You don't want to lose money. There is no one-sided market goes, or market always rotates, man. Oh, U.S. Fair Chair Powell, it is clear our economy has become the more concentrated. Those matters are outside the Fed jurisdictions. Fair Chair Jerome Powell says U.S. economy has more concentrated.
अब नजर आ रहा है रेवेन्यू के अंदर इसने 136.15 की जो लेवल तोड़ी थी नीचे.
No, English, please. I always have to keep reminding you, please use English. We have no, so whatever you have to say, whatever the support you're talking about, talk in English, please. Revlon is slowly going down. Dirty games are on. This market maker. Carvana is flying high. 2650.
What's happening to Google, man? It's not moving.
Google?
Yeah, it's not moving at all. Sorry, Avish, you said something?
Yeah, the flow, there is heavy flow to the downside. So they are doing bunch of call sales, and there is a big food activities. I know they are not, just like yesterday weakness. I was seeing on the Tesla, similar I'm seeing on this one. So
Google, we probably want to pin it down.
Already Apple is getting rejected from its resistance. We just talked about it. Apple got rejected from the resistance right here. You see that? Apple got rejected.
Yeah, I'm out of my SPY calls.
Josh, Amazon also.
Amazon, yep, Amazon is about to hit the resistance area, which would be here. If that resistance breaks, which would be this teeny mini one right here at $111.22, heading north. But remember, this is the resistance, profit taking zone as resistance.
Yeah, I'm out of my Amazon calls. 25% profit.
Beautiful. Look at the crowd, man, constantly growing today. All the cyber security, snow, crowd, whatever, all this going, and then some point of time they're gonna tank. I don't know when, but right now it's going good.
What's the support you see on Apple, Josh?
What's the support I see on Apple? Oh, sorry, my Apple support is, so always do this is the game and Apple. Whenever Apple support the support, it has the support. 135.75 is the area. 135.75, that's the entry zone, and then on the top is exit zone until this channel is intact. Okay, I took a profit on my Fastly. Okay.
Tesla slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles. 5 minutes.
Beautiful market right now, bouncing right there, but we are at the resistance right here. We need to break the resistance. Market wants to break the resistance and can fly right there. Remember the resistance. It got rejected. Market is trying this resistance area. You see right here 377. If that resistance breaks, I'm gonna go.
Exactly, it's like tried 3 times. I have like on NQ future that sloping resistance is hitting it. Hit like 4 times. It retraced back. So just waiting for that push up.
Yep.
Roblox flying high.
Roblox, oh yeah, there has been oversold territory. Roblox. Oh wow, Roblox is constantly grinding higher because oversold. So if you look at the Roblox, look at that Roblox, man, staking. Look at that, guys. Roblox is great. Hold on, let me see. We have the resistance here at 34.59. we are at, yep, we have the resistance 34.59, $1 up or something like that.
Okay, again it's trying now to break it. NQ futures it.
Gotcha.
No, again failed.
Yeah, but then the zombie hour starts in a few minutes.
Yeah, but then it will be even more worse. Yeah, man, it's not.
Keep an eye on data is coming out, man. So don't on the short, don't on as long. So keep an eye on the data.
Keep an eye on what?
Data?
Data. Oh, which data? I mean the flow?
No. There is like I think the oil data, the reserve is coming out.
Oh, okay.
Inventory 74 BCF versus 62.
Which data numbers are you talking about?
UNG is going to fall then.
Yeah, right now natural gas and all these, there's a lot of numbers are coming out, data. So let's see. Okay, QQQ time to break.
UNG took a
QQQ breaking. QQQ.
Boil took a nosedive.
Boil took a nosedive. He's already nosedive, and Boil, look at that, guys. Guys, get out of your Boil calls or whatever it would be, because this is now testing 200 day moving average, which is not good. If you have any position, the market breaks 200 day moving average. Right now, Boil is breaking 200. If that happens, it's not good. And that's what it's exactly doing right now. Boil broke the 200 day moving average, is very bearish. Okay, QQQ.
Man, it broke. I'm waiting it to for the next.
It's gonna fly. It's gonna break and it's gonna fly. QQQ.
But no, man.
But the only thing is, I don't like these. You know what I mean? They're gonna show you something and they will do opposite because of the signal lines. You know, the MACD and signal line both are like kissing each other. You can't know what are the games they are playing. So I need that. There's no volume here too. So I need the volume, and this is all BS.
Agree. That's why they are playing it. You know, if there was volume, they wouldn't be playing us.
All the traders they think, oh wow, look at this, it's gonna fly. Yeah, it can fly, but you know what? If they play dirty games, then look at this trend. As long as this trend is intact, we are on a beautiful bull setup right now. Triangle, look at that. But again, I need volume, I need MACD, I need all those things. Is not there.
Yeah, nothing there.
You see triangle within a triangle, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Has tried 8 times to break that resistance, man. 8 times.
Yeah.
It is breaking, but falling below it.
Right.
It's not opening up above that. Maybe the 9th time. No, looks even worse.
Apple is getting rejected right now. He's ping pong in between the channels, pointing down. Airbnb pointing down. Tesla pointing down, and maybe this triangle gonna break. This price. Look, guys, we need to. If this QQQ breaks, we're gonna be bearish, guys. QQQ bearish. QQQ. This price of control and right here, which is 282.85, 282.80, 282.80 breaks. Then we're gonna go down.
Alright, we are trying again. Let's see. Okay, we are about no.
I tell you, they're playing dirty games right now.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if it breaks.
Guys, it will be choppy for a while now.
Alright, let's see. Oh, no. Same like yesterday. Same day. Yeah, there you go. Broke to the downside.
Amazon also.
Well, Apple is pointing down. Amazon got rejected. I did not even try yet that resistance, but Roblox is getting rejected, guys. Those who were on
the US has a very strong and recovered economy, Powell says.
He is dancing on the floor of $5 trillion pumped up money.
You know what? Elizabeth Warren said yesterday, if the economy goes into a recession, you will be blamed.
Oh, hold on. So somebody said something. What, Joe? What did you say?
Amazon testing support.
Testing support?
No, man, it's right there.
No. Amazon is right now. Amazon is.
And when I say support, I'm talking about a small window where resistance is coming down.
I think Joe, Amazon is literally, basically, it's just trading water. So I would stay away because burning the premium. So if anything here, it's just trading. Market need a moment. You see this little flow going north way or south way, then you're gonna benefit. Right now, it's just not doing anything on Amazon. So it just look at this last 15 candles, 10 minutes. It's nothing. It's just one red, one green, one red. So it's just right there. It's not moving it. That's called burning, melting ice cube, burning premium water, trading water. Right here at this, we need little momentum. So if the SPY can break north or break south, then probably Amazon can go and test something. We need resistance and these lines support bouncing back and forth. People can benefit. Okay, Apple. Alrighty, QQQ guys, QQQ. Keep eyes on QQQ. We are right there, not that far. This is about to break it down. Though it's looking bullish, it breaks this. Keep this in mind right now. Trend line is important, and then the price of control line is here too.
Jay Powell just said there is a chance that unemployment will move up.
Now he coming out and saying,
Let's go 3200, man.
That is very, very bullish sign, right?
What is the news?
Could you repeat again? Somebody say something. What's the news?
Yeah, he said this is a very good chance that unemployment will start moving up now.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Recession, man.
Recession, okay.
And the AMC put came out $1.1 million.
Man, somebody is like, I'm going to bet on AMC. Somebody put, I don't know, I don't remember his name, millions of dollars, and he called out, anybody dare to take a position against me. I don't know who, one of the hedge fund guy or somebody.
People are crazy, man.
Yeah, just like a Revlon shorting the Revlon,
Man looking bullish, guys. Okay, triangle right now setting up.
It's above, but on the 5 minute we have 2 more minutes. Yeah, okay, it broke. Oh man, it's coming down.
So Gopi, what I'm saying is, it went broke to the upside and filled that fair value gap above yesterday's high. So after that, we might shoot down. And the better entry for me personally, short will be if they broke at 3800 and it will be around 3830, 3840. That's where probably I'll be a very big short out there. Otherwise,
I got you.
I'm just gonna.
No problem, man. We'll take it.
I don't like this. This is a choppy stuff, man. I don't like this shit.
I know.
I was liking the first hour, like up down. That's where you make money,
Absolutely. I know. I took all my profits there. Now I'm waiting on because I have a Google call that I took a little early. That one is like just killing me. But rest all is good.
Google Flow has a big issue with that.
Yeah, that's why it's like. Like Josh says, give me 10 cents more than what I bought, I'm going to sell Google, man. I'm done. All right, QQQ trying.
Yep. VIX is LOD.
Yeah, VIX is sweeping the floor.
MACD is pointing north now. MACD is pointing north on SPY, guys. SPY is MACD pointing north.
Okay, the candle closed. I think now it's bullish.
Yep. It's a bullish.
My QQQ, my Google, man. Sucker Google.
Sucker go. Yep. QQQ. Okay. The candle trying to.
Broke, man. Broke.
Yep. You're right.
Beautiful, man. What a trend break.
If you look at 15 minutes on ES, it will just clearly tell you right there.
Okay. People are taking
All right,
profit.
I'm out of my Google calls. Done. I took a loss.
Look at that
Oh
candle.
man, after I took a loss, look at this. Look at the jump.
Look at the candles now on a breakout.
Alright, I am almost closed all
Beautiful
my
breakout.
calls. Closed all my calls. Most of mine,
Nice,
sorry.
nice. People are taking profit right now. Look at that.
Alright man, beautiful day. What a beautiful day today.
Alrighty, so we have the resistance here. That's the resistance we need to watch out. 285. These are the resistance for QQQ. 285. One is this one right here. Like that too.
All I have is no TLT.
We have the gap here, guys. Look at that gap, QQQ. Woo! 288.53. Wow.
That's the cheese, Josh.
Yep, but it's way far. Before that we have right here at 287. So 287 need to go at this 286.77. So that's the cheese. Let's keep that cheese in mind and say, hey, this is the above this will be cheese.
Paul is telling like path to do. Our intention is to achieve a soft landing. And then another statement, path to do that has gotten more and more challenging. You're gonna break the market.
Apple broke the resistance. Apple is breaking the resistance. So Apple looking bullish. Apple looking bullish now. Okay. AMZN now trying resistance right there. Lee is also Apple looking strong now. Apple. Okay. Roblox is looking strong. Roblox, but we have the daily resistance right there. That's why.
Yes, all the non-profitable Cathy Wood stocks are doing good when the profitable EMP oil and gas companies that make billions are getting crushed.
Yeah, Jeffrey, now what has happened is there is this talk of deflation. So inflation is first, now deflation is trending more now. So what that means is all the high beta ones are going to fly high.
Deflation is bad for everybody. It's worse than inflation.
Absolutely. So this tech stock, because what that means is Fed will start, the QT is gone, rates will not raise anymore. So, we will keep on going, from where we were before. So that's the reason why those high beta ones are all flying. I think they all bottomed out right now. So the more we see the deflationary talks, the more the high beta ones will keep going up.
Keep an eye on Tesla. It has a rising wage, so don't get trapped on rising wage, guys. Everybody take calls on rising wage, so keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Now I'm waiting for QQQ to consolidate to get back in.
Call or put?
No, I'm always calls, man. I'm pretty positive.
Okay.
Beautiful, man. QQQ again. It broke that another trend line and it opened up on top. So probably going to be more bullish. I'm waiting to get into calls. Not right now.
Yeah, Gopi, Apple's leading. This is bullish.
Yeah, absolutely. Man.
Meta's bullish. TTD breaking out.
Has Powell started speaking yet or no?
Oh yes, he has. He's speaking currently.
So it says people are really suffering from high inflation.
Increase that rate, man. Increase
Yeah.
that rate. 100 basis point, man.
No, man, I don't think. You know what is going to happen? Democrats are going to blame him for that. You know, so he has to now tread water,
I just need that 100 basis point, man.
Yeah,
I want market.
I know.
I want
Everybody wants to
housing
short.
crash, not the stock market. I think I need the housing crash.
Man, imagine how many people will lose, man. Don't please say that. You know, a lot of people are suffering, and the suffering will be even worse.
No, when you say suffer, you mean from interest rate hikes or what is it?
No, they will lose jobs, their house will be underwater, all that stuff. It's going to be really bad for everybody. Don't even wish.
Hey Gopi, where do you see the TLT? Man,
TLT is
moving.
foolish. It's going to move, man, because we are going towards recession.
Do you have a price target? Are you going back to the 150s?
No, not that much, but man, ES SPY broke, man. SPY is breaking out on ES. All right, so TLT, the market is always forward looking, at least 6 months forward looking, and what market is seeing right now is the Fed might raise 1 or 2 and done, man, and then they'll have to start cutting in 2023. That is what the market is seeing, which is very highly bullish for TLT. But what I'm saying is we have the inflation number coming this month, right? So I'm going to sell my TLT before that, and then I have the long dated ones which I'm going to keep. I have the short dated ones which is expiring next month. I'm going to close that and wait for the inflation numbers, so that if it comes hot, then TLT is going to tank. There you go. QQQ is now taking a leg down.
Testing the floor right there.
Yeah. We can go into shorts, I guess.
No. That's the we need to wait for the support to bounce or reject, then we will see. I hear this trend line. We need to wait for the trend line. What was that?
Boring.
Sorry, that was a yawn, guys. Sorry.
No problem.
I know markets are boring, right?
I was up all night just, playing the markets, right? So.
Gotcha.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. What's up? What's going on, man?
I'm wondering if anyone else is shorting energy today.
How dare you?
How dare you, man? I took some Oxy calls because Warren Buffett added.
Yeah, that's why I took Oxy puts.
Okay.
You took Oxy puts because Buffett added to Oxy?
Come on, man.
Well, you look at natural gas and crude dropping, and
Yeah,
it's doing the opposite of the news.
Yeah, I think the inventory came in pretty high, a little bit higher than from 64 to 72. So that's why natural gas is dropping.
So Oxy, if you take a look at the Oxy, we have the support here around 100-day moving average, which is $56. So be careful, that $56 support. If that breaks, then we can go to 54, and then we can go down land to $44. But I'm not saying, hey, it's not gonna go. Anything can happen in this market, man. But right now we are the support. It can bounce, and if it bounces, it can go to $62 right here. So we are right now about to test $55.80 is the 100-day moving average support, which is daily support. Okay, daily support. We already broke the 50-day. Now we are trying 100-day support. That's what I can see.
But big comps always buy in that price point. Like they never let it go down from there. Last time also, whenever it was around $52, man, they just next day it was 57. They just like keeps on buying.
Okay, so right now let's see, getting rejected here, so we need to see. So this is the resistance to break to be bullish, and this is the support to watch. This is the support to watch area. This area is the support to watch. Let's see. That's the option.
So and another thing to note on the economy is, right, if interest rates were to go up like 100 basis points, the short term rate, the 2-year bond yields would have already broken the 10-year bond yields right now. The yield curve is still not inverted. So I think, and what Powell is saying is like he's going to manage inflation, and I think market is really trusting that. So that's the reason why,
Whoa. He said, what Jerome Powell said?
So he said he is going to manage the soft landing. He's going to, do all that stuff. So the market is really trusting him. Otherwise, we would have already seen the inversion right now.
Okay, so how many people trust Jerome Powell here in our group so far? Market trusting or?
That doesn't matter. Market trusts him, man.
I don't trust that guy, man. No way, Jose.
I know.
The last 2 days when Powell is speaking, markets go up. As soon as he's done, it goes back down.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? The market is trusting him. Otherwise, see, the bonds are the one that indicates everything. Stock market is nothing, man. So the bond market is right now saying whatever is right now trusting him. Otherwise, we would have seen the yield curve inversion right now, because the 2 years would have gone crazy. If they are talking about 75 or 100 basis points next month, and then in September 50 basis points, the yield curve would have inverted right now. So right now, it looks like the bond market is trusting him, and that's why you are seeing the rally here in the stock market too.
So Gopi, when was the last time Fed ever did a soft landing?
I know. Jeff, I know.
It's gonna work until it doesn't, right?
Yes. So who do you trust then, right? So here in the market, what I've seen is you need somebody to follow. Always there is somebody that needs to follow, right? Right now
we follow Josh and Gopi.
No, right now.
It's Tony.
Right now it is the Fed. Right now it is the Fed. He's like, if something changes, yes, let's change the opinion then. Until then, follow him, make money the way he's saying. I know he's going to break. I know definitely there's a lot of problems. There's stuff in it. But until then, we got to have somebody. But who else can you follow then? who else is at that authoritative level can anybody follow? Nobody, right? It's only Jerome Powell. Whatever he says, we got to trust. Go with him. If it breaks, we'll see then. We all know behind our feet, oh man, that's going to crash land everything. Can happen, but until then, follow.
So BMW, the company came out and said that they're going to be running out of natural gas, right, to supply their manufacturing plants.
Yeah, so Germany said they're going to shut down their industries to preserve natural gas for the next winter. That's big, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Their economy is a manufacturing plant.
Yeah,
that's based on the manufacturing.
Absolutely, that's what they're saying. They want to shut down industries to
so how does
save
that have ramifications? One, through Europe, and then two, through the world economy, right? With contagion possibilities. Like there's something as dangerous out there, Gopi.
It's recession, man. Big time recession. They're saying soft landing. It might even crash land. It will crash land, but until then, enjoy the ride.
Sorry.
Spy breaking out.
Wow, look at that. QQQ is printing, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yep. Now let's see where the QQQ can go, so we can exit. Now we still have a room to go a little bit. Right there. Let me see more. People are taking profit right now. A long way to go.
Slowly adding to my puts here.
I think I get to Revlon $4 next week. Just my simple.
Revlon.
I think they're sucking in these little trader bulls. You know, these guys that think it's gonna.
Man, Jeffrey, with the money you have, you can buy the whole company, man.
Why he would buy? Because buying company he gonna lose, because he gonna get the burden with it $3 billion.
What he's going to say is every other week he'll come out with a news saying that India is going to buy, then Russia is going to buy, China is going to buy, and
did you see my post? I've said it's the price target. It was like when it was like $4. I come out on nobody follows me, so I was just playing. But I was like, Revlon's got a price target. I heard rumors of $8, over $8 for buyout.
No, that no, guys. That's yeah. The thing is,
I'm pumping, but it was a joke, right? And that's because when I had calls.
Being honest is important, man, Jeffrey. So I appreciate you come in here and say this is what you did the pump. No. Apologize. No, you are saying that you pumped, and you are saying that. That's what is important too. So I appreciate telling the truth what you were doing.
Josh, because everybody was doing.
Yeah, I was also joking. You just. Instead of just buying, buy the whole company, keep pumping, and then by the end of the day, you exit out, you're out,
Okay, so.
I shorted it open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Here we go.
Is short sellers like what is it? Muddy Waters and Citron, are they still around, Shorty?
Yeah. All the money market maker they are there. They can do anything. Yeah, they are doing it.
But they're not coming out with any research, because probably every company is 70 to 80% down. There's no juice remaining, I guess.
They're doing opposite, guys. They're doing opposite right now. Look at the Roblox is going up. So they were shorted. Now they are covering.
Guys, keep an eye on volume, okay? They might take it just to get the liquidity upside. Just keep an eye on the volumes.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 candles will be gone. Keep an eye on this.
Gone meaning to the downside?
Yeah. Whenever there is a rejection, the volume is always higher than as far as I have seen in last 2 or 3 months. The rejection, what's the rejection was?
Alright, it broke the support. It broke the support and NQ waterfall.
Yeah, QQQ right here we have the support 283, man, 283.80.
Yeah, waterfall.
No waterfall.
For me on the NQ.
MACD is pointing down, now it's going down. Market is, we have the support at QQQ right here. I need to watch how far it can go. Ticks are negative.
Man, it pulled back again.
These people have a stop loss though, so they do a different tactic to take it them too.
I'm only worried about my puts, man. Just I want to take it off. ASAP.
Still MACD is pointing down, so the pressure is downward. Yeah. And the ticks are negative. Only thing ticks need to change.
And it looks like they want to grind all the way. I'll wait till 38:30.
That's a long way.
Yeah, it's a long way, so I'll wait till then. So I don't want to get a small grind up, one rejection, deep buy, grind up. Yesterday, just like yesterday, I was waiting at 3800, so I'm gonna wait 38:30 today.
Oh, somebody's asking about the ERKK. ERKK right now, market shorts are covering the, look at this ERKK guys, okay, so they are covering right now and market is in a bull territory right now, bull territory, so that's why ERKK can go to 45 also because there is no resistance right now here in the daily, so ERKK can go to 45, that's the long side of it, but if market tanks then ERKK can go also down with it, so right now as long as the market first. So when I look at the market here, let me show you market. So when we are in a bull territory, you see this resistance broke, we still holding, trend line, ascending trend line is support, we are intact, we are in bull. The moment we break this, then if this breaks, R can go down. If this breaks, then R can go down. That's what I mean. As long as this stays in this north, we are good on ERKK. Okay. Alright, so ERKK looking good, heading north. Okay. I do intraday, okay, I do on intraday on a QQQ calls. But I always take a loss at the end of the day no matter what on a QQQ and SPY. If anything, I play SPY. Look at that, we broke the trend line guys, okay, we broke the trend line QQQ and breaking the support line right here and it's going down and the support is right here at 283 on QQQ right here, 283.
Futures are selling off, man.
MACD is pointing down, baby gonna go and roll down. Pressure is downward. Right there, pressure is downward on QQQ. Right there, pressure is downward. Super pressure is downward. MACD is pointing down. Baby wanna go on the south.
Josh, the word's getting out to the retailers on the street and they're at work panicking what this guy's saying. Amazon also, just so you know, I'm just keeping an eye on that today. I'm in and out of it.
Amazon tested the resistance and now is getting rejected, so be careful.
And AMD is weak as hell.
AMD.
Yeah. Dude, the rejections are like crazy rejections.
Yeah. So what is the news about the Juul e-cigarette? Something news came out, I heard.
News about what?
News about the e-cigarette, Juul, the company, and FDA.
Yeah, and Philip Morris owns that, Josh, I believe. So that's going to hurt Philip Morris. Well,
No, tobacco is great, but e-cigarette is the one they are causing something. FDA is not approving, and FDA coming out something.
yeah, but Philip Morris owns Juul, which
Oh,
is the e-cigarette.
got
So
it.
they're banning Juul,
Mhm.
that e-cigarette company.
Lobby maker needs more money.
They're just, they love to play the nanny state, so,
Got it.
Alright, guys. I'll see you later, guys. I don't like this price action, man.
Okay,
Take care, guys.
take it easy.
It's Altria, not Philip Morris.
Oh, is it? So it's not Philip Morris.
Thank you for that.
Okay. Yeah, it's Altria, right? Altria. Thanks, Mary. So FDA said they need to take it off the market. Apple is still holding right there. Okay.
I'm kind of tracked a little bit in some Apple puts during that big pop right now earlier, but I think it should fizzle off here in a little bit. My premium is just burning.
Yeah, right now market is bullish, guys, because Apple is also holding. So I feel like is Apple gonna go north? If the QQQ breaks upwards, then Apple gonna go, because when QQQ was down, but Apple was not down. Apple was holding. You see this? So right now Apple is bullish to me. If the QQQ go upward, then Apple gonna go definitely. QQQ did go down, but Apple did not go.
There you go. Apple broke out.
Yeah, but you have no put. You are on puts, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh man, you.
But it's next week. I might cut it right now, or we'll see.
No, today's market is bullish, guys. When I lay out the trend right here on a SPY, on QQQ, it's a SPY layout actually. Oh, no,
I think it wants to make new highs. I think.
This is the thing right now. QQQ, look at this. Is all pointing north right now. So be careful.
Shit, that futures got bought here going.
Yeah, but you never know, man. Market always play dirty games.
Yeah, that's a whipsaw, right? So it goes ups and down.
VIX is LOD. VIX is low of the day. Look at that. Apple HOD, Apple HOD. Apple HOD. Apple looking good, guys. Apple looking beautiful. QQQ HOD, QQQ printing right now. QQQ beautiful, man.
Yeah, we buying.
Yeah, QQQ. So if I look at QQQ here, look at that. My target price right there, and I want to take the profit. Normally I don't hold my QQQ for 30 minutes, guys. You know that. I take 5 minutes, I'm out. But I was holding because I know this was a sell-off, but that's beautiful. Yep. Alright, we are had the resistance right here. QQQ time to take the profit, and then the second layer is higher. Let's see. Yep, right there is right there, and it's gonna people gonna take the profit right there. You should care about little profit there. See, 285 is the target. 285 is right there. So let me take profit. Okay, now I'm gonna take my profit, take my capital out at least. Okay. There we go. People start taking profit right there. The market hit the resistance, people take the profit. Yep, people taking profit right there.
Hey, Josh, Tequila Girl's trying to speak.
Oh,
She's asking about Clorox.
Tequila girl, I don't see her. She's requesting. Do you see, guys? TQ some. I don't see here. She need to request. Unless I see GK requesting GK. Add her up.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was Danny McFly, not Tequila Girl.
Sorry, no problem. No worry. That's fine. I just added GQ.
Hey, Josh, one of the viewers would like you to talk about Clorox. Look at Clorox.
Oh, Clorox, yep.
Yeah, commodities are going very high. The source companies like Sriracha and all the other companies that carry commodities. I mean, the condiments, I'm sorry. What did I say? The condiments.
Okay, Clorox has a resistance around, but we have 50-day moving average. So Clorox is looking north, 138. 143. 143 is the resistance area. 143. You need to break that. That's the resistance. Now take the money.
Yeah. So this is a staple play, right? Staple plays are what works in recessions because you're still gonna buy them.
Yeah. So a lot of people. So right now is bouncing, and it looks to me bullish until the candle just taking. Look at the sell off last quite a bit. Now they are trying to recover. Short cover going on right now. That's the short cover. Yeah, that's the short cover right here. And then we have the resistance here too. So be careful, but yeah, I would at least I have a room to go along a little bit. That's what I can say.
Hey, Josh, I'll be listening, but you can move me down. I'll move down from speaker. I'm gonna be in and out. Thanks, guys.
That's fine. No
Good
problem.
luck, guys. I'll be listening. Thanks.
Hey, Jess, if possible, I'd like to add another ticker to the Clorox. If anyone is, who asked, I couldn't see his name, but if you take a look at the ALGN, that's also a very big condiment, ticker. Will also continue going up. It's already up 12% today.
Wow, ALGN.
The McCormick, like these are basically the companies we use their products every day. You have it in your refrigerator right now. So there's MKC, also McCormick. That's the third one.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. This ALGN is 283. Okay, 283, and this earning was down. That's why they were down. Okay. So I think based on these, I would ALGN 213. So it's still high price on based on this EPS. So still that's the price basically. So maybe market maker they are right now covering the shorts, but other than that, at this be careful on a longer super long side. No intraday anything is fine.
Thank you, Josh.
That would be great.
Which one was other one was you said? McCormick.
The McCormick. MKC
McCormick also bouncing, and we found the $82 support. We broke this in 92. Now if I look at their EPS 63, this one is also a little bit overvalued stock, but they are trying to cover the short, so they are going up, but I would not be long on this longer time. Temporary, yes, market is covering, trying to cover the short, so that's what they're doing. But this stock can go back to, once that support breaks, then you can go and test this line, which would be here. But this is this anything over, these are overnight scenario. But
these are probably because the news came up about the condiments. The world is running out of sriracha. We're all now panicking because we're not going to add sriracha on our food. So all the condiment companies, these are the biggest four, biggest four, including Clorox, right? And maybe I'm thinking they are fundamentally a little bit more pumped yesterday. So it was a time to take advantage. It's not like a long-term investment.
Right. Coin is looking great right now, guys. We are hitting the resistance here, right here, this area. I took a loss on coin, though I wanted to hold it overnight, and I did hold overnight today, but when it bounced and I took 30-cent loss and move on. But now if I would have been holding, maybe I'll be lost in maybe $1.30. So, but we are hitting the resistance right now. Market maker today is the bullish day. I felt it, and when market opened up, and I said that too. So hey, we are still in a bull cycles running. That's the only reason I'll enter back. Though I had a safety, but I thought, you know what, I will see when trend will change. Right now it's a bull cycle going on a coin. Okay.
Tesla rejected from the HOD.
Tesla is burning premium, guys. I mean, yeah, it getting rejected. You're right, which is right here. HOD getting rejected could be, but if market goes south, then Tesla can go south. If the market go north, then Tesla can hold that side. You follow? So you need a weakness from the market to go Tesla down. Zombie hour starts probably now 11:30, right? So yeah, I'm sure definitely Tesla can go down because of this. Market might go down some point of time. Tesla get rejected. Yeah, that's the resistance area we are trying. It's a good, as long as we can get a few, 1%, 5%, 10%, whatever would be, But yeah, Tesla looking weak, getting rejected. Look at that, bang! Look, see that? Exam is breaking out the floor. Let me see exam. I got alert. Woo! Wow, look at that, guys. Exam, they are targeting all the oil companies. So look at this. Exam is about to break. Somebody was bullish yesterday, and I said that, guys, be careful on Exam. Look what Exam is doing. Exxon Mobil is breaking the support 100-day. We broke the 100-day, guys. Very, very bearish now. Exxon, super nice shot, guys. If this Exxon can go down and to now $74. Exxon looking very bearish. We broke the 100-day moving average. Look at that, guys. Loving it.
So, Josh, what is this dirty game going on all of a sudden?
Hold on, man. I'm in 1 second. Let me see. It's on $85 put. Is 268 on June 8. Yeah, okay. So 268 and then is going up. Okay. So I'm gonna take a couple of that one. $85. Okay.
Raj, have you played Smith and Wesson before?
No, I need the new symbol. What's the name? What's the symbol?
Smith and Wesson, the gun company. The Smith and Wesson, they have the earnings coming up. And after the close, and then they're already up.
What's the symbol?
1 second, let me come to my page.
SWDI.
SWDI.
W as in boy.
Okay.
B as in boy.
Yeah, got it. SWBS, got it. Thanks, man.
There's gun legislation that passed in New York. The Supreme Court ruled on that, so it spiked.
Oh yeah, I remember she mentioned last time about this one. So yeah, it's been heavily shorted, and now they are trying. The earning is coming out. Oh, today. So what is expected is 67. Is undervalue by that, but I don't know about that any profitability. Well, they always make money, man. Okay. Apple is going. Amazon is going. I shorted Exxon, guys. Okay. I shorted Exxon, so I'll add it up here on the.
Are you on put for next one?
Yeah, Exxon put. Well, 3 weeks away.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Why I bought Exxon, just to let you know, guys, because of the 100-day moving average we broke, and we broke like a daily chart. I'm looking, not the intraday. So if you look at this previous candle low, you see this previous candle, we test and bounce, right? And then second candle, and then we had third one. Now we are broke the previous low. That's why I entered, and I did not enter at 100-day moving average, which was $86. I waited long enough to break the previous low. Once that breaks, that's why I entered it here on a daily.
Hey Josh, take a look at Oxy now.
Oxy, yeah. I mean, I said that this politician, there is nobody above politician. They don't want anything to. Oxy, OXY, Oxy. Yeah, you're right. Oxy broke same thing. Oxy and Exxon both broke 100-day moving, but Oxy is holding because previous day low is not there. So that's why I entered here, because I just looked at 10 minutes ago Oxy, and I see so Oxy can go and test this floor, which would be 54.34, and if that breaks, then there is no floor here. It can go down. So yeah, right now we are trying Oxy is trying that.
So was that fake news? That Baker had to be, they're adding like millions and millions of dollars. That was just a.
No.
There is nothing is fake.
It is the right news. Berkshire believes in oil, so that's why they're taking a position. Whatever we are seeing this fall right now, right? If you look at XLE for the last 2 weeks, it has been falling. So I think he's buying it at a cheaper price, and I think whenever he buys, he thinks he buys only if it is at the right price. And looks
but
like
it's not it wasn't the bottom though. Why do you think they bought it at that day?
It is not the bottom. He thinks it's the bottom.
That is up to him. Whatever
Maybe they're partially adding. They're partially adding. When it goes down more, they're just gonna add a couple more.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody can time the bottom, So if you believe in something, you keep adding to it, and he holds for a longer term, right? So
yes, he's a long-term investment.
Yeah, so that's why. You might have this issue right now where oil might tank another $10-20, and he'll add more later, So
yeah, they are the big guns. They don't look at the short term. They look at the longer term, and that is several times. He has a 10 different script or 15, 20 different script they play. Out of that, 2-3 fails. But as long as it's above 50% successful, they make money. Alrighty, here we go. QQQ going down. Market is falling. The SPY is going down. SPY is below price of control line. Ticks are turning negative 800 points. Right there. Look at the QQQ. It's going down.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Good
then
volume.
look at your put should be printing right now. But I would take the money and run on that. That's super duper right there. Opposite 375 right there. SPY can go to 376. That's the next support. The VIX is popping. MACD is pointing down. All the stop loss gun washed out for people.
Remember what I told you about Tesla? How it was looking?
Yeah, there was a resistance right there, got rejected. Market just now went down like 3-4 candles right there, beautiful.
SPY looking weak.
Yeah, absolutely. SPY looking very weak right now. MACD pointing down. Oscillator is also in a bad territory, so we might go down more. This is the support area, 375, 376 right there. And VIX is popping right now.
So, Josh, you know what's going to be funny is if everything goes back to morning lows. That's going to be sad.
Right. Man, AMZN is printing.
Where's Tony, man?
Don't know.
They're pumping the stock called BHAT in Discord. It's gonna about to dump on them now. Look, you see.
I like AMZN.
AOC is coming on right now.
Man, AMZN is printing like literally wants to go down crazy.
So, Josh, Apple is down. Hell yeah.
Absolutely, Apple broke the resistance, guys. That's now that support is broken, and now Apple is going down. Beautiful right there. The SPY is also testing right here, guys. Be careful now. SPY testing the profile session, which is 376 right there. Still the pressure is down. MACD is already down, way down here. So QQQ going to go test to the 280, 283. Wow, thank God, right on the top I exit. The QQQ. I still holding few positions, which is my profit. Wow, man, the exam is printing, guys. Woo. Beautiful. What is the any triple oil index ETF? Anybody remember? Triple oil. Which one was it? Bear, triple oil bear.
You said bear oil. There's drip. DRIP.
Drip.
I think that's 2 times leverage.
No,
And then there's
triple one.
drip. Oh, a triple one for the equities. I think it is NRG.
Energy. Yeah, energy. I remember energy.
I think it's NRGU.
I think that's up, and then NRGD is down, I believe.
Yeah, the energy is deal leverage right there. Look at that. Yep.
Does anyone have any thoughts about the BRICS summit, the opening, and the statements from China and Russia?
No idea.
I mean, it seems like a pretty big deal to me. You know, you look at the May import numbers, and it shows China imported 55% more crude from Russia than they did this time last year. And now Russia exports more crude to China than Saudi Arabia. So Russia's the #1 crude exporter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, see, that's where they're making their money, right? They're getting it cheap. India, China, everybody doing it. And
yeah, BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa.
We have Iran in the game now, guys.
Yeah.
Iran is also.
And then Putin, you know, they called out the U.S. about the sanctions and how they're hurting the global economy. And Putin, you know, said that he's working out trade agreements with the BRICS nations. And also they're talking about creating like a reserve currency with a basket of the BRICS nations' currencies.
Yeah, for a shorter term, it might work out because of all the war, but longer term, you know, I don't give anything about that. US is the #1 market. Without US, I don't think, you know, that's just kind of bullying, you know, that's the bullying they want to do. China wants to show they are the leaders, but I don't think China is going anywhere. They you know, yeah, with the way they run their country, man, I don't think they're going anywhere. This is all temporary. Things might, you know, they want to heat up. They want to break this U.S. From the top, and that's never going to happen.
Hey Josh, look at Oxy. I think it's hitting that level that you mapped out.
No, Oxy looking very bad right now, guys. Oxy is heading down and it's 55. So if you look at the 5-minute chart, Oxy is super waterfall, guys. Oxy's daily chart is Oxy broke, and the next is that the price target is 54.27 right here. I will post it. That's the target. If that breaks, Oxy will la land gonna go to. He's heading that 54.34. So another $1 down. Oxy is on $1 down. Man.
I'm buying QQQ here.
Still the pressure is down right now.
Well, you know, if Russia's, you know, through this side market, they're supplying those countries with crude, doesn't that take away like maybe at least 25% of the world's global trade demand for crude, right?
Yeah, you know.
So that would make the price go down, right?
You know, they might sell it for cheap, but at some point in time, right, Russia is going to come back and they're going to ask for the fair deal, you know. But maybe right now China has been buying up, India has been buying up for cheaper prices, but at some point they're going to, maybe the BRICS summit is where they say, we need a fair deal, you know, why would they sell it for losses right now, right? So they might make a fair deal.
Now I'm examining in the money. Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy, Cliff Asness of AQR. He's short AMC and he's challenging retail investors to hurt him.
Look at the MOS is still going down, MOS.
That's a good strategy, Josh. You know, shorting MC because all retail investors have lost a lot of money, and you know now is the time to challenge them. You know.
Yeah.
They never want to burn their hands anymore.
Man, Caterpillar, MOS, and Exxon, these are like a waterfall today.
Wow. Yeah, the commodities are taking a breather.
Commodity is not taking breather. Market makers are taking tolls on those companies.
I know it has been running up, right? It is running up. It has run up a lot, but I still believe in them. You know, if you believe in inflation, then you believe in commodities.
Yeah, they ran up too much too. So that's why they're taking hold on it. VIX is popping, guys. Okay, VIX is just pop, but the diversion on a SPY coming in. Let's see if this diversion, why the hell the VIX pop if the diversion coming in. So the pressure is downward.
Yeah, Nasdaq already, Dow Jones turned negative.
Somebody asking, Josh, can you take a look at the VAT? Okay, so VAT, we just broke my trend line, which was 1750. You see this? I put a price target 1750 breaks, then this is gonna go. And I mean, I said, hey, when it was here, I said $19. I said, hey, we have the support line here. This is a critical support. We are right now. Look at these guys. Okay, let me show you something real quick. If this goes, VAT gonna go. Okay, and this is what is exactly happening right now. Okay, right there. You see this? We are testing the right now the floor, the VAT. 1 second, okay. I'm just trying to zoom in a little bit here more. So we are right there, exactly where we are. 1744, guys. 1744, and we broke, and then again came back. Right, 1744. Right here is the area.
And for $25, it just was 17. Wow.
Yeah,
what
74. So yesterday I was laying out the scenario of this and say, hey, look at this. The channel is laying down, and we are at here. If that breaks 1743, which is the last support we have, that's it, guys. Then this is gonna go to my price target, which I show you. This 1569 is the next support. Okay, so VET, that's the VAT. VET. That's the bulls and bear scenario.
What is your support for XOM?
XOM, sure. XOM is beautiful. Oh boy, XOM doesn't have a support. So if you want a little minor support is right here, which is tiny mini, I would say, which would be $79.
Thanks.
No problem.
Josh, somebody wants to know about Amazon exit and entry.
Okay, 1 second. I'm about to post something on a Discord so people can exam. Post 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what happened to Fortinet? Yeah. Why did it lose 80%? It was such a huge stock.
Oh, 80% today?
Yeah. Oh, is it a stock split or something?
No, FTNT is $56 today. It's up.
Yeah,
1.
it used to be 280.
Oh, it could be a stock split. Yeah.
It could be a stock split. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it is. It's a 5:1. Okay, makes sense.
Okay, I posted exam also on the things. Let me tweet about it. Twitter also. Okay, well, I need to bring the YouTube. Almost done, guys. Okay, just a second. Yeah, I tweet. If you guys want to take a look at the tweet, I tweet about the exam. Market is bouncing, guys. QQQ is QQQ calls. Okay, Apple is bouncing. Carvana is flying high. Somebody that needed some help.
Somebody asking about Amazon.
So guys, I do consulting, okay? If anybody needs my help, I charge a little bit for consulting, not a financial advice. If anybody wants to do, they can DM me their phone number and I can call back and I can discuss about my fees, what are the service you need, and you can DM me. That's what I can tell you. All right. So if anybody need any help, you know, you can DM me on somebody also just DM me.
Josh, do you also provide one-on-one lessons?
No, I'm not providing any lessons, not like technical lessons or anything. No.
Like lessons, yes, like technical or for anything lessons.
No. I do not provide any of those. Those are you can go through all the video every day we go through from the beginning. That's the best way to go slowly. So lessons are we are into trading zone, so I don't have anything for the lesson side. Best thing is just stick to here and slowly people can learn. That's what I can say. But if anybody wants any questions or anything to, you know, talk to me, you know, personal assistance, something, definitely I'm here, and I'm a freelancer, so I can help people and I charge nominal. You can just donate something, or that's how things will be.
Josh, do you see a bearish head and shoulders intraday on SPY?
SPY? Let me see SPY. Bearish. SPY is doing nothing. It's the same place where we, you know, so it's basically, you know, look at this. We are still at the same area with 375. I've been talking 375 is the area where we are talking, but did not break this. But the moment it breaks this, I'm bearish. The trend line. Until then, is right now still in a cycle. Market is getting rejected, but again, that could be a game. We don't know, but we still in a bull because we are above the sloping support and above the resistance. GGPI, somebody asking me, Josh, can you take a look at GGPI? Let's take a look at it. So yesterday it was pre-market up and I said it could be a good short GGPI, but market right now, so what happens is market maker, they do not want this stock to go up. That's what it is all about. But right now market is bullish trend, so it is, but depends on your time horizon. GGPI, guys, okay, it's all about your time horizon. What your time horizon you talking about? Short term, long term, what are the time horizon? Months, weeks, days? I need those time horizon to analyze. Okay, so GGPI is we are below 200. As long as we below 200, it's gonna go down. If we above 200, which is $11 is the critical area, guys. Okay, so we are right below the $11. Right, so let me look here. 30 minutes. So I would say this, if you take a look at it here, resistance, this is the support area right now in the bull territory on an intraday. If we break this trend line, which is around $10.25, this is the critical area, guys. Okay, right here, $10 is the critical zone. If those area get tested and break, then we're gonna go down. Until then, we are in the bull territory on GGPI intraday, only intraday. Maybe every day whenever you watch, you want to check, as long as we are above the trend line. Okay, so right now it's bullish in intraday because the trend line is intact. All right.
How do you see calls in short term for QQQ?
Short term call QQQ?
For the swing.
QQQ is getting rejected right now. Okay, we got rejected QQQ and the market is trending down. So right here is the critical area where we need to watch, and these are the resistance area to be watched. Okay,
Okay, thank you.
Right here. Yeah.
Josh, when you get a chance, BBIG.
BBIG is a meme stock, right? Okay, $2.28. We are about we are at the resistance. If this resistance 230 need to break to be bullish, otherwise get yeah, right now bullish hammer, but it need to break 230 to enter. It has to be 232 something like that. Then I would enter to go long 244, 244. 244 is the resistance. 245 is the resistance for 50-day moving average. Looking bullish. Looking super bullish.
Josh, I have just one quick question.
So guys, breaking news, somebody said about this, the Western Chinese Xi Jinping came out and he said Western sanctions are weaponizing world economy. Now, you remember I've been saying this, guys, US is making CBDC. I said that, guys, CBDC is coming and that will park Russia and China on a side corner, and that's called weaponizing, but not using muscle power, using the brain power. That's what exactly America is doing right now, bring the CBDC and shift together, and they're gonna be isolated. And as you all know, Asia, America playing with the Asia also. Asia is also teamed up and keep the China on our side, China and Russia on a side. The rest of the China, Australia, New Zealand, India, South Korea, all these countries joined in. So nobody gonna listen to Xi Jinping.
I think ENCO is going to go down all the way to 11,550, I think.
What?
I think Nasdaq's going down.
Oh yeah, right here we are testing the support right here, 374 right there. Market is going down. Nasdaq is also, SPY is a good short since morning. I mean since it got rejected here at the top, SPY, but now is getting the bottom out, so we need to watch for that. And the QQQ has a support right here. Once the QQQ breaks that, then QQQ can go test. QQQ has a lot more room to go down if that breaks.
But India is part of the BRICS summit, right?
India, man, they're gonna keep both the legs on both sides. India.
India
Doesn't like China. That I can tell you that. But India wants free oil from Russia. So. But they know that India will not fight with US. Any regulation, India will say, okay, yeah, we are fine with you, we will be with you. Any regulation, India will go with that. India says, okay, we will align. That's what we want.
Talk anything against US at all in BRICS meeting. Right?
Yeah.
What's your bottom level for SPY?
SPY right now is 374.75. Yeah.
It needs to break 374 to 76 for the downside.
Yep, right there. We need to wait for that. So let's take a look at it here. Okay. Oh man, exams are printing, guys. Oh boy, look at that. Within 10 minutes, 20% up.
So Josh, do you suggest currently to invest or to just hold your cash? What do you suggest?
Whoa, wait a minute, hold. I suggest okay, so you got, maybe you're new here. So what we'll do is, we are not like, we trade by the market. So market is, I'm super duper bearish long term. Short term, I could be bullish and bearish based on the market win. So I create my own bull and bear scenario, and that's how I trade. So right now, man, hold your thoughts, man. We are in the SPY just broke LOD, guys. SPY just broke LOD, low of the day, guys. There is no buyer in the market. You follow? So that's what the SPY is doing right now. So we are testing the floor right now, guys. SPY is testing the floor right there. Let's see. Now I need to analyze. Let's see what's going on. SPY also 5 minutes. We are breaking the 200 M moving average, guys. Okay, that candle closed below, which is 374.80. If that candle close, then we are on the bear side. We're gonna go down. Pressure is super downward, guys. Pressure is downward. MACD is pointing down. QQQ is in a waterfall too. Right there. Yep, its pressure is downward, guys. MACD is pointing down. The candle closed below, guys. Candle has closed below, so it's going down. And VIX is popping. VIX is still popping. So where we are heading? Look at that candle right there. So we are heading to 737. Sorry, 373.69. 70 actually. I would say. Let me put a price tag here so you guys can see. We are heading 373.72 right there. So another 60-70 cents right there. Still has a room to go. And VIX is popping. VIX is popping and is going. Lot of pressure, guys. Lot of pressure. Okay. Let me look here. Man, MOS is waterfall. Revlon already we went to. Carvana is a waterfall, guys. Carvana is a great shot right now. Market is like, look at that Carvana. Beautiful.
President Joe Biden is calling on Congress to waive federal taxes on gasoline and diesel through September to ease the burden of soaring prices that have supercharged inflation. They want people to travel and spend money. It'll help. But in September, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
We need the heat. We need the, hot water. We need we have to go to work. September is not going to be too pretty.
We do not have the gas problem in the US. US has a tons of gas, as far as I know, but oil is, we need to see if he's open the reserve. Reserve also, we have a lot of reserve, guys. Okay, we have tons of reserve, and we reserve that at $25, $20 cost. Now oil is like $100, right? So America can sell the oil and make money too, but we are not into the trade of that. So I think everything is agenda driven, man. We can't be about the politics. Politics is so dirty, and we cannot be part of that.
It's like you have a goose, you don't kill the goose, all right? But your eye is in the neighbor's chicken. You want the chicken as well.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, I'll keep the goose, but I want the chicken out. That's what America does. If I have it, but I'll keep it for the bad days, which they do in reserves, right?
Wow. Yep. America is great, and that's what they do, man. America is all about power. Everything is power. Okay, I like to trade, man. I don't want to go against what their policies are. I used to do one of them, and I burned a lot of money. Since then, I said nope. Whatever, whomsoever, even anybody comes and play whatever the game they play, we will be part of the game. As long as my portfolio has to grow, not to go down.
We were talking in the evening and yesterday, and because I'm a biologist, right? So I always look at things from the nature perspective. They're like the lions. They set up the game. They know where the prey is. They go. We are like hyenas. We follow the lions. Okay, they catch the prey. They take the big piece, and we follow them. And whatever they left for us, then we picked it up. We just whatever the game is, we don't know. We just follow them, right, Josh?
Right. Yeah, exactly. So, going against them is like a losing money. Retaliation doesn't work, man. I had so many things in my mind before, but I say, you know what, I don't want to do that. I just want to play whatever that policy they announce. Based on that, we should play and take advantage of it, mostly, That's why I like to analyze micro and macro both with my technicals, and then look at if anything financial, any effect on it, and then that's how we should trade. Alright, market is bouncing, guys. Market is trying to bounce. Okay, sorry I did not focus here, but yeah, market is bouncing. Like I said, with the exam, I also bought NRGD, because when I asked about oil to short and somebody told me NRGD, so I like NRGD and I shorted that one also. I mean bought, not the short, because the inverse of bear, so basically it's a bear. So I'm already up 13%. Already, so let's see what happening. SPY broke the let me analyze the SPY, man. Let's see where SPY is. SPY just tested 373.93, guys. Okay, 373.93. We have a support at 373.72. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna draw the line. This is the support. Okay, let's see, market is doing something. If anybody has a question, please come forward. No problem, I can take the questions. In terms of, sorry guys, a lot of questions here, so I need to move around things. Let me know. Go ahead, Mr. Clark. You got any question?
Yeah, thank you. I was trying to get on here a little bit earlier, but for whatever reason my phone was messing up. I have to jump on a call soon, but I was curious about what you guys may think about the reaction to the WHO having their meeting today about whether or not monkeypox is going to be declared a pandemic. I put it on the Jumbotron too if you guys want to take a look at it.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to comment on that one. Okay. If anybody has a news, anything right there, let me look.
The new virus variety, which is the type A and B, detected now in various countries. We're talking about like 50 countries, and the transmission rates are higher.
Yeah.
And Europe will pass on the vaccination for the 16-year-olds. They're discussing this NVAX. Yeah, that's how much I know so far about this now.
SIGA, SIGA, somebody was traded at $8, now it's $12. That's the vaccine for monkeypox. Right here is on my screen too. So, but man, yeah, a lot of things are popping. If anybody knows anything about the monkeypox. The CNBC says this Supreme Court strikes down New York gun law restriction. So Supreme Court bring it down. So the gun should be popped today. Warren Buffett buys another 500 million of Oxy shares. Okay. Next, if anybody has a question.
I think NASDAQ looks bullish now. I don't know.
Yeah, it's bouncing from the support here. Yeah, it's bullish. Nasdaq is turning bullish. Diversion is coming. Yeah, if this trend breaks, it's bullish. Right here, which is 280 to 38. Yep, calls on a QQQ.
They bounced it like 7 times from the same area.
Oh, is
for
it?
the last 3 days.
Interesting. Robika, you got any question? Okay, looking bullish now so far. Market is bouncing, guys. Beautiful calls on QQQ. I'm into QQQ call 283. 283 strike price. Okay, getting rejected. Let's see.
Yeah, 600 was the buy there.
Man, this is look like a bear flag setting up of what? I don't know. Let's see.
I'm looking at QQQ.
Yeah, I wouldn't go long here yet. Still buying.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Let's see. I go with the small and then go with the little bit. Let's see. Because I see a diversion coming north right now. Diversion is coming north. So, but VIX is still holding there. So let's see. I mean, how far this powerful. If I break upwards, then bullish. Ticks are still down. So.
Yeah, guys, if I might add, on the Qs, the 5-minute chart looks like decent, where maybe kind of springy for a little bit of a relief move up, but the 15-minute chart doesn't look too great. It's like hanging on to the 200 and pointing downwards.
Josh, remember what you said about when the market was weak, Apple was holding strong?
Yeah, now Apple is rejected way back. Once the trend line broke right here.
Ooh, breaking outwards. Wow.
Yeah, this is a pure orderly sell-off on SPY. 15-minute candles. Jesus.
I think Tesla found its bottom.
Tesla is okay. Let me look Tesla. Man, Tesla is. Let me see. Yeah, Tesla. Somebody on YouTube asking about Tesla. Remember Tesla? We broke these. So once we break the trend line, is bearish, guys. Okay, this is. So we need to get back above this, and we are below the price of control. And be careful on Tesla long side. Temporary, yeah, you can make a few bucks. Definitely market bounce. Tesla can little bounce, but we have resistance now. We have double resistance at 710. So 710 is the resistance, major resistance for intraday, not the long major resistance, intraday resistance. So 710 is the critical resistance. So right now 703, so you have $7 room to go if market bounce. Market, look at that breakout, beautiful breakout, right? Alrighty, and I'm gonna take some profit. Okay, let's see. Look at that move. Okay. Beautiful breakout.
AMD is a LOD. I think it went for LOD. That's weak.
AMD.
Yeah, it's weak.
Yeah, AMD today. I mean, if you look at the AMD overall, man, AMD is super duper weak. Price target 73. So market goes, when market goes, AMD will go with it. But short term, if you look at it, I think we went through AMD yesterday too. So AMD has bunch of resistance, man. Bunch of major resistance. Look at that. It's very bad. So AMD need to cross $84 to be bullish on. At least I want 84, 87, 88. Until then, it's a lot of resistance. We just broke the linear line. Also getting down. So AMD is pointing down, guys. So when market tanks, maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, God knows when would be, Friday, then AMD go down and you're gonna break 79. Look right here. This will take. This is easily will take test this probably. AMD. I put the price here so we all remember my price target. Okay. Alright guys, I'm out of my QQQ calls. I took a 30 cents profit. CF is dumping, somebody said on YouTube. Yup, waterfall CF cliff. That's the man, these are all metal. Look at that. The CF has a long way to go down, guys. Okay, CF is going to go these, and I mentioned these when CF was here. Somebody wants to say, hey, once we break this 100-day moving average, we're gonna go test these, right? And that time was $92, and I draw the line right here. You can see that. That's the support we broke, and it's gonna go down. Look at that. Today is the day. It's not waiting for anybody. So all fertilizer company CF, and then other one was NRG. What was it? NTR. NTR, same thing. NTR broke the 200-day moving average right there, guys. Look at that. NTR broke the 200-day. So NTR gonna go down too. Lot. They can take it down. NTR. I like NTR, guys. Man, look at that NTR.
I like NTR too, and his movies, man.
MOS, I like him in short. I look at the MOS broke this today, and since then MOS, since morning I announced MOS, guys, it was here 200 day, and I say, hey, MOS broke, and then look, I put it here too. MOS was a great one today, man. It could have been, I did not enter, but it was right here. This sell-off was going on at that time. We were 49, now 46. That was a great one. Okay, Revlon, forget about it. This, let's see here, NTR. Let me put it in NTR. NTR looks more weak. If it bounce, then we'll see. Man, I exit.
Thank you going down.
What's that?
Nasdaq's going down, I think.
I exit on right on the top. Yeah, we have the resistance.
Yeah, you got a portfolio exit on that one.
Yeah,
I got a 40 points move on NQ. That's good.
No, but I take 20, 25, 30 cents, whatever it gives me, man. Then again, I wait for it pullback, but I was not focusing.
Yeah, I'm trading futures. That's why I said 40 points.
Josh, you say the NTR, right? NTR is, I like his movies.
NTR is very, very delicate right now because it's broke the 200 day. That's not good, man. NTR broke, MOS broke. So when these kind of things happen, it triggers NTR looking super weak, guys. So I'm looking for NTR to short for long term little bit. Fertilizer, man. But today is a red day, so I wanna wait for maybe a green day. Or maybe it's gonna take it down more. Let's see.
Guys, keep an eye on the Dow. So Dow, if we break again 3,000 today, it's gonna be waterfall. That's critical level. So it bounced. It broke once. Then I think this time it retesting that breaking. So keep an eye on Dow.
Man, NTR options are like expensive, and bid and ask spread is like crazy. It'll be hard to sell. Hard to sell, hard to buy, like that. NTR. I'll wait for market to form something. We'll see. Don't want to go right now anything crazy on NTR. I'll post it for you if anybody wanted to. Okay, I posted NTR also. Okay, let me add a lot of people here. Babagana, please. Okay, Antonio, what's up? Clark, what's up? Okay, market is bouncing.
Yeah, it wants to break to the high side, I think.
You have the resistance guys here, so be careful. Market gonna play a little ping pong here for another hour or two, so I don't go too long on right away. It's up to you, but we have a bunch of resistance at 283.30, 283.30 area. Okay, on QQQ.
Hey, everyone in the water. How today? How is Luke? How enjoyment? How is squad?
Sorry, man. I have to take you more. Yeah, Clark, go ahead. What's up?
Hey guys. So I try to follow like macro news and stuff like that, but if this is just an opinion-based question for anybody that wants to answer. Generally, I don't trade towards the bearish side. I just kind of wait for like bounces towards the upside. But I'm trying to make like some sort of argument to myself that the outlook can be positive in the longer term of things. Does anyone have like a bullish argument that you can make? I know a lot of things can change 2 and 6 months, but I just can't seem to come up with something to be optimistic about.
Bullish arguments, no man, it's just I do not want to go in that route, guys. I like to trade what market is offering, because there's a market or intraday market have a bull cycle and bear cycle, and that's where the benefits are right now. Overnight is very dangerous at this point, because cycles, everything is SPY cycle. So what I teach here is SPY. Right now we look at the daily chart. We are in a bull cycle until we break this, what I mentioned. We need to break this trend line, which is 373 benchmark. Once we break that down, then baby gonna roll down and gonna break the down. It's gonna take the low. When that happens, God knows. That's why right now we are in a bull cycle. Once we broke the resistance today morning, and I said, yep, we are in a bull today. In the morning we had a lot of good time. So that's how I trade. I don't, the micro, we already analyzed micro. Micro is dangerous, guys, right now. We are in a, that's my thesis, micro. So I'm super bearish long run, super duper bearish. Market will take go to 340, and then it can go to below 300 also if it is can of worm opens up. So that's how market I'm looking at it, but we'll see.
Are you looking for a multi-year long term?
Year, man, I don't know about the years and years, man, because I have seen
that's a hard prediction, right? I mean,
yeah, those are crystal ball you need. Yeah,
but
yeah.
If you buy Apple at 135 and hold it for, if you're willing to hold it for multiple years, I think it will come back no matter what, right? But
yeah, a bunch of stock can come back.
With you, Josh, it's better to trade price action now. Yeah, it's better to trade price action now. There's a lot of money in it if you want to.
What I teach people is this. Yep. Yeah. Same thing. People used to think about Tesla. Say Tesla was 1,200, now it's below $1,000 is a steal. And then I said nope, Tesla gonna go to 480 and fight. I mean, I put my price target way months ago, and Tesla gonna go down. That's what I said. Look, it's on my chart here. All this price line is there. So my price target was 598. I put these 5 months ago. Then Tesla was 1,000, about 1,000, and it's very close to that, not that far, right? Yeah. But anyway, so same thing on Apple. When it comes to Apple, guys, is all about the market. It's not about Apple. It's about the market. When market condition is changing, which is inflation, we need to bring the. If you see inflation coming down, then yes, we can think about it. At this point, inflation is the priority, and that's why they're taking tolls on all the portfolios. Everybody has a lot of power, so they're taking power from the people. And that's why Apple.
Power just told like recession is not inevitable.
They don't have anything in their hand, guys. Right now, Fed has no tools left in their hands, and they already screwed up big time. So I don't trust Powell, because Powell, whatever he said is not the truth.
He said you can never trust. He says things whatever suits at that point in time, right?
Exactly, because he said that in that hey, inflation is transitory. 2021, he knew, and then last FOMC meeting, right before the meeting, like he had an interview, and the question was asked him, and this is what he said, that 75 bips off the table. This is what he said. And then before the FOMC meeting in 2 days back, before Barclay came out and said, hey, Fed is talking about gonna have a 75 bips raise up. And that was a surprise, because he flip-flop on his own statement within 2 weeks. So that means you trying to mesmerize people, and this is how you want to do soft landing, like telling something and doing something else. And that's what he proves to me, that that's not the right way to run the economy, man. That's not the right way. Telling people something else and doing something else, that's not good.
Yeah, I think he's very sensitive not to crash the market. I think that's why he's if he makes statements, he can quickly crash the market, right? So that.
No, but he's been doing this. He's creating pattern. The pattern is telling me, it's not about understand. You have to understand. What I look at is the pattern. The person patterns, and that pattern is telling me that is wrong. You can't.
Yeah, you can't trust it.
So anyway, I mean, whatever he has to do, he will work. They can come out and they can announce whatever they want. But bottom line is, I need the interest rate has to be above the inflation rate, period. That's how it's supposed to be. Otherwise, all the printed bonds is vulnerable. That's what I think. That's what's going to happen. Already, market is trying to crash right now, but it tests me flow.
Just to let you know the flow, the 7 million VIX call. 7 million VIX call.
Wow, XOM is printing, guys. XOM is printing. Beautiful. Look at that, another load.
Netflix lays off another 300 workers.
Netflix? Yep. Look, all the retailers right now, all the retailers are in trouble, guys. They are in trouble. And look at that, Caterpillar. Look at Caterpillar, waterfall, guys. All oil stocks are waterfall. Well, SPY has a double bottom, guys. Be careful now. SPY got double bottom. Let's see if how far this leg lasts. Okay, SPY has a double bottom. I announce SPY has a double bottom. We need to wait for these. Diversion is pointing down, but that is the scenario. So what we need to do is we need to wait for see what market gonna do. We have this resistance. This is the wedge created. If this wedge breaks downward, we're gonna go down. If this wedge breaks upward, we're gonna go up. QQQ is also right here. Double bottom is getting there. No, this is not the double bottom right here. QQQ. Right now we need to focus on SPY, guys. Let's focus on SPY. MACD is pointing down. Market is going down. Yeah. Market
I think he's putting another leg down. I think so. He wants to.
VIX is popping. And it's at 12 o'clock. We are in the lunch time, so that means the pressure is coming now. So we need to wait.
He wants another leg.
those who are holding exam puts, they should be up right now 31%. 31% exam up within 1 hour.
They went for LODs.
Yep, those who are worried, always take the capital out, and you have a bunch of profit left to play. It's up to you, but I just want to announce that hey, exam is a good profit right now. It's 32% profit exam. So where the exam is heading, I announce exam is heading. So people who want follow me on Twitter, let me show you. I did tweet also after some time, but it took me a little time to tweet. Tweet takes time, guys. And when I'm live, I can immediately announce, say, hey, this is what happening, this is what it look like, and I posted chart. I don't just post anything crap like people, all the Discord people, they just post, oh, this is the call if you want to go this, and if you go this. No, I don't say like this. I posted here with my price action, and I announced 100-day moving average breaks. Then I need confirmation. I said $85, 85, 86 exam breaks. I'll be shorting, and look at that, my alert was set, and now once we broke that 85, 86, bang, right, banger. Look at that, it pays off, right? But then somebody was asking me yesterday, and I said, yep, exam, I will wait. It looks to me a super short, but I'm gonna wait, and that's what exactly exam is doing. And if you look at it, my price target was $74, 200-day moving average $75. We have little support right here, but I'm not gonna, that doesn't mean the price target is there, doesn't mean that you always wait for that. You got to take your money run, you got to have a runner, you got to remove your capitals. Again, this is not financial advice, guys. You have to take, I'm not there, you have to take your capital out. Do not be greedy. The more the greedy we become, the highest chance of portfolio remain red, going into red, because you have to remember, market offers opportunity. Overnight, game changes, everything can change. So keep taking money from the market. That's how you create your portfolio. The more that you greedy you become, man, market change the direction. It's like a chameleon, this market is.
Yes, sir. Downside.
Yeah, so right here,
Yeah. You're gonna go negative.
Beautiful right here, man. Is look at that waterfall, super duper. So there is no buyer in the market, man. So guys, we candle close and market looking weak, guys. Okay, market is looking weak. So where we market heading? Look at that SPY. Let me go to SPY, guys. SPY, look at that SPY. Let me go to SPY. What exactly happening? We are testing the critical area, which is right there. Okay, my area we are testing right here. You see this? 373 area right there. The battle is right there. See that? That's the battle going on. Cluster right there, that area. Okay, let's see now.
Josh, where is sharing a screen?
Yeah. So guys, those who are online, they can go to youtube.com/top trading edge, or the link on Twitter, you can click on my profile on a Twitter, my profile, and there is a link that is called link to it. Right, let me show you people so can see that. If people can read, you can click on my profile, and there is a link. It's a link tree. That's the link. You can click on that. It can take you to my YouTube live right here. That's where you can see my screens, YouTube live, and that's where I always share my trading screens. You can see right there live, and whenever I give alert, you can see why I give the alerts and explanation and everything. So YouTube live. And those who benefits off of all the activity I do, and if they want to donate, then PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. You can also donate right here. These are the 3 applications. I keep everything free, guys. Everybody can go and enjoy and learn whatever they want to learn out of this, but everything is free. And so we have Discord group, we have Twitter, so like a couple of hundred on Discord also watching, then YouTube also 100 people watching, and on Twitter also almost 200 and over 200 people, so almost 500 people at a time watching and listening. But very few people always donate, man. Very few. I don't even get $100 a day, and I'm giving my 8 to 10 hours a day to people. That's the shame, man, but it's all right. Okay, trying to bounce. That's the battle zone, guys. That's the critical zone, guys. Okay, I announced that is a critical support area, the bottom area too. So that could be, this could be a bounce probably if somebody wants to bottom out. Okay, so I'm into, let me see. I'll wait for a nice green red candle probably, and then I'll see. $282 calls on sorry, QQQ. I'm looking at the QQQ right now. Did not enter. I'm just looking at. I'm looking for a something activity on it. Setting up my screen. 282 QQQ calls. See if any I can catch the bottom or not. Divergent coming, confirming. So okay. Okay, so I'm into 282 QQQ calls at 230 premium.
How do you see SPY?
SPY is bottom out right now. Let's see. It may be right now. It looking to me is bottoming out, but you never know. I'm going little early. Nara Singh, thank you for subscribing to YouTube. Those guys, please like, subscribe on YouTube. Those who are on YouTube, please subscribe on YouTube. I would highly appreciate. And ring the bell button, guys, and please like. Let the YouTube know, man. Otherwise, you know, they're gonna push us into the bear server also. So sometime audio problem, that problem. Yeah.
Pressure is downside big time.
Right now still pressure is down, but I need a there is not confirmed divergence, so still we'll see. That's why I said I'm little early, but it can go down. Just a second. Look at NTR, guys. I just announced NTR and still NTR is going down. Lord, NTR is a weakness, man. I was doing something. They're gonna take the NTR down for sure, man.
LOD and SPY, guys.
Yeah, right there. LOD and just a second, man. I'm trying to. Yeah, sorry. Yep, LOD and QQQ going down. Let me see, man. I'm gonna do something. MACD is pointing down, guys. Okay, so I took my loss and I'm out of it. Okay. VIX is HOD, guys. Pressure is downward. The MACD is pointing down too. Still, SPY is like critical area, man. Like we broke the trend line. You see that? Wow, we broke the trend line, guys. Look at that. This is looking like a MW pattern. Look at what actually happening now. So this is your M, and this is your this. If this happen, guys, this is what I can look like this. We broke the trend line. If this really breaks this one, which is 372.75. Remember I said that earlier. 372.75. If you break that, let me put it in so we know. SPY. This is SPY. We need to break this area. Once we break that, then this M pattern can finish, guys. Okay. Until then, we'll see. AMD super bearish too. Man, NTR is like a waterfall.
Do you think this is a possible scenario for a bear trap?
Bear trap? Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. They are gonna show you something and do differently. For intraday, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, on the hourly, the candles are already pretty far pulled back from the 200.
Yeah.
So.
Interesting, man. Or Discord audio, how to unlock? You can just press the button and then talk, and when you, that's how, because we don't want the audio to be, you gotta press the left bottom corner. Left bottom corner is the audio mic. You gotta unlock that. All right. So right now QQQ, let's see, QQQ right here, we have the resistance. Okay. XOM is also LOD low of the day, NTR low of the day. So market, Nasdaq is up, Dow Jones is down, and S&P 500 is down so far. Meantime, guys, those who are here, if you can, retweet or like, we have 200 people here. If you can help me to retweet, guys, this right here, click on this, and you can do retweet, or you can quote tweet, and you can write about it, whatever your comments. Would appreciate that if you can do that, guys. 200 people, and only 16 tweet. If you can help, guys, I would appreciate if you do that.
How do you retweet?
Yeah, click on right on left, second left corner. If you can see my screens, if you can see, if you're on YouTube, you can see my screens. But right under the second tab is retweet. You can click on that. People who have a followers, they supposed to do, if they can help, man, because they are the one who is not helping. So guys, if you can help, man, if I can do 8 to 10 hours every day, I would appreciate, man, if you do that. So only 19 retweet, and a couple of hundred people are on Twitters.
Come on, guys, it ain't that hard. Let's retweet. Let's help Josh out. He does help us out. Definitely. The least we could do.
Man, looks way better.
Alrighty, let's get out of that so we can see. Yeah, market always show you something and they do differently. Remember, guys, keep it in mind when something is, market does dirty games. Remember, keep it in mind. So watch out. Okay, so still we are testing the bottom. The ticks are turning down and going down, baby. We have, yep, right
Josh, Tony X, if you can add him.
Tony, sorry, let me see. Yep, he's already adding. Okay.
John Petkovic.
Hey Josh, sorry I had to reinstall the Twitter app. I wanted to share with you that right now Fed Powell just said Paul Volcker had to do something similar to what he's doing.
Paul Walker style?
He just made that reference. I don't know what that's going to do to the markets, but you understand what that means.
Absolutely.
So he just referenced that he also had to do something like him. So I don't know. That's not great.
That means, whatever he thinks, man, he whatever he speaks, sometimes he flip-flops, man. That's the problem, man, with that guys. But anyway, whatever market does, we're gonna play that.
I was gonna see if Gopi was here because I was trying to talk to him earlier about Google.
Man, he takes money and run, guys. Okay, remember this. I'm just telling you, guys. He takes money and run. So whatever he thinks, he can play on a bull run and he can play bear. Bull market, he can play bear.
No, I didn't want to get into the details like that.
Exactly.
I was just talking specifically about that Google move because we were talking about it.
Yeah.
With you, Josh, you see that when it tried to test out again, it's trying to test the lows. I think it's gonna break.
Yeah, we don't want to challenge anybody, anything. Absolutely, man. He is a smart person. He knows exactly. He can hold overnight. He can do average down. He hasn't, if people have money power.
I'm not talking about it. You don't want to go over it, so don't worry about it. Move on from it. Show me what you're thinking, Josh, in Google. I don't know if you've been watching it. It's holding up still a little bit.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Hey, so I didn't get in the Exxon play, but I was watching those contracts. So the puts for June 24th at 85 strike, they were $84 when you posted that or talked about that alert. They're $2, man. That's 130% gain. You nailed that. Hopefully people got in that.
Yeah, people do. People play a lot of things right now. It's printing. So when I post it, I always post far, but people who play intraday, they mint money, man. Intraday, you can, if you pick the closest day and you can play with it, as long as you can quick in and out, then you can gain a lot, right?
What was your conviction that made you call out that alert?
Oh boy, I went through like a whole, let me show you what yesterday when somebody asked me about it, and I said, hey, I love to short it, but it was here, and I said this line breaks, then we're gonna go down $89, and I said I still want to wait. I know oil is super bearish because my politicians are taking tolls on it, but I want to wait 100-day moving average break. So 100-day moving average was at 86. I said I don't want to short it at 86. I want below 86. So I said 100 days. I set up alert around 86, exact 86, and then I put a post here and I said I want this trigger to break. Once we breaks, and I got the alert, and then I said, hey, bang, let's short, and I shorted that, and since then he's printing money. So
yeah, 1 hour literally went 130%. That's amazing, man.
Yep, and by the time I post it takes
for the
time.
record, I didn't get in. I wish I did.
It's all right, man. But thanks for your organic. This is the testimonial for organic. People know. But I was talking about Google, man. Somebody says okay. All right, so Google is Google getting rejected. Okay, so Google has the support of 2220, right? So Google. Look, Google.
Josh.
Yeah, Google is 22. We need to look. The Google has.
I like that level, Josh. Where do you see so let's assume we break the 2220 from my.
I need to break that. Yeah. So we need to break that, and I'll tell you something is cooking right here. And we broke the major area also. So let me draw the line here. If you take a look at it, Google is just broke like this, and we are below the trend line also. So these last 3 days, Google buyers and seller was here, but now we are below the trend line. We are below the price of control line, and one more battle is the previous day low. Previous low, which would be this one. Once we break this, Google will go and do snow tubing. So Google can go snow tubing probably here. That would be second step, and then we have the gap down here, which would be 2256 right here. This is the price of control line also. These are the steps for the Google to go down. If market goes, then Google go with these are the steps, and these probably will be tested like this. So let me put the price so everybody can see what I post. Right, I'm sorry, let me post it in this side so you can see.
Hey Jeff, I also see some listeners that we met on some other spaces. Guys, feel free, welcome to Josh's space, and feel free to ask him any questions. He breaks this shit down like nobody, so just feel free to come on up, and he does it great on YouTube as well. I see you, Perk. I'd love to hear from you too, Perk. And anybody else as well.
Man, do you know, guys, I like people those who have a big followers, like TSDR follows me. Last week I saw a lot of people started following me, which was the Tone. He has a 280,000 follower, guys, and I like to go in his space also. Now he likes our space, and I invite him to also, and he also follows me. That is the value for the community it brings. I want celebrity who has a lot of followers. He has a lot of followers. Then a lot of other like TSDR also started following. I don't know. There are few people who has a lot of followers, and those who follows and come to our community, follow our community. I like it. So, and thanks to those who follows Top Trading Edge, guys. I really appreciate it. So the Meta, guys. Remember I mentioned about the Meta.
Thank you, Josh.
Meta, you should be right now. It should be in the morning. I exit my Meta, but look at that Meta right now is still going in my directions. Remember right there, Meta is Meta looking super weak right now. Meta looking weak, Tesla looking weak, and things are not looking good right now. Okay, VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping.
No rush. FedEx earnings today. I'm in the 200 puts, but sharing FedEx earnings is today. Maybe a double move down, and they're gonna have expensive freight with the diesel cost. So just sharing. Maybe you want to look at that FedEx.
Yep, FedEx right there. So you got the Google layout right here, man. Look at this. There's a lot of people who are asking me, Google, guys, if you want to click a picture, you can keep this picture as a witness. That what Josh talked about. Josh don't talk behind the door and say, hey, this is the call, you do this, and this is food, you do this. Now I give my lines, man. And look at that. Just now broke Google. Look at that as I'm talking. Look at that. let me tweet this one right here.
Tweet that shit.
Tweet that shit, right? Okay,
I'm telling you, Josh, they weren't gonna fool me on that Google play.
I mean, look, guys.
Nvidia 159, Josh, from 165. We talked about it yesterday. We said the 160. It's 159 today. This is a one-day move on everything. It's fantastic.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm too cheerful, guys. Sorry.
No, it's all right, man. So people who are listening here, guys, my profile you can click, and what it says is I can time the market, guys. Any analyst you go, they say you cannot time the market. That is the first statement they pass, and I said I can time the market. And there is a reason behind. Those who follow me slowly they'll come to know why do I say that, because that's the strength you need to jump in, because nobody has a crystal ball, guys, right? But at least we can time the market. That's the strength. I have it. That's why we have 95% success ratio on anything I calls. 95, 97, 95%. Whatever I calls, all these activity pools calls, is 95%. Just broke.
Might be worth trying along here.
Okay, I'm about to test tweet. Okay, you can check the Google. I posted Google. Same thing here also on Discord. On a Discord also I posted so people can get. People are copying my spam on my Discord channel. Also they copy the whole thing, my name, my symbol, everything, and they are trying to copy everything and telling people that they are top trading edge. 3 different server was created. 3 different server was created, guys. Can you believe it? This is what people are doing on Discord. We have 1,000 followers on Discord, 1,000 people.
Josh, where do you see Amazon going to? On the downturn.
Amazon is going downturn. We have a testing. We have the support at 109.48. Be careful, 109.48, and this Amazon need to break them. This thing. Okay, let me do this. Amazon breaks this. Amazon once these breaks is gonna go in a 2-digit. Remember these breaks is gonna go in a 2-digit. So let me draw the line. Amazon, I have the setup line already here, but it did not. So Amazon need to break this line, which is right here. Then we're gonna go and short crazy. We need to break this line. I'm gonna put a price tag here so you can see. Okay, 107.92. Amazon need to break 107.92. Oh, intraday, yeah. So as long as we are below 110.24, man. Okay, let me see. Intraday, we are still in a bull run. Okay, we are still in a bull run. So we have the resistance here at 110.25. We need to get above. We need 200 day here. So 110.42. We need to get above the 110.42. Then is bullish, and I think is going upwards right now. So all the price buyers and sellers are sitting on the top. That's the resistance. So right now is trying to bounce. It was bearish. So what I would do is we need a confirmation, right? So we need to break this. I need at least 110 this resistance to break. If this got rejected, is bearish. If breaks upward, is bullish. That's what I can say. Amazon. The MACD is pointing north, and it wants to go upward. If market goes north, then this gonna break upwards, and looks like it wants to do is bullish. Okay. All right, guys. Double bottom and the QQQ double bottom QQQ. Double bottom, guys.
Josh,
What's up?
Those people who messaged previously, it was showing a common server, which means they were on your server. But right now it doesn't, which means they must have left the server.
No, my son, I sent him and he blocked them.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think something. I mean, I don't know how he did it probably, but if you let us know, then we can keep an eye on this.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's the one who created the server, and I guess my son, he knows more about the Discord and all. So he did that. Yeah. Oh, Sigma is asking me, Sigma, this is the third time I try to add you as a speaker.
Tony, are you shorting FedEx?
Yeah, I've been in it for a couple of days now. The 200.
Hey, Josh, what time frame did you spot that double bottom on the QQQ zone?
Yeah, 1 second. FedEx, guys, remember this, you mentioned about the FedEx, right? We have the guys resistance. We got rejected today. This is the major 200-day, Tony, the FedEx. Yeah, that's the 200-day moving average. We got rejection here. And why? Because FedEx also charging a lot of money on shipping. They're making money too. And now they're taking tolls on all the shipping companies, containers, and they're also taking tolls on that. So if you take a look at it right here, we rejected at 200-day moving average, which is 233, and then we have this resistance coming from all the way to 2021, this one. So that is our support here. But let me go and look at the 30-minute chart, and we have a gap down here at 203, guys. We have the gap left at 203. So if you take a look at it, we are creating the sloping resistance. We could not bounce, which is 200-day, which I already mentioned that we got rejected. Now we have sloping resistance. If this breaks, is bullish. If this get rejected, is bearish. So most likely is that trend is downward. Now just trend started downward, and the critical area is, look, 1 2 3, so many 10 days here, which is 218 and all. So we might come back here. A lot of buyers and sellers were here. So we need to break this line, which is I would say about this is the session right here. This is the area to break to be bearish more. This area breaks, then we're gonna bring down here. So let me put it in here right here. 223 goes, FedEx takes down, we're gonna go down to this one, FedEx.
I'll be watching. If it tests, I love the ball, you know.
Market is bouncing. Let's see. Okay, so we have the QQQ resistance right here. That the resistance is broken and look like bullish. Market is turning bullish, guys. And I announced double bottom, guys. Double bottom is a bullish, triple bullish sign.
What I wanted to say, Tony, is I was in Staples today sending out something by FedEx. There was probably 3 shopping carts full of Amazon returns. And up here in Canada, I don't know what it's like in America, but in Canada, Amazon is using FedEx.
Yeah, but they are right now in trouble, Amazon.
I got you.
They laid off people, they did a lot of things.
Josh, what I'm saying is the returns for Amazon are being done through FedEx now.
Okay, let me add team. What you got? Any questions? Guys, I can only add 8 people. Okay, 8 or 9 people I think I can add. So just be patientful. I will keep adding more people if anybody any questions.
The theta is super high on the puts for FedEx, FYI.
I'm already in them. That was from Monday or not like, Monday, Friday.
It's like $2 theta or one.
I'm in the 200, Brandon. The 200, and then next week 190.
Okay.
Take a look. Yeah, about 26 of the 200. It was like so cheap. I'm up a ton on it right now, so I'm just trying to figure out if I'm gonna hold, but I'm definitely gonna sell a ton before.
Okay, the theta's $1 or 1. Yeah.
Yeah, my price paid was 68 cents.
Yeah, be careful, guys. Be careful.
Josh, could you check 650 puts for Tesla tomorrow? I seen some heavy flow just came in.
Tomorrow? Okay, Tesla.
650 puts for tomorrow. Some unusual flow.
Okay, so let me see what exactly happening in Tesla. Look at the flow of the bear and bull flow. Let's see what happening first before I go into the route. So today we have the bullish flow of TSM AMD bullish flow. Wow, but very limited. Okay, bearish is Tesla, guys. Tesla is bearish, Neo is bearish, Caterpillar is bearish, Google bearish, Amazon bearish, Mara bearish. Okay, so these are the bearish flow. And if I took a look at here, what happening to Tesla? Okay, so what's cooking on Tesla? Lot of 80% puts coming in. So let me look at this at least quantity little bit expiring this week only. Let's see what are the this week expiring. 90% puts on a Tesla, guys. This week expiry 90% puts, and they are targeting. Okay, let me see a little bit bigger numbers so we can see if it's more than 200,000 if anybody betting. Yep, these are the puts coming in, you were right, but they are in the money. 685 they are targeting by next week, by this week, 24 by tomorrow. 700, 685. So yeah, almost $250,000 each, $250,000 puts. So all our puts coming in $250,000, guys. So Tesla going to tank, look like, in few days. But you got to look at the this. Let's take a look at Tesla. And if you look at the Tesla, and if you look at the puts, so expiring, what strike price is 650, right? So if you buy, say for example 650 put tomorrow, I'm looking at my other screen, guys. You don't see that's my other screen, but I'm just trying to see my other screens where it is showing me $46,000, 46,000 volume today, guys. So a lot of activity. $2 put, but you have a $3 theta, guys. Okay, so it's pointless for holding overnight, because the morning you wake up and if the price remain the same, you will be in the loss. $0. So this premium would be 650, tomorrow would be 0, because of $3 theta. You have $3 theta and $2 premium. You get my point? So it's a dirty game, guys. On a Tesla is all dirty games. They want to win, they want to take the money from bulls and bear. That's the game. That's what they play. They play games with this, and you got to be be careful on that. You have to be in the money. You have to be in the money to win the game. Otherwise, out of the money, $2 things. But theta is, by the time you buy today $2 and you wake up, $2 is gone, because theta is $3. You get the point? Theta is $3. So that's the game, guys.
Are you saying theta is $3?
Yeah, theta decay. Yep, theta decay. Theta decay. Decay is $3. So when you wake up, yeah, if something happening today and you can exit it, then yeah. But holding overnight, it is $2 will be gone by the time, unless stock moves $50 by the time, because theta decay you need to add 650 is the theta decay. You have $3. So let me analyze for you another way also. So you get delta 11 cents every $1 move up. So right now stock is what, 693, and $3 theta, so 11 cents, so $10 right there. So stock need to move $10, $30 moves. You in the morning, $30 gap up and go, $30, you still be at the loss. If the stock opens up down, gap down, $30, right, $30 down, you still lose the money
because of the $3 beta, correct?
You got it.
$3 theta.
Yep,
Gotcha.
theta decay.
Okay,
For what?
thank you, man.
For what? Strike and what day? This
650.
week? Somebody plays weekly.
Yes, this week 650. He was talking about 650. I said yeah, but the game is the mathematics game. There is a mathematics game on options.
Yeah, that's how they play it. That's how they play you.
Yep, that's how they play. Tesla is dangerous, guys. Tesla, they are not short. Remember, Tesla, they used to short before pandemic, and that's how they used to win the race. But then they analyzed that, hey, shorting is not the game anymore, and they now taking the money. So there's a lot of options, trillions of dollars they raked from retailers, from many people who traded Tesla as options. they lose all. Bulls and bear both are losing. Most of the time Tesla has a bulls. 8 out of 10 are bulls. They rake the premium from them a lot. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I keep hearing few people's.
Okay, I was gonna say, Josh, what if we sell a call then?
You need money, big time money to make a commission. You if you sell the call, you get a commission, and that commission is very limited. Like you get a penny, $100. If you like it, absolutely.
Yeah, because then we can hold it overnight, and then we'll make money overnight. Cause
Commission. You get commission, guys. You don't have any benefits of selling. You can only benefit selling is just the teeny mini commission you get. So you can try right now and see what. So for example, if you want to sell the, if you can sell the put, because then you become bullish. So you got to go and sell the call. So for example, you sell the call, you bearish, right? So you bearish 650, and you sell the call, you get $46 right there. Premium. You can sell the calls, and you got to pay. Let's do that. I'm gonna do my other screens and see how much. Okay, I mean it's $46,000. You need to have 100 shares. For they definitely need a $46,000 in your account to gain for 4680. But if the stock does not happen 650. Most likely, yeah, because you are in the you are opposite direction. You got to go. You can go out of the money 46. You got to go. You got to go very far. You got to go opposite direction because you are.
So I was thinking of selling a covered call, right?
Yeah, covered call.
And then buying it. Say on the short.
You can put a spread. You can. The best thing is a spread. You
can spread, sell it, and if it goes
debit
down
spread
tomorrow, then you'll make the profit, right?
Yeah, so you can do debit spread, but again, when you do debit spread, you are eliminating the risk, and you can make minimal profit. So, I'm not into the spread. I used to do, but eventually, I'm not I don't have that much patience for making a cents on $1,000. So I avoid that. So if people want to do this, yeah, people can do that spread, but I'm a very risky guy too. I risk myself, but that's why I try to find the potential and then risk.
All right, thank you.
No problem, thanks.
I have a question about options on the topic that you guys are talking about. I was under the impression that if you own the underlying asset and you sell calls, that it is considered bullish because you collect a premium, and then if the call strike reaches, then you end up just selling whatever you own at that call strike. So I don't know, that's what I've read. I don't know how true that is.
The best thing is this, guys. Okay, write it down on a piece of paper. If those who are listening, those who have a stocks and they think they can do covered calls and the stock is going down, then no good. You can only have a level if the stock is going sideways, then only you benefit. If the stock going down, you're losing value and you're making only few cents. You're losing value on your stock and you're gaining only piece of penny. That's the bad, right? That's bad. Okay, so that's why covered calls are dangerous. Only covered calls are good when they go sideways. When the stock is trading sideways, the best. Stock is tanking and you're doing covered call, you gain only penny and you lose $10. You get the point? That's the difference. So if anybody goes in any space and anybody talks about it, then bring them to here.
Awesome. And one other question. This is just stuff that I've read, and so I don't know how much truth there is to it, but I've read that when you have large position orders in one direction, for the Tesla call or the Tesla put, for example, that the market maker has to hedge in the opposite direction, and that it ends up pushing the market upwards as a result of the put volume. But I don't know how true that is.
Man, I don't focus on too much in that. What I do is I like to focus on price action, what they are literally playing, and play accordingly, and that's the benefit. And take 20%, 20 cent, 30 cent, whatever they're giving, and take that way. Because bottom line, no matter whatever the gamma plays, no matter what the option expiry comes out at the end, they're gonna come and put the money on the candles. That's the candle get created every seconds, and that's what I like to focus on that. So based on there's a lot of AMZN, GME, gamma. They say, oh, the market maker has to cover these, market maker has to do these, and guess what? What happened to AMC? What happened to GME? They're still down, right? Going down, down, down since for 3 months. So that's the game guy goes in. So I can't play on based on what they are showing the numbers of they have to cover this and they have to do this. That's not the right indicator to use and play like that. I like the real price actions. I trust that.
I guess on that note also, so like if the price action is like suggesting that it's going to keep going down, and this could be any stock, and then the put call volume is lopsided towards the put side, generally that's an indication that things can be reversing soon. But the price action may be showing you that there's continuation on the downside. So I guess how would you approach that situation? Thank you.
The question is, man, I do not go into that route much, guys. Okay, I do not focus that side. I focus on my focus is mainly on technicals and then micro and macro. I just look at my flow, whatever these people are playing every day when look at the calls and put options. But that is my simple indicator. So guys, breakout right now, guys. Remember I said
bullish, guys.
yeah. Yep. We got the breakout right. I said that is a call side, so keep our eyes on that. Is looking breakout right now. We'll see. This is the double bottom in play or not. We'll keep our eyes on that.
Because it's put a higher high actually from the double bottom, so it might go up now.
Yeah, that's the guesswork. But at this point, we have a lot of more battle. We have price of control line is here. We are at the we need to break this area, which will take a little time.
Yeah, I mean, still has to break that level.
Like divergence. Keep an eye on the Tesla. And is price going up, Tesla going down? It can create divergences. Keep an eye on the tickers too.
So right now here is Apple. Apple just broke the little small trend line right here. So we are breaking right now a little bit wedge up, breaking up. Let's see, it's too early. Right now is a Jambi hours like 1:30. I don't trust that much. So they're gonna play ping pong here, and another 1 hour they're gonna do a little bit, dollar up and down. That's it, and then
there's equally strong.
Yeah, exactly.
Pull it down. I mean, it has to beat Nasdaq has to break 11,620. I think otherwise you don't see.
Yeah. Okay. Tesla looking weak. Okay, let's see.
Do you guys know which index holds Tesla weighted more than the other, like versus like SPY versus the Qs?
SPY versus the Q. Tesla, even talking about Tesla has a weightage. I think QQQ had a weightage, and every other day Apple had 12.5. Microsoft had around 8% weightage on QQQ. So Tesla is on S&P 500, has a lot of weightage on SPY. We can find out. Okay, so SPY holding. Apple is on a SPY is 6.56%. Microsoft is, let me see, Microsoft is 596. Amazon is 299, 2.99%. And Tesla is 1.87 weightage on a SPY, 1.87 on SPY. So Tesla is 1.8 and QQQ Tesla is 4.15. So Tesla is the fourth most. So Tesla holds more weightage on than Google, okay, on QQQ. So if Tesla goes down, the QQQ goes down more. So Apple, Microsoft second. So Apple is 12.4, Microsoft is 10, actually 10.7, and Amazon is 6.2, and Tesla is 4.1 weightage on QQQ.
What's a heavy holder for SPY? What about SPY?
Oh, I could not hear you. What did you say, Tim?
What's SPY biggest movers? Like what stocks move SPY the most?
Apple, man, always Apple moves the 6.8, 6 point almost 6, about 6%. So Apple moves the SPY and the QQQ most.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So Microsoft is the second one on a SPY. SPY has a lot of weightage on Microsoft, almost very close to Apple. 6.5 is Apple, and Microsoft is almost close to 5.96. So very close to that. So Apple and Microsoft.
And Airbnb low day, Josh.
Airbnb, yep.
Low day. And Nvidia bleeding 158.
Yeah, man, look at that bearishness, man. Look at that market. Is pointing down now and going down.
Joel, look at that Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla, Airbnb, and Tesla, we just broke the price of control lines too. So it's a bearishness right now. With the price, all the buyers and sellers brought it below 700. It used to be 702. Now we brought down, so all the buyers and sellers are coming down. And guess what? Well, Tesla looking super weak, guys. Tesla looking weak. We broke the line. Tesla looking weak, guys. We broke the trend line, we broke the linear line, and we broke the price of control line, and is heading south. Tesla has a weakness.
We break everything in Tesla, guys. We sing 650. We break everything, man.
Say it, Avi. Where's everything going?
Spring is the third. I mean, like they will definitely bounce around 37.21. But if they don't bounce there, tata bye bye.
Tata bye bye.
But I mean, yeah, they will try to. It's not learn fast. Like it's not like that. It's not easy. It's not market is not easy. It's not gonna like go in a straight line. They'll ping pong here, there, ping pong here, there. But as long as like they will try to stop loss hunt around this area. Mm-hmm. So, but if they loses this area, like around like 37.40, yeah, it will. We'll see a drop. But you have to take an eye on the Apple. It has to lose 130. You have to look on the ticker what's more weighted. Just like we're talking about the same thing. So, but Tesla was one of the most important one of the most. So, but it loses its floor, so that's weak. Nvidia, that's another one that's weak, showing the sign of weakness. So I'm watching those tickers not along with the SPY, because now SPY and Dow and SPY are weak, but the QQQ was strong. If QQQ lose the floor, then we sell off pretty hard. That's all.
Hey Josh, did someone say last night that the Fed balance sheet will come out today? We'll see if they did QT or QE yet.
I think he gave the date about this Friday. I think is the date where every Friday they update the data onto the website. So Friday probably come to know.
Sounds good.
Man, they are doing QE, man. They did because I don't know. I feel like that they're still doing QE little bit because if you look at the Treasury, let me show you. I could be wrong also, but I could be right. Let's see what happening here. Index index is, then 10-year treasury. So they want to control these damn thing. They don't want this thing to inverse, right? So they are
The
bringing
10 years at the higher day, Josh.
higher the 10 years. No, 10-year
Wasn't it?
yield is down. Yield is going down. Is going down. So
Yeah, it was at 3.5. Now it's at 3. So maybe more QE.
you're right, Ace. But let's see. We'll see. How long? That's what
It was 3.5 today. I saw it high at 3 point.
Just
So when what
weeks of the last. All right, thank you.
Yeah, it's almost close to 3 now. It used to be 360, 350. We touched on top 350 high. Now we are at the 305. So quite a bit down on last 4-5 days. They're targeting everything. So they have to do some sort of backdoor QE, maybe reverse repo market or something they'll be doing somewhere, attracting buyers to buy the treasury, so they as a collateral for short term you can target, they can do as a collateral on, many banks have cash, so they put the money there. Could be anything, man. Alright guys, so I feel like market is consolidating in this area, okay, and it could be a bullish reversal. I feel like that because of the double bottom here, right here, same thing here also. SPY did not do the double bottom yet, but the QQQ did double bottom. So
and Nasdaq, it's broken out of a down channel and it's with support, so it could break upside, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. What right now is what I think is these guys 130 is pointless for them to take it up. They're gonna wash out all the premium for another hour, so they can play a little bit here, 50 cents up and down, so nobody benefits.
Yeah.
They're trading the line. Look at this line to line, not moving crazy like moving up and down. It's just trading, and that's how they do. So nobody knows the direction until the power hour starts. And they melting the premium. Guys, meantime, those who are here, guys, please need your help here. If you can retweet, guys, you can click on my profile, and if you can help me to retweet, we have a couple of 100 people. We are live here on the space, 24 tweet only, couple of 100 lives. You can do this space where we are live. If you can help those who have followers also, they can tweet, retweet, quote tweet. Please help, guys. I appreciate if you can do that. And those who are new, they don't want to see my screens, you can click on my profile, and there's a link on the top right here. It says you can click on that, and that will take you to YouTube Live.
Hey Josh, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I can hear you.
Hey, I'll tell you the only reason I chimed in and asked to speak. Whoever asked for the weighted ETFs on Tesla, it's XLY is the heaviest weighted one. And I think it's only second. I think Amazon's 23 and Tesla's 18%.
Yeah, so you're right. The discretionary, that's the one who has a Tesla in a SPY, under the SPY. And if they want to see which one is XLY, XLY is the one who has the Tesla and Amazon highest weightage on this one. It's right there.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you before that person left. Thanks, guys.
Yep, thank you, man. No, thank you, I appreciate it. XLY has the highest weightage under the SPY. These are S&P 500 indexes, all the sector wise. So if you look at the sector wise, consumer discretionary has the highest weightage, XLY. That's Amazon, and so you can look right here. Any changes? Tesla 50. Right there, Tesla has today down $15. Marriott, Expedia, all the travel there also comes under this. Dollar Tree also comes. McDonald also has it. Las Vegas Sand. Yeah.
You're breaking out.
Breaking out. Where it's breaking? They're gonna show a little bit. Yeah, probably you're right. Yeah, but we still have resistance. We have the. It's not much right there. We need to break that.
The Qs and Nvidia are both, from my perspective, on the 15-minute chart, are looking like they're gonna break upwards. I have a TTM, and I code like my own indicators on Thinkorswim, but there's a TTM with a moving average on it, and they've already bottomed out and are about to break the squeeze line again. So
yeah. Sorry, let me get back to this SPY. Let me go to QQQ. Yeah, then a lot of resistance, man. QQQ has it. If you look at the 5-minute chart, it's a lot of better. Okay.
Okay. Can you download your
Be careful, guys. Mic. I mean, keeping your mic open. Would you be covered call on EMC? EMC covered call? No, I would not do EMC covered calls because EMC fluctuates a lot. Look at this. Whenever the EMC falling like a knife, you don't do cover call. Nothing. You just get out this garbage. AMC is a garbage, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, this is all garbage. How to fastest way to lose your wealth is AMC. Okay, so if you want to do intraday trade, yeah, beautiful. You can trade intraday is the best, but holding overnight and following diamond hand and all those are no, because there is no financial, man. There is no foundation of financial. Then how can I be? You need a foundation. You can build skyscrapers on a sand, right? That's what it's all about, AMC.
And somebody want to lose another one, and that will be Revlon too.
No, Revlon we shorting. Revlon is, we are in a short, and takes time, but market maker, they're slowly taking time. This is $3.6 billion debt they have, and they have 70 million cash in hand, and the company is horrible right now in a bankruptcy file, so God knows. I'm stuck with 200 shares are from last year, guys. Those who are stuck with the shares, is until you want to wait for it to go zero. I mean, just move on, because there are two disadvantages. One is you losing money. Second thing is your mind is not with you. Third thing is also you keep, your stomach go through all the issues every time, every day. You don't sleep good. So I would take a loss and move on, and then catch a flight which is going to north. Why you want to stick to the south? The flight is going south. That's what I teach. You got to move on and learn the lesson. There is no fundamental, right? Remember, the hope is the only one foundation you are holding. Whenever those kind of stock, always look the stock what you are holding. Are you holding good? Look at the market conditions. If the market conditions are which direction, what markets are. So that's why you hang in here. You learn a lot, guys. I'm not just a technical trader, guys. I don't just take technicals and trade. I have varieties of things I use in my mind, and then I trade. So if swing trades are dangerous. Technical traders they can lose money if they don't know what they are trading. So. Guys, watch out your mic, guys.
Watch out your mic.
Yeah.
So Tesla's lower day. Google lower day.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. Unless like Tesla,
Airbnb going out of business, basically.
Yep. Tesla is heading down
About
now.
to break 93. Let's see if it bounces here.
Look at the Tesla, guys. Tesla is exactly what I said. Now we are in the price of control line. Tesla has a lot of pressure down, guys. Intraday is beautiful. Intraday is beautiful. Tesla, guys. You can short beautiful. Market going down. Tesla going down with it.
Yeah, we had some buyers sitting in that 374 range on SPY for some time. I think they're finally letting it go.
Yeah, they want to get slaughtered now.
Did any of you short Airbnb this morning?
Yes. The Tony's master on that.
I got it at 100 yesterday, like a ton, puts for next Friday. 100 strike, and then I got some this morning too.
Wow, good job, man. That's excellent.
Nice, bro. Nice.
That's really good job, man. Beautiful work, Tony. And now look at the load, LOD. Airbnb is low of the 5 years. Airbnb is Airbnb was here, man. It's 161 Airbnb, and I said this is the garbage. It's gonna go down. But then the social media, oh wow, look at summer will be coming, and then everybody be gonna go, and that's the future of this, and then people get trapped, and people hold those positions, and guess what? What we analyze, how we analyze that this is gonna go down. We analyze micro, we look at the financials, we look at the technicals, varieties of things I analyze, and then I said this. That's why everything I said is 100% accurate, like 97-95% is going in that direction since many months. Not just
if I was 95% accurate, put the money there, I'd be a billionaire, Josh. Do you see the VIX, Josh?
Yeah.
You see the VIX?
Yeah, popping right now.
IFA.
Yeah, HOD guys, VIX is HOD. Look at that, guys. Tesla is breaking the floor. LOD, guys. Tesla is LOD. Sorry, I had an incoming phone. Tesla.
In our direction that we feel like a genius coincidence.
Low of the day.
Like,
Yeah, low of the day, guys. Tesla.
I'm just taking it easy, man.
Yeah, so whenever the Tesla hit the support, always take the money and run, and then wait for the something to happen. So I would take the money at the support level and then wait for other opportunity. Wait for it, let it break or let it bounce. Either one of the market always knows this, they have the bar system. They know exactly, hey, there is a support here, and now let's play dirty games. So don't create a hope. Just take the money, and market always create the cycles. It has another couple of hours to go. So either you can bounce little bit or you can break. If it breaks, then we can re-enter back. Nothing is running away. Look at the caterpillar, man. It's like a waterfall, man. Beautiful caterpillar. Look at that. This market in a bull market is taking tolls on so many stocks. That's called snipe. They have a sniper shooter sitting on the top and taking tolls on different stocks. People are losing money into that portfolio, and they are holding hopes in their hands. That's what they are doing. That's called soft landing. That's what they are market.
What do you think of XOM now?
XOM now, what do I think of? Oh, you mean intraday or long term or short term?
Intraday.
Intraday cycle is price of control line is right there at 84.37 area, and is sitting right there. Market is trying to. So this is the bear and this is the bulls. Let's see how far this bull lasts. Now it's consolidating last 20 minutes at the same place. See if it is bounce, then different story. If it is get rejected, we go down. So long run is this right here. Intraday, you got to keep eyes on this. Man, this is right now little bullish because we trend is breaking upwards. So it can go where it can go. It can go to right here, 86, right there. But if the market goes down, then that can also go with it probably. So right now the bull cycle is on. We are in the bull cycle where we are consolidating here. So if this get down, get rejected, then we can go down. So you see this. We have resistance here. Let's see if we got rejected 2 times. Okay.
Hey Josh, can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So I was just in George Noble's room with Michael Belkin, That dude kind of he's more I guess would say bearish than your thoughts are, Josh. He thinks we can go down 50% from here. So.
But timeline.
I think 12 to 18 months.
Yeah, so but again, something like that. What are the theses he's applying? And I always love to hear everybody. Yeah, if he goes 50%, 50%, but on what basis? We have to. Nobody has a crystal ball about 50% like crazy. So I prefer to be go one step at a time, and that's what I see. So I lay out my SPX. If I lay out my.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I'm just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge eye opener.
So yeah, so if they're always linear line.
Continue trading.
Yep, gotcha. So like I said, my price target for the one step at a time. We are here at 370 SPX 370 breaks, then it's gonna be 340, and once we break that, then we have a little bit here at 325, and then the last linear line can test, which would be 290. Okay, that's what I think. But this doesn't happen overnight, guys. Okay, there's a lot of quarters involved in a 3, 4, 5 quarters involved in this to get happen. This has never happened like that faster. So we'll see.
Netflix starts its second round of layoffs.
Oh yeah. Today somebody announced that the Netflix is laying off people. Wow. When your company lay off because their earning coming in, they are worried about it, how to manage this earning.
Okay. But Josh, this is starting to add up, and a lot of these jobs are some high-paying jobs, I believe, right? We're not.
Oh yeah, Netflix, man, they are high-paying jobs.
Minimum wage jobs, that nobody cares about those, right? They don't impact enough on the pay cuts, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it has to be some decent payroll levels. I don't know if there's any factual data regarding all these job cuts and what the average salaries are, because I wonder then what's the trickle down, because if nobody else is currently hiring in those fields, right? Because they're coming from everywhere, the job cuts. Right? I feel like they're going to have an issue there, and all these people probably just bought really expensive homes and, really overpriced cars lately. I'm sure of it, actually, right?
That's the reason I said that this labor data is the one who Fed is dancing on the floor since a long time, and then the labor data will prove that, hey, give this one more quarter. I mean, this quarter is still okay, but this quarter will bring the EPS down, and then the third quarter, which I said that quarter will bring the employment down. Third quarter will bring the employment down, and the fourth quarter will bring the firework. You will see, they will hire, then you're gonna see the recession. Fourth quarter, because they need to lay off people. Something will break. Fireworks. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah, it is consolidating on diamond pattern, guys. Keep an eye on that. It is diamond.
Mm-hmm.
I've been tracking this in a diamond. They have to shop around. The moment that breaks with volume, it will be a valid pop. Just like last time, it was forming on diamond at the top. So on the 4200 area, so keep an eye on that. So we drop 600 after that. But it doesn't mean that we have to drop like into the 600 or go 600. But
Tesla bouncing from the support. Apple bouncing from the support. Apple is bullish. Tesla is now a little bullish. Everything is intraday, guys. Okay, whatever I speak is just the intra. Everything is whenever the trend change I mention. Okay, so QQQ also looking bullish right now, but we have resistance. That resistance to break.
That's a huge resistance there for a while now.
Mm-hmm. And we have a lot of requests, guys. So let Jeff. I got to move a little bit more around things. I'll take a Sandy. I add you up. Mr. I cannot pronounce your name. LU. If you have any question, please let me know. Okay, I can only add now.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? What's up?
Please, Groove, good or no?
Which one?
GROV.
Groove, GROV. OV, Groove. What the heck, this garbage, man? 1 second. No. Don't stay away from these. Stay away from these. Are all garbage, man. Stay away. These are all.
14.
What's that?
I am buy 14.
You bought it at $14. Now it's $6. Stay away.
QQQ is breaking out. Now 6.
Yeah, go away. Stay away from it. It's not good. All right, it's broke out, guys. Upwards. The bull cycle is upwards, right there, and market is. Man, what kind of stocks people are trading, man? I don't know. We are back above the price, above the sloping support, guys. Okay, so SPY is back and above, is a bull entering into the bull territory. Let's see.
Josh, the way it looks on a 4-hour chart, it looks like one straight line, but a little bit inclined upright on Nasdaq. It looks like as if it might drop really big, which is coming up. Do you see that on a 4-hour chart?
4 hours, I can't go 4 hour on intraday, guys. Very dangerous. Let me see. 4 hours on.
Sandy, are you targeting like the 265 level on the 4 hour?
No, I mean, not that far out, but yeah. But it looks, it looks very bad, man, on the chart, so.
Well,
it's nowhere, like,
very bad.
3-4 days, we are nowhere, like, up or down. Yeah.
I don't see any positive catalyst to take us up except,
I close all my puts and I'm taking calls, some SPX calls.
But Josh, luckily, I was lucky on XOM, Josh. Like, I hoarded up. Yeah, finally today was my day.
Good, man.
I sold for a loss of 50% yesterday, then I holded up, but it was like kind of better today.
Absolutely, man. Good to hear that.
Thank you. Josh, you remember I was talking to you about GitLab, right? I took another position on GitLab on the put side, just because I saw it's a double top, but I know the company is really good. Can you take a look at that?
GitLab is, yeah, man, it's a bullish right now. The way it looks like to me, the trend is intact, solid bullish. Looking right now, even intraday also looking. It's bullish right now. So let me see daily. What looking daily? Yeah. So we have 100-day moving average is right there where we are above little bit, but its market is testing. So $51. I think I mentioned that too. So it's right there. We are still bullish. If God knows it get rejected, then we will be bearish. So until then, is looking. Right now is bullish, but is super expensive. The foundation is weak in terms of earnings, so this gonna go long run is gonna go down, but right now this is bullish sign because we are at the resistance at the 100-day. So now when your table turns,
what do you see a strong resistance, just like 54 or 51?
54 resistance? No, I would not go resistance. I would go with the 100-day. 100-day moving is the major resistance I watch, and that's where we are above, but today candle did not close yet. Right now looking bullish. If the SPY market bullish, then this remain bullish a little bit. When the table will turn on the market, then this table will also turn with it because it's the financial weakness. This is outrageous price on these kind of things, but yeah, the company has a lot of demand.
Hey Josh, I'm not sure if this is real, but I think there's a pump Tesla thing going on right now with Kathy Wood. I posted it to the top of the nest. I think it's live.
QQQ is breaking out nicely now.
That's what I said. It's a long right now. QQQ is a long side. That's the double bottom.
Yeah, and Nasdaq reclaimed, so I like the Nasdaq too.
The biggest pumper is here, man.
Biggest
Who is
pump.
that?
Hey Josh,
What's up, Dilal?
are you coming to the funeral?
Funeral? Whose funeral, man?
Revlon.
Revlon. Yeah, I did. I entered in the morning. In the morning.
Good for you, man.
Thank you, man. I did.
Is that Jalal?
Yes.
I showed it in the open, bro.
Yeah.
Smart, very smart. Good. That thing is sinking, man.
What is the ticker for that?
REV.
Man, it doesn't come up.
Revlon, man.
Yeah, REV is not coming up on Fidelity. Oh, yeah, there it comes. 12%. Wow, nice.
Fidelity. Guys, Caterpillar is super weak. Super duper weak. I announced way back Caterpillar is very, very bad. Did I tweet about Caterpillar? NTR, Exxon, man, a Caterpillar, I didn't even tweet, man. Come on, man. Guys, people are asking me, do you think Tesla gonna hit these, Tesla gonna hit that, stuff like that. You can trade options based on you're gonna hit this price and let me do this. You have to take the percentage whatever market offers, and I announced that too right here. Tesla bounced from the support. You got to take your money, then wait for the opportunity to arise. We don't know where market goes. If market goes north, Tesla can go also north with it, right? So you always, market offers, take your money and then re-enter, because that's why the cycle, in this cycle, market creates the cycle and you lose in the cycle money, premiums. Keep taking money, keep taking profits. Same thing exam too, keep taking money, profit, market offers. Well, guys, I need to add, if anybody has a question, let me know. Guys, time to take a lunch also. In a few minutes, I'll be going in a couple of minutes. Okay, any questions? Anybody has it? Let me know.
Tony, what you playing, man, today? We missed you in the morning.
Same thing, man. Google.
Google, man. Good.
It was
good
fantastic. You saw that.
Yeah, man. Today was crazy, man. I had calls and I had to let it go.
Smart though. You would have been milked by now, even if it comes back. There's no point.
Absolutely. There's something going on there, so I just...
Yeah. But you saw those levels go. How close are we to both of them?
Yeah.
We're so close. We're so close. I thought it was gonna do. It was 680 was the target on Tesla. Then the boom, but we got to 687. So I missed out on like the best sale there. I didn't get out at 687.
Market bouncing, guys.
Let's see. I'm still not buying the bounce.
We will go, man. We will go for next 1 or 2 weeks, and then we might dump from then on.
Well, Gopi, you're right. We are in the bull cycle overall, bull cycle, but market is not able to bounce, man. That's what I see right now.
That's fine, man. Little by little. So if you are invested in stocks for the last 4 days, you're good, man.
Man, but the strength you are showing in a market is not showing in the market.
I know, man. There is a lot of headwinds.
I need this market to go up so I can short, man. This market is not going up.
That is what it is going to do, man. It keeps slow chop.
Can you go and pump a little bit in somewhere?
Let's call Jim Cramer, man.
Jim Cramer, huh?
Gopi, you want me to drive over to his office? It's like 24 minutes away.
Excellent, man. Let's go.
They're right here, man. They're all in Jersey by the river.
Take a bouquet of flowers from my side, man.
I wonder if they'd let me in if I just pulled up. I pass the office, like the building every day, but I wonder what would happen. Maybe if I asked nicely at the front. Maybe they say, you know what, why not?
I'll be arrested, and there'll be a restraining order in 10 minutes.
Yeah. You guys continue. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tony.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Yeah,
doing great.
Yeah. So
Hey guys, I'm up to $2 from each. So if you are taking calls with me, SPX, get out.
Got you. What's up, trade?
Yeah. So if I look at the queues, right? So I'm seeing it'll gonna to dump either the end of the day or maybe gap down tomorrow. So the
I think it's end of day. Tell me why you think that's gonna happen. Why do you think it's gonna dump?
See, I just had a look at the heat map, whatever the premium showing me. I'm not looking at anything else. Just look, I had a good money in the morning shorting the top, but now I look more dump. So if we break 280, we'll go to 277 or 278, right? So, but right now, I see the dump coming. So maybe in another, maybe half an hour or 45 minutes, who knows? But the premium is showing more on the put side. For 24, I'm saying. The 24th, which is tomorrow. Less on the call side, more on the put side. Maybe double. So let's see how the things goes.
Look at that pump, man. You know, if anyone took a call, and they be printing.
Yeah, Nasdaq is really going up.
Yeah, they're gonna take it to 3,800, man.
I mean,
if anyone is shorting, I'm sorry, guys.
I'm going to short it, Avi. I'm just
not right now. I'm not gonna short it right here, man.
Yeah, look at the candle, man. They don't, even for the pump, right, you need to wait for some time. But look at the candle, man, this one. Right? They don't want you to wait, man. Look at that, right?
Yeah.
We need 16 freaking dollars to go on Google.
How much?
16. Because Google breaks 22, man, it'll take the market down. Google's no joke. It's,
Tony, maybe in the last hour, right, they will try. But right now they are jumping around 280, right? But in the last hour, they are going to break that level. That's what I think. And maybe then more down tomorrow. So
they're so soft though, with their landing, right, trade, that they're gonna slowly, like even if they would, I don't see a dump. Maybe you're right in total, but slowly, like 2 points here and a retracement for 1, a 3-point drop and a retracement for 1.5 points until the end of the day or into tomorrow, if it happens.
Yeah. So right now I see the couple of bounces around 280, right? So that's the area where they're finding little support for the intraday. But eventually, the way they crack on the upside, they'll crack on the downside with a big one red candle maybe in the last 1 hour. Who knows, right? So
like yesterday.
Looking for that. So maybe I'm more bearish for today and tomorrow, the rest of the day and tomorrow. Let's see.
Even if they close bearish, they're gonna try to kill your premium till the closing
Absolutely.
out. That's the
by taking it to 38, Avi, right?
Oh, that's too much. But I was just like I'm pumping that shit up, but 3780, but 3780, yeah, they can like pump with a couple of candles over. Might be up to there, but otherwise, I don't think like much is straight.
Oh, big drop from me on Google. I'm watching those the volume. I don't see it coming in. That's what I'm looking at. I don't see any bids either.
They're just gonna kill the premium, man. That's all.
But Avi, if you look at the last Friday, right? So even better today, right? You market moving at least both sides, right? In last 4-5 hours, right? You have seen already the both flow, upside and downside. So maybe at least for today, we are not thinking of premium burn. We had a good chance, right? Both sides.
Last Friday, yeah, I remember. Last Friday, you and me were having a talk, right, about the QQQ, why you took the calls. But yeah, man, I do see it yeah, the 4 hours, like big candles, daily, higher time frame, yeah, it's creating the price action. If I look, honestly telling the price action, it should go down, right? Just looking at the price action, pure price action. But, there is always the news data comes out, right? Something, somebody is speaking. Yeah, they're just trying to ping pong here, there, man. I'm like, this is like a no man's land zone. It's called no man's. Like from 37 to 3800. You see how many days they are staying over here? 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. They're gonna be here till Friday, too, man. Probably they might break for either upside or downside on Monday or Tuesday. But this is consolidation. If you look at the daily,
I need little pop, man. I need little pop. It's not coming. Just waiting for that. Seems to be no bull, man. This is just a trader market.
You can call Gopi. He will help you out.
Yeah, man. Gopi, put some money, man.
Man, I've already done playing, man. My bull now you enjoy your bear side. I'm gonna come back.
Yeah,
Come back.
Yeah, just waiting, man. I just want little pop, man. Greens, right? I hate now. So waiting for that, man.
This market will give you trust issues, right, Gopi?
Sorry, once again?
I said this market will give us trust issues.
Absolutely, man.
I don't believe anything. I say, what time is it? My wife says 3 o'clock. I said, I don't believe you. It's a trap. It's a bull trap. It's 2:40. Like anything. I'm joking, obviously, but I'm slightly serious at the same time.
See, I've been to XBI calls for printing. I'm already at 40%. I'm into all go. I'm already into all the calls right now. So yeah, you will get your turn to short.
Let's see, because I still want to get the Google 2400 next week, or the 2500. Both. Well, I need 22. Sorry, go ahead, trade.
Yeah, Gopi, do you see 283.79 coming today, at least, for the pop?
Oh man, it's going to come.
Okay, let's wait then. There's a level for watching for.
Today I was in quite a little bit before, right? Before my second session, I was in George Noble's session. Man, that guy Belkin, he's like totally bearish, man. He's like he's like to 2,500 on SPY.
Yeah, Gopi, there are many persons predicting that one for Q4 or early Q1. So,
absolutely.
So I am also planning to buy during the time frame if the time comes, right? The Apple will be close to $88 if the time comes, right?
We got to buy it closer. We can't buy right now and burn all the premium, right?
Correct.
I bought some puts today on Nucor. From what I heard from him, Nucor, Steel Dynamics, MOS. I'm holding those puts. These are August puts. bunch of tickers to short.
Market is bouncing.
Did you know that Solana has announced it's launching its own smartphone? They stopped crypto now in the smartphone business.
Elon Musk said the same thing too.
Are you all there or is it just me?
My app was frozen, Gopi, so I had to
No problem.
come back. But I'm still watching. I'm watching.
Now, pushing out, breaking it.
Yeah.
That's so strong. Bulls and bears are strong, yeah.
There's no bulls and bears. It's Jim and Larry at a desk pressing sell by, sell by. There's no bulls and I'm telling you, Jim and Larry. Maybe Jim Chanos and Larry Fink. question out there. Does anybody know, like, any Uber drivers, does anybody drive Uber and know if they're, like, decreasing the amount of trips they're driving? Is it as profitable because now the gas is expensive and I don't know the fees they pay? No need to reply if you don't know. I'm just wondering if anybody has any info. Yeah, it's confirmed. You're all worthless.
After 137.29, I think Apple breaks higher. 137.29.
QQQ has a resistance right here, still battling 280-245. I'm still in the middle of my lunch.
Morgan Stanley lowers Tesla price target.
Gopi, I think Musk saw that and he got pissed and he bought Morgan Stanley puts for like 62 because I just I saw
Man, you have a theory for everything, man.
joking, but you understand the financials, right? A lot of people are trading financials, right? Like I'm trading Goldman Sachs to 190, right? By September is my target. But as you said that, I was watching a put come through for Morgan Stanley, a large one, like a sweep, like a golden sweep, come in for 62 or 63 for January. It's pretty. It's only $5, I think. Just share. You do your own due diligence, but get if you want to follow Musk in there.
So you said Morgan Stanley, and when did the put come through for?
It was for 1/20/23, I think.
January 2023, and what's the strike price?
I think it was 62 or 63. I don't have it in front of me. My hands are eating something. Let me see if I can get it for you. It was 62, 63, something like that. Oh, there's more than that. There's a ton for January 2023. It's $65. Yeah, it was 65. Strike price, $4.09 was the total. But they bought way more than that. They bought 509,000 of the 80 strike for a ton. All of them targeting that time frame, all from Morgan Stanley. But anyway,
the volume is just 2,500.
The premium, the price.
No, like the volume was just 2,500. That means.
Okay.
How much did they buy?
Oh, well, that's the thing. That's the total. That's the premium.
No, I'm not talking about the bid and ask. I'm talking about
That's
the volume.
Price. No, the price. You mean the size?
Yeah.
500.
Oh, 500.
Yeah. There's way more than that. Other ones too. I just can't get to it all right now. Larger.
Yeah.
But I just give you the one the closest price. You get me?
Yeah, I got you. No, I'm looking at the size. 500 is nothing, man.
Yeah. Well, it is when it comes to Morgan Stanley certain banks, right? Like in the flow, that is by far like the highest one. They don't come in for Morgan Stanley that way. They're usually in the less than 100, right? So that's when you take notice when it's over 200 for this one. So this is by far the largest one they have is like a 500,000 order, and it's only for 368. So depending on the price, and the money could be more expensive, and you buy less. But yeah, that's all.
Thank you. You see, FCX has the highest put, it's like 89,000 put volume for today. And EWC, the iShares MSCI Canada Index, massive volume and 284,000 right after XLA.
You're saying put flow?
Yeah, put flow for EWC, put flow. As iShares Canada ETF. There's something cooking there.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, man, looks like on September 16th, volume for the put flow for EWC, massive, man, 140,000 on 25 puts, 30 puts.
Gopi, if you're looking at 916, go look at the financials or the QQQ. Forget the financials. Look at the QQQ, the premium sitting in that date if you're looking like that. Take a look for that specific date at the 296 strike, 300 strike, and 290.
September 16th.
Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nothing much compared to that Canadian ETF.
So the one I saw was 200 million.
I don't see that on September. Oh, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong.
Which,
September 16th. What is the strike price?
which one are you looking at it, guys?
This wasn't orders. I'm not talking about orders coming today, Gopi. I'm talking about sitting net premium.
No, this
sitting
is today.
net premium.
I'm saying this is today.
Orders came in today. Okay, I was saying sitting net premium, the largest, but I'm saying it's the same time frame.
Massive, man.
Which one are you looking at? QQQ?
No, EWC.
EWC.
Put volume for September.
Put volume. No, I don't see equal right here, unless you guys see something else.
No, this is my. I'm using the Fidelity scanner, option scanner.
Okay, okay.
That's where.
It's an ETF, right? EWC.
It's an ETF.
Yeah.
Something to do with Canada. I think there's some the property market, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have a different kind of setup there for the rates. So there's something cooking there for sure.
$373.
I got into those puts.
Okay, guys, ticks are ticking north now. Man, calls are printing right now on QQQ.
Yeah.
Yep. Market is heading.
ARC, XBI, QQQ, SPY, and all of it.
Market creates. Remember, guys, I announced the double bottom here. Look at that. It takes the market takes the time, but it pays off, man.
Yeah.
Pays
You
off.
just have to. I just keep cost averaging, and then time to take profit. It broke the trend line on NQ futures for me here.
Mm-hmm.
So I might go up to 11,700. On NASDAQ futures. Another 60 points, hopefully.
So Nasdaq resistance, I mean QQQ resistance to 83.79. Oh, somebody's asking Josh XBI is bullish. We are at the top of the resistance right now. Okay, so at daily resistance we are XBI bullish and is heading to $78. If market bullish, remain bullish right here, is heading to double bottom. If you see this double bottom right here, XBI is bullish from the double bottom right here.
Looks like it's a shift pattern.
Yeah, is heading right here. $79. It's looking beautiful. Look at constant grinding today. It's beautiful.
I've been printing, man. I've been holding it every single day. from last week. Every single day it's been printing.
That's really good call actually, Gopi, on this one.
Yeah.
Beautiful call.
You buy something today, take it to the next day at the top, sell it, get in at the bottom, carry it over, next day at the top. So keep doing that, man.
Nike push to get out of it, man. I don't know, man. Right now Nike going north. That's what I can see. Nike going here, 107. It's up to you. In and out is up to you guys. You have to do your homework. But I feel like Nike is bullish right now. Earning, I don't know what would be. But Nike is bullish right now because of the market condition. Market first, right? What I said here is, look, everything is market, guys. How I trade. SPY is about the price of control line, which is bullish. Oh man, let me add some people requesting. Sorry guys. All right. Okay, right here, guys.
SPY going crazy, QQQ going crazy, no volume.
Yep, coin is going crazy. Everything is going QQQ. Okay.
And look at that SPY candle, man.
Every oversold stock, guys, is rebounding. Remember, all the oversold. Anything is oversold.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're
all the high beta ones. High beta ones.
Yeah. So Apple is bouncing, beautiful bounce. Apple.
Which is down, which is trying to go down.
Yeah. Yep.
Arc about to make a double top.
Okay, we are about to hit the resistance area, guys, on QQQ. Time to take the profit.
Alright, arc hitting double top. I took half my profits off.
Nice. Disney app. Disney is HOD, guys. Disney is HOD, is looking great. No, not Disney, not HOD. Disney has right here. Disney was 94.40. Disney has a room to go. There's a resistance. We are right here at the resistance. Disney, if that breaks, we can go here. People are taking profit right now. Somebody asking me check Chewy, CHWY. Chewy CEO was buying this stock, right? So Chewy is bouncing and beautiful. It has a resistance at 37.35 is the 100 moving average resistance. So Chewy looking good. Market makers right now, they are trying to give a breather to Chewy. Yeah, it's overvalued stock, but has a little room to go up. Okay, so market is going to on testing. QQQ is heading to test 283.73. I'm gonna take some profit here, right there. Nice. Okay, I got 25% profit. I'm out of my QQQ. Look at that right there at the top. Can you believe that damn thing is getting? Look at that. People take the profit. Look at that profit, man. People take profit right away. All right. The moment they see the resistance, they take the money and run. Yeah. Clark, you raise your hands. Go ahead.
Hey guys, just looking at XPI, that was a looking really strong move there. But Nike looks really good. So I just wanted to say kudos to finding that. The long-term chart looks great, and they're doing a double bounce from like a kind of like a 30-day range. So looks really good.
Yo, Clark, you've been the first time here, this community, or been here before?
First time.
Oh, first time. Okay, okay. And how did you hear about us?
I don't know. I'm new to spaces in general.
Okay, okay.
Like about a week long, and then so I just clicked the little button, and it came up.
I see.
So I was like, all right, I'll just click it and join in.
Oh, okay. Wow. You from Canada?
No, I'm from Texas.
Oh, Texas. Gotcha. Man, I can see your tweets. You protected all your tweets, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I clicked on your profile and it doesn't shows up anything.
that's weird.
Really? Yeah. It's these tweets are protected. That's why it's only approved followers can see that. So you said only since I'm not approved, that's why I cannot see. So you have your Discord community.
No. I mean, do you follow me? Maybe that's what it means.
Do I follow you? No, man. I just came to know you. You are here. Um, but if you are following me, let me see if you are following. No, I don't see you are not following. Okay, you are not following.
No,
that's why
I am following you.
Oh, you do? Then I cannot.
Josh.
Yeah. Okay. That's me. Oh God. I don't know. Somehow it's protected, probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it out in like the settings because that's weird.
Oh, you can go to profile, and sorry, you can click on more, and then click on more, and then click on settings and privacy, and then privacy and safety, and click on your tweets.
Yeah, my only option there is to toggle on mark media you tweet as containing material that may be sensitive.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I'm looking at the toggle for protect your tweets, and it's not even on. So that is a little odd.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'll take a look at this.
No problem. Thank you.
I appreciate it. And for the record, no, I don't have a Discord. I don't even have the app.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Nike bounce from his support is good. It's still looking good. Nike has a resistance at 107.27. Keep our eyes on it. Okay, somebody is talking about XBI already went through. Josh, are you still in Airbnb and Exxon? Exxon, I took some profit. I have some shares I'm holding overnight, but options I took some profit, and then something I kept it little bit. Okay, but I announced that hey, I like the Exxon bottom. Exxon right here. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna probably if I'm like waiting for the bounce. If something bounce, I might enter back a little bit more. I do not have any Airbnb position anything today, but Tony has it, and I was just helping him looking at things and all. I do not have any Airbnb position. I wish I could have had Airbnb today, but I used to have several times, but not today. I wish I could have it, but it was beautiful. Look at the Tesla. Look, Tesla touched down the support, and I said, whenever we test the support, take the profit, right? Look what happened, bounce, right? So these puts could have been printed, and now you just give a time market. That's how things are, man. Tesla has a lot of weakness than the Apple, okay?
Hey Josh,
What's up, buddy?
good man. Yeah, I got COVID, so sorry, I was not there.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, we are distance. We can trade, but I COVID
Yeah,
is.
you won't get affected if I sneeze here. Okay.
That's fine. That's no, just. Oh, you are right, buddy. I was just joking. I mean, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. So Josh, quick thing. Any specific reason for this huge bounce after 2 o'clock?
After 2 o'clock bounce, man, market has a cycle, man. Those cycle will play. Now you can feel the dots and fill up the things, and because of this and because of that, now it just I don't trade.
Nothing major news, right? I mean,
I don't see. I don't. I mean, as far as I know, I don't see anything major. Anything.
You know, they need all those bulls to slaughter, right? That's why.
Yeah, but Gopi was somewhat correct. Last week he said this week might be the bullish
I'm
one.
telling you, this week would be bullish, man.
Yeah. I mean,
it's all getting everybody to the slaughterhouse.
Yeah. I mean, this week is done almost, right? Tomorrow, then after that, Monday, then I don't know what will happen.
I'm also bullish next week too. We need that big slaughterhouse. They are looking for the big slaughterhouse.
Yeah, they're gonna cut the bulls and bear both. That's the game.
Yeah.
But there's so many other factors which are there right now. Deflation and interest rate and stuff like that. So so there's a lot of uncertainty. So this market always climbs the wall of worry. We'll see how long it goes.
One thing is, I personally think the supply chain becomes better and better. I mean, definitely that will have a good effect on the market.
How's the lows, man?
The problem is demand destruction, man. Even if it gets better, there is no demand, it's done, right? That's what they are aiming at, So you see all those shipping companies and all that stuff are all are done, man. They are all price have already corrected. Lumber corrected 50% now.
Like Zim, you talk about Zim and other shipping.
Yeah, all of it, man. It's not looking good. So that will all add to inflation, and they want to get the inflation down, one way or the other. So that's what they're trying for.
Man, NTR looking super weak. NTR, MOS.
I'm in short and all. I got MOS short.
Today's a FedEx earning today.
Yeah, today's the FedEx earning too. What do you think of it?
I don't know. I mean, Jim Cramer is bearish on that.
So is FedEx for this quarter or for last quarter?
Jim Cramer is a good indicator, right?
Yeah.
I wish he didn't say that.
Yeah, do opposite. Buy calls.
So
well, I'm in puts on it.
So Tony, is this earnings for the last quarter or this quarter?
What do you mean?
The earnings.
What do you mean last quarter or this quarter? Like,
I mean the FedEx earnings, right? This quarter ends by end of this month, right? Some of them come early. So do you think it's not?
Okay. Oh no, no clue, man. I'll follow up.
Normally they come out early, so that's why I don't know. If that's the case, that will set the trend.
That's what I was playing, Gopi. Whatever they say will set the trend in the market. They'll take everything down if they want to, or the other way.
If it is for the first quarter, then it's a different story because all of them have.
Let me take a look. It is for quarter. What are we looking at?
ending in May. Fiscal quarter ending in May.
All the companies have come out. They are the last ones, I guess.
It's for. That's strange. So their last earnings was March 16. It was a miss. And that's it, yeah.
So that's good, because they will have a better view for the next coming quarter because it's ending in 4 days, 6 days, right, 7 days. So if they raise guidance, then it's good. If they temper their guidance down, then it's really bad.
All right, we're getting dejected. What's
Hey
up?
Josh,
What's up, man?
I got a question for Gopi actually.
Mhm.
I was listening in, I think yesterday or the day before, and Gopi said he was holding XBI overnight, and today XBI is ripping. I was wondering like how he knew, or what kind of things that you guys looked for to know that made you confident that XBI was going to go today?
Man, I was looking at the way the beaten down stocks were, and the high beta ones like ARC, right? I've been playing ARC throughout every single day, carrying some over, selling it if if it goes up, and then getting back in again, and then carrying some over to the next day. So the one thing was like, remember we saw that waterfall, right? And now everybody is, at that time, everybody was bearish. That is when you got to change, man. You got to change, and you got to pick the right slot. And the right slot was the beaten down ones, the high beta ones, the ARC, the XPI, and all the crappy ones. You just load them up, and then you ride it. So that's what, triggered me to get into it. Now you need more bulls to get into the slaughterhouse. At some point, I don't think we are ready yet. At some point, they're going to sell off, but until then, you ride them, ride and enjoy. I hope that answered your question. I could have gone with QQQ and SPY, but because I wanted more gains. I'm greedy, so
Yeah.
I took those.
When I look at the volume of XBI going in today, it seems, more than just, retail traders pouring in. It almost feels like a cyclical rotation back into XBI. Do you think it's just...
It could be, why? It could be a good play because, people are now talking about, earlier it was all inflation. And now the word deflation is coming more into picture. That means what happens if it's deflation? It is all those deflationary stocks, the ARCs, the XBIs, and and what it will do is it will make the Fed stop tightening, stop raising interest rates. So market is always future looking, right? So it is always looking at what is going to happen in 6 months or 4 months, and what that is seeing is, Fed's hands will be tightened, and there will be the relaxation from their side. We don't know what they're going to do, but that is what the market is saying. The yields are also saying the same thing. If you look at the 10-year yield, 10-year yield is bouncing back. 10-year yield and the 2-year yield, right? It's this is now it's like very close to inversion, but you see, the yields were not spiking as that much for an inversion. When the Fed came out with 75 basis points, with all the talking, right, by now we should have inverted, and it is not. It's not happening yet. So I think things will chug along, and I'm thinking to the positive side where you find more people getting in on the stock side. And sometime they're going to pull the rug. I don't know when it is, but for next 1 or 2 weeks, it's playing on the bull side.
Okay,
I hope
great.
that answers it.
Yeah, thank you.
Gopi, with that logic, then what do you think of the oil sector? I mean, it's been killed, decimated.
Yeah, I don't know. I was listening in one of the spaces today, and he's saying, sell oil because, there's total demand destruction. So demand destruction is on the way, and, because the Fed wants the economy, to tank or like, the soft landing, which is not going to happen. And there will be a lot of demand destruction, which might hit oil pretty hard.
But at the same time, the supply is limited. I mean, the supply has issues. So.
Yeah, but when the demand is gone, doesn't matter, right?
I mean, we're still are flying. We're still, shipping. We're still, I mean, life is going on. I mean, consumers are still exuberant. I know that they're going to slow down, but it's been decimated. So you're talking about a sector which is really, really down, and you want, Mojo to go up. I mean, that's...
Yeah, but if you look at Target and Walmart, you will find your answers there. They are carrying a lot of inventory. They are just marking down stuff, and that is going, that's going to cause a lot of destruction because now they no longer buy anything, the shipping and everything, and then that will automatically flow through the demand for oil too.
Mm-hmm. But don't you think that it's already baked in? I mean, with this kind of a downturn?
No, it's not baked in at all.
Mm-hmm. No. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Somebody talking about UNH, United Health Group. I think you got to be careful on this one because it did bounce last 5 days, and we are hitting the exit zone. This is the exit zone. This is the entry zone. So this is the exit zone. We have a bunch of resistance. So I would exit here, enter back here because it's pre-pandemic. This stock was like it used to be $300. Now is $500, so there is a room. People will have a profitability here. That's why I would exit here and I would enter here. That's what I normally trade because of the channel. You see this bounce back and forth right here, something like this. So this is the channel. You got to keep this mind in your channel, and that's exit, that's entry. That's how I trade in this market condition. It's perfect time to exit. Coin, somebody's asking about the coin. Coin is today bullish because it's been super duper oversold, guys. Okay, so coin has a resistance, guys, right there. That's the 2 days resistance. If market goes banana, then coin also can go, but probably right now, let's see. You got to, if you are on a long, I would exit here because this is the resistance here, because the previous price of control line is here too. So I would take the exit for today. Today is exit here, and entry would be in the bottom for the long side. For the short side is a perfect short from the top, but market is right now bullish, so we need to wait. Right now it's bullish. Okay. WEBR is, look at that, Weber, right? These are all perfect short from here. You can go down Weber. So what are these? All pump and dump, man. This is all pump and dump. Any catalyst on this one? Pump. This is stock jump, man. $5 to $12, guys. Something need to check. Weber, WEBER, getting rejected now, and 200-day moving average is right there.
Oh, that's the heavily shorted stock. On the heavily shorted stock list, it is there.
Oh, okay. So this was $22. Now it's $12. So it's been
short squeeze. Yeah.
Short squeeze. Yep. So this is good, man. This is good short, guys. I just said and got a red candle. Yeah, this could be a good short, man. This is beautiful, man. Look at this. Let me see the premium on that one. WEBR. They're gonna short squeeze. They're gonna take it up or what?
No, it's highest heavily shorted one on the list.
That's true, man. Wow, yesterday this was $2 premium, and today is, how come today premium was, yesterday was high? Look at the premium. If you look at the history of the premium, yesterday previous close was $2 premium, and right now is dollar on a $10 put. So that's insane. And then $7.50 is 25 cents. 25 cents previously closed. This is something pathetic. Cannot even understand. WEBR right there. 11.89. Previously closed at 53. I see. So previously closed double the money. Okay. So let's short this one then. The bid and ask is, look at that, people.
Short it to death, man.
Just a few, little bit here and there, man. I don't go crazy on this.
Yeah, because you never know. Those short squeezes can last for long too.
Yeah, they play games.
Yeah, in a good market, right? They might squeeze up.
But yeah, this could be a market maker. When they decide to take it down, they can take it down. So it's not about
yeah.
It's not about that. It's about, all right, QQQ, guys. QQQ, keep eyes on that. It's about to cup and handle, and then let's see, breakout or not. Nice breakout. Look at the QQQ breakout, guys. Beautiful.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah. I'm on a long QQQ. I did some.
Do you guys trade penny stocks at all?
Nope.
Like low floats?
No, we did not.
Okay.
Tesla bouncing, guys. Tesla is bouncing. Beautiful. I hope people took the money and run.
Yeah.
Market has always cycle, guys. You gotta learn how to take the profit. I hope people understand this. Market gives one time good opportunity and people still hold. Guys, you don't need to ask me should I hold or should I do this, should I do that, and now are you holding or not, please. That's called like pretty much financial advice. Every step of the step you gotta, you smart, right? When you see 10%, 20%, 5% profit, 20-cent profit, whatever profit, what I teach here is to take the profit and run, right? And if you want to, so let me clear with people. Yeah, whenever, this is how I would teach somebody. Whenever you see a profit and you think you don't want to hold it overnight, what you do is you take your at least capital out, and then if you think you want to wait and watch and see how thing rolls, you take your 20% on top of it. Keep taking 25% out of your thing, but at least remove the capital. That's what I would say. Doesn't matter, even though you think it's gonna go down or whatever, it goes your side in your favor, absolutely. But to learn the safety is important, because market doesn't go in one direction, always change the direction. In that change direction, what happens? You're gonna be pulling your hairs, right? Because nobody knows the proper cycle. A roller coaster ride, it goes up and down like that, same thing. So always, if you do not know and you have fear on how to trade, then just take the capital out. Even if you don't know, if you know also, I would always tell people to learn to take your capital out. That's your safety, guys. That's how you will be able to trade. Create some discipline. Create some discipline. Remove the greed from your that thing, because of the greed we lose, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, because of the greed our portfolios are red. If you remove the greed, greedy natures, then believe me, minimize your profit. That's what I tell you. Minimize your profit. Everybody say maximize profit. Because of maximize the profit, we lose more. We become from green to become red. The moment you minimize your profit, believe me, even it is a 20 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, 20 cent, that adds up at the end of the month. It adds up on your account. It becomes green. But
and then you can sleep well.
Yeah, sleep well. Doesn't matter, guys. You see, we have a solid bulls and we have solid bears in this community, both making money, right, in this market, right? Saying this, that's what you need to learn. Yeah. Yep, if you have the good profit, take your money and run. That's the things. Good profit is the problem, guys, because everybody think good profit is 100% good profit. There are people who they don't even like 200% profit too. That's why. So it depends on what is the definition of good profit. For me, sometimes I get 20 cents and I'm happy, man. Believe me, I am really happy with 20 cents. You know. So that's what I learned.
Coin's testing another fib level, and it's showing some strength there too. It's looking good.
I saw Bitcoin had a strong spike, a couple $100, like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Nice market bouncing.
I got in at 19,800, man. Yesterday.
On what platform? How did you buy it?
I bought it on Kraken.
Oh, okay.
So $60 is the Tony, your mic. $60 is the resistance for the square. Somebody's asking me, I'm sorry, coin $60. I would exit at the $60 coin, long side, if anybody wants to.
I took half of my QQQ.
Gopi, is Coinbase Pro going away? We're going to be migrated just to Coinbase Basic?
No, they have another tool on that.
Yeah, they're not going away.
Like another trading tool. It's not going away anywhere. It's just the view is changing to something else. That's all.
Sounds good.
Look at the call activity on SPY. 375. In the money they are taking all the coin. Only this week expiry, okay? Yeah, this week expiry.
That's a lot, man, for tomorrow.
This is only for tomorrow.
It just now came in?
Yeah, these are all just now. It's been last 20 minutes.
Wow. They might sell it off end of the day.
Yeah, market people take profit, man. People takes profit. You know, never trust these market people, man. They take profit. Everybody take profit, man. Keep taking profit, keep entering, keep taking profit. That's what people do.
Exactly. Both bulls and bears will have an opportunity.
The highest losers are those who are holding.
Yeah,
you know, they hold. One time you make 200% profit, but then 8 times you lose all your profit. 20% you lose. 8 times you lose more.
Exactly.
And I heard several times, and people are challenging market, man. I need my profit. I need 80%. I need 50%. Man, those are the one who get slaughtered big time.
Agree.
Alright guys, those are on YouTube. Please like, subscribe and ring the bell button. Let the YouTube know, man. That's what we need to let them know that hey, we are here too. Please do that, guys. I would appreciate it. Exam is getting rejected from the top, guys. Exam got rejected at $85, $84.75. Exam got rejected. So if exam breaks this level, then exam going down if that level breaks. I added NTR today, short side. So today I exit on my Fastly and I put that money into exam and put some money into NTR. Market is getting rejected. We have another 30 minutes left for the market, guys. Okay, market gonna create a bearish, and let's see. Market looking bearish, guys, right now. MACD is pointing down, is gonna breaking the trend line, and price of control line also breaking. Ticks are taking negatives. And let's see if we how far this. So today, due to the FDA told them to take it off of the market of the Joel, what do you think? Which company gonna lose money? Do you think the ConocoPhillips also COP will lose money, lose the market? Because they are about to test 200-day moving average, guys. Look at that gap up and go market.
Bitcoin, Jesus. It's gonna carry the market up. You see that?
Let me see.
Looking at the last two candles on the 3
Bitcoin
minute,
is popping.
massive.
Bitcoin is popping right there. Coin will pop with it.
As will ARC.
Exam also bouncing. Market bouncing. This is the channel. Square looking bullish too, is at the resistance level right now. Square is like super duper oversold. Square looking good. It has a gap to fill right here at after 68. There's a gap which is $70. So Square looking good for the long. Overnight also looking good. But guys, remember, market always play dirty games. Take your money and run. But yeah, right now looking north. It's nice reversal from the bottom. Look at that. You see curve is curving now. So we are into bull. Square is bullish.
So I think Fed Bullard speaks tomorrow at 7:30 pre-market. For sure.
Intel and open. Man, you guys are like bringing your entire portfolio. Look like Intel is testing the support line, guys. So gap is been filled. We are here at $37. Reach my price target. Look at that. Intel, I said $37 by 2022. Look at that right there. You see this? 37. We reached the 37. Now Intel can probably oversold. It can bounce a little bit. So, but or it can break either one of them, guys. Okay, I'm not saying Intel can bounce. It can do either one of them. Short has to cover short, guys. So, yeah. Yep. Intel was here. Split come in news, and God knows what and all was happening. And then after that, so I think Intel is consolidating in this area, guys. Okay, 37. If they have to do short cover, it can bounce a couple of dollars. That's what I think. But there is no activity on much on Intel. Then open. Open is $5.30. Same thing, is super duper oversold stock. They are right now doing the short cover. Today is bullish. They are doing short cover. Doing the short cover. You can go up to 550, and then let's take a look at it. There's a gap to be filled here. Once it breaks the 550, then it can go to 575. Okay, so it's time to curve. If the market bullish, then this also go with it. All right.
Thanks for sharing intel. Looks like it is risky, but might be a decent play for lottos if anyone likes that kind of thing.
Shopify, Mr. Arun Kumar Shopify. Okay, you asking about Shopify. Shopify is bouncing because of super duper oversold. So Shopify has a resistance which is 400. This is how Shopify is supposed to be played. 400 exit. Entry is here. So 400 from once it reach 400 is a 50-day moving average to be get rejected most of the time. So right now they're covering the short on Shopify. So right now it's not heading north. It's looking bullish. That is not intraday, nothing. This is all bullish trend right here. Beautiful bullish. 400 is exit. Alright, QQQ is printing, guys. Exam is breakout and heading north. Exam is looking bullish.
The rumor that Warren Buffett might buy Oxy at 93 a share.
No, I don't think so, man. People gonna play dirty games on rumor on social media, dude. He spends money to buy the share. He just spent $500 million, 200 something, $9 million, $10 million. He spent to buy Oxy. But yeah, right now it's oversold, so everything is bouncing on oil. People take the profit now. They're booking the profit on the short side.
VIX looks like it's breaking down.
VIX is going down, and QQQ is crippling, grinding a little bit.
Do you see a potential for a gap up tomorrow?
I mean, tomorrow I don't want to hold anything. I mean, in terms of QQQ and all this, no, man. I don't care about it. I just take money and run. Tomorrow we'll start the new day and we'll enter main market. Creates so many opportunities during the daytime. Why would I care about overnight? Don't hold anything overnight. The whatever we think market does opposite. So why would I care? It's easy money, easy gone. We don't want to do that. Because of the condition is now, we are in the middle of the condition, so I don't want to hold overnight. You know, I would normally hold anything, something hold 10% of your profit, from your profit, not your capital. 10% of your profit, you made something and you think you want to have play something, yeah, you can play with something so you don't get hurt, like a playing slot machine. Small amount. Wow, QQQ, look at that.
Hey, bud.
What's up, man? Look at that. QQQ is printing. What's going on, man? Antonio, I did add you several times, man. Avi, I did add you 3 times too.
Josh, what is your resistance for coin?
Coin $60. Oh, coin. Sorry. Square was 60. Coin is $60 right there. Yeah, coin is $60.72.
Okay, thank you.
$60.60.
Thank you.
Looking bullish. SPY is heading 378 is the resistance. SPY. QQQ resistance 285. 285 QQQ resistance. People will be taking profit. That's what people do, guys. Okay, giving you heads up. Right there. Okay, market is getting people will be taking profit, guys. QQQ right there. Here we go.
Tony, look at what happened, man. They took it back up.
Yep. Man, come on, give
And
me.
I'm out of most of my calls.
Yeah.
And I'm carrying some over ARC and XBI.
People are taking profit right now, guys. We are at the resistance, guys. Take the money and run.
Hey
Hey Josh, some insane flow came in for FedEx for tomorrow. I'm not really sure how to play. Take a look at it if you'd like. If you're not playing anything.
Is it put or call?
Call, but they're very strange. They're not. They're. You can take a look at it. All just came in and they all expire tomorrow. It's unusual for that much to come in for a one-day expiration on an earnings play.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Like that. Yeah, are you on YouTube?
1 second, I'm trying to.
Man, IV is 160, man. So it's if you take a 220, okay, 227.
They're all 190s. There's nothing in the 220 level that they bought. Every one is the same.
190 calls?
Yeah. I'll DM you the photo. Copy. Just check your DM.
No, but still, if you look at it, right? If you take the 227 call, right? You expect the stock to move to 230.
No, so they're taking the 190 call. All of them. That's the weird thing to me. It's not that it's not bullish. I just don't know. And they're all 190, 192. The highest price I have is 197.5, and they paid 31. I'm talking a couple of $1 million. So it's very strange.
Where is expiring?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I see there's like 1,000 volume on the 195, 197.5, and 900 on 195.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it.
Doesn't shows up on my this thing yet.
Deep in the money, Josh. Short expiry. I don't know what filters you have, maybe. I'll DM it to you. I'll do what you want.
There's 240. There's like 240 for 231. So that means it has to go to 243 to make any money. Man, I don't think it's going to go 240. I don't want to pay anything, man.
If it does,
Sorry, Tony. It has to go to 240 to break even, man. On this comp, no, man, I won't go.
Yeah, there's sometimes be careful on theta decay and all these.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Nothing much.
Hey,
What's up?
if the spike holds above 378, it can push back up to like 386. What do you think?
Oh, it's gonna go, man. Wait for next week.
Okay, wait for next week. Okay.
It's gonna go.
Oh, hold. You holding QQQ calls?
No, I'm not holding nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're holding. Okay.
All right, Josh, you can check your DM, Josh.
Check. Tony.
What's up, Steve?
The Google was good. Good play.
Yes, it was Google was good. I'm gonna
I
keep
played
some
it
runners.
too, but I left too early.
That's all right, man. Because by the time you would have tried to leave, the bounce was so fast. I
it
could
was
not get out
brutal,
of the highest.
bro.
Yeah, it was fantastic though.
A lot of calls been bought.
I still think Google can go to 24.
Oh, agreed. It can go to 25, and it could also go to 2100 tomorrow. FedEx 2120.
Well, if he goes down there.
If FedEx has terrible news.
Okay, so
Amazon
FedEx.
Go ahead.
What strikes were you talking about right now?
No, I posted it. I don't know, Josh, if you have it.
Yeah, they are all bullish right now.
Yeah, FedEx is gonna have good numbers. We'll see.
So the move needs to be 10% to make your money. The move has to be 10%. If you buy calls right now, the move has to be 10%.
Josh, check your WhatsApp DM.
To break even.
You hear me, Josh?
Yeah. I'm in the middle of trade.
But you see the price point. What are they buying? Protection?
Man, that's a good question. I have no idea to buy. Maybe they already sold. Is that I don't know, man. Is a spread what they did? I have no idea, man.
No, and all of these, I don't know, man. I'm not saying anything, right?
Yeah.
I have no clue, really. This thing could launch, right? Tomorrow, bro. I have no idea. Today. But I just know this. If FedEx booms, sympathy plays all around, including Amazon, will boom.
Oh, I agree.
And that will take us to, I don't give a shit, 400 is within range. No, I'm sorry, not 400, 490. 390 is within range tomorrow. I would not play it. I'm just, I'm talking.
I agree, and I would go with it, man. I would go with it. I think they're going to take it up. They're going to take the market up this week, next week.
Oh, there goes to 378 on the SPY. It's moving now. QQQ's moving?
Yep, QQQ moving.
Where does Tesla have to close over?
Just guys, I'm in the middle of trade, so just hold your thoughts. Sorry.
And it recovered good.
Good that I kept on adding when it kept on falling. Cost average.
So I sold my 2250 calls on Google on the way up.
Nice.
And I hope
You
I
were on
regret that
calls?
tomorrow.
You were on calls?
Oh, after the 2215 I sold. This was Christmas, man. I was in puts, of course. But I wrote up to 22.
Yeah.
And then I wrote up.
But the move you see is just 0.4%. You could have played the R.
What 0.4%? No, Gopi, no, Gopi, no. Don't disrespect me with that number. No.
What I'm saying is,
Check your DM. No, Gopi, I don't think you get the levels entered in and out. I'll send it to you and you'll understand. I'll DM it. I'll DM you the levels. No, sir.
FedEx calls. $192, $195, $197. Crazy, man. So Tony, we'll get an idea of why they were buying those 190 calls tomorrow.
Well, that's the thing. I either way, I think it might be, those sell-off bounces, Gopi, right? Or it goes right back up to where it closed the last day. Maybe they're protecting on some kind of drop. I don't know, man. I find it.
We'll see tomorrow. See tomorrow.
Today.
I mean, today. Yeah. What happens to those calls and.
Gopi, check your DM.
Sure. Give me a second, Tony.
There's no rush, Gopi. I don't need anything.
Here we go. I try to add away, guys.
Avi would be liking this move to short, I guess.
Okay, 100% Gopi. It was just message. I think that's what he's going to come say. He's going to short at the top here at 3,800. I'm positive. Where you at, Avi?
Starting to see a little bit of weakness. Do you guys think people are going to start taking profits in the last 10 minutes?
I don't think it's
so.
people.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's not people. It's like where the algo want to stop.
No, I think it's going to go more up. There was a teeny mini gap. Let me see if that is closed. Oh, it's about to close. That there's a teeny mini gap on the SPY, which is about to close at 378.99. $378.99. That's the gap. $1.5 billion MOC has come out. 1.5 billion on the buy side.
We have a lot more room to go.
Nice man, Tony. Congrats. Oh, I thought you had calls, right?
No, that's why I figured. I knew you didn't get the levels. But Gopi, if FedEx does well, I think 2,300 Google will open tomorrow. Open.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah.
man. You look at that move. Look at that move, man.
Yeah. I sold a little too soon, but I'm still nervous into the end of the day.
Yeah, that's the move. I added some more on my QQQ. I'm holding it overnight.
Do you guys hedge at all when you do these overnight plays in this kind of market condition?
No, man.
Not often, because most of the time, if it's pinned in the middle, you'll just lose on both sides.
It's a premium. It's a premium lost. Hedging is the easiest way to lose money, man.
So the gamma.
I want to.
Go ahead, Stephen.
Tony, I want to get this 2350, but
for next week.
Yeah, for next week. Yeah.
I don't want to say anything. Good luck to you. I'll jinx it. I'll jinx it, and this shit will go. Because I told you, man, I'm still until it hit like 2180. I'm
man,
nervous.
keeps turning negative, minus 600.
See, Steven?
Right at the
nervous.
Watch.
I'm too nervous.
8 more minutes. It'll flip.
Maybe. I'm just too nervous.
So Tony, you're out of your FedEx puts?
Yeah, I sold them. So I showed to Gopi. So I sold all of those. I sold 20 out of the 26. So I have 6 runners. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay. I mean, your logic makes sense, you know? I mean, it's slowing down.
No, I already played it, though, so I don't really even care about the earnings. I played it running into the earnings.
Yeah.
So I just got a ton at, it's like 68 cents, or so, and it ran up to like 90 cents or $1 almost, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I just sold because I bought a lot.
Okay.
I don't even trust the earnings. I don't have any faith. It could do great, and they'll take it down.
Right.
I don't believe it.
Right. Thank you.
So they are running everybody to the slaughterhouse. Let's keep it coming.
We're like walking ducks, right?
Yeah, but
walking in line.
But for another week, man, another week. That's my.
Yeah, we just get some, like a couple of pebbles here and there, right? Make us happy.
Yeah. Man, ticks are negative 1,000.
Yeah.
Do you guys know when the U.S. posts its quarterly GDP? If it's on the 29th of this month?
Yeah, it's right about there. Let me check.
I thought it was next Friday.
I can tell you where that is.
Watch the SPY. They'll peg it. 378.05.
Finally, I'm out of my QQQ. Wow. Beautiful.
We're over here talking and Josh
GDP Wednesday. GDP Wednesday. 8:30 a.m.
Wednesday. Nice.
Yeah.
Wednesday. Love that. Market should sell off prior to and then run right out of it. That's what I think of. If they have that drop right into it or like day off, and then we.
Man, doesn't matter. I'm bullish, man. I'm really bullish. We'll play by the day.
Yep, exactly.
Do you guys think we're going to post negative or maybe even just neutral, 0%?
Doesn't matter. It's going to go up, man. We need more pigs in the slaughterhouse.
I agree. I think regardless what it is that we're going to rally from that point. Maybe into it, but the money is showing.
Wow, look at the NTR guys printing NTR. NTR and Exxon. Yeah. Yeah, sure. NTR and Exxon. Look at that, both Exxon and NTR. It's good.
Gopi, remember I said financials in September? Another 350K for JP Morgan in that same date. I'm telling you, man. Something that's not. This is insane. The amount. And
the guy who was talking right in the space, he was very negative on the financial sector.
You follow the flow later. Do your own due diligence after hours, right? And check that $1 million put just came in on Amazon. 100 for August 19. He paid $3.90. He bought 1 million.
Man, it's too early, man.
I don't care. As it came down right now, that's it, right? But you know what's funny? If FedEx is bad, I'm not saying it will be. FedEx will go to 250. But if FedEx is bad, Amazon is going to take that hit.
Yeah.
4 more minutes to go.
Actually, guys, I have a question really quick about like options. If anyone could answer.
After 4 o'clock, Clark, hold on. After 4 o'clock, like list the market close, and then we can go through the bunch of questions. Just consolidate. Let's see. And everybody's watching their positions right around. Okay. Apple is kind of HOD, guys. Man, beautiful. Look at that. Make some bouncing. NTR is going. Three more minutes to go, guys. Market trying to bounce.
Look at ARC, man.
Yeah.
Look at ARC. 7% on the day.
Man, love the
TLT
NTR.
took a nosedive.
TLT, nose dive.
Yeah, I mean, it's red. Well, it's trying to bounce back.
One more minute to go.
Done.
Yep. Done.
Game over.
Game over. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful.
What a day, man.
Yep. What a day, man. Great.
Where's Sigma, man? Sigma. Not speaking. Sigma hiding.
Sigma, where is Sigma?
I don't see him in the room.
I see him as a listener, yeah.
Oh, there he is, yeah. Let's see what happens now with FedEx.
FedEx. Okay, let's bring the FedEx down. You want FedEx up or FedEx down?
Oh, I don't care. Now I'm watching the reaction to the market. Yeah, I can't handle that anymore. So whatever happens, I want to see.
Sigma wants to speak.
Okay, let me. Yeah, there.
Man, that run was nice.
You see it?
Yeah. I played from 3760 and I called out over there. I took like 81%. I'm like, that went to fucking 600%. Oh man.
Oh man, huh?
I'm telling you, that's going to be the catalyst. Get the
3760 calls. Look at that, man. That 3760 calls. Goddamn. Sold too early.
That's fine, man. Okay. Okay, I can take the question. Somebody was asking the question. I can take that.
Yeah, actually, so like two questions, but I'll ask the first one first. With the options writing, so when you said that there's like...
Oh, you're breaking up, Clark. You're breaking up sound in and out. Could you repeat again?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Is it clear now? Okay. So like with the options, you mentioned that there was like a large print. What like when somebody writes that, is it like an individual person's writing it, or is it the market maker is writing it because somebody wants to buy it, or is it somebody selling it and the market maker automatically buys it because he has to provide liquidity?
Okay, so market maker job is to provide the liquidity. They are the one who issues all the options, right? They are the mostly all the options coming out through them only, because that's their
FedEx
job.
240.
Yo, look at that FedEx guy. Sorry, look at the FedEx guys. Just pop. Any news?
Man, bullish for market, man. Maybe they beat the earnings. Let's.
Whoa, yeah. Let me look for if anything was.
Guidance is important.
Yep. Let's see what happened.
Oh, it's 225 now.
Yeah, for quarter. So estimated was 687, and they estimate. Yeah, all right. EPS was 687. They get the 687 EPS. Yep, and the revenue was 24.5. So they missed. Estimated was 24.57. So they missed the revenue, guys. They missed revenue.
Now, why is it up?
Revenue is not important. EPS. They beat they not the bid, but they meet the EPS. 687.
237 right now.
Yeah, 237.60. Yeah, the move doesn't make sense. You would have made 10%. You needed 10%.
238. Yeah, it's going up.
Hold on, let me see. No, the estimated was 687 EPS. They got the $6.87 EPS, right? And the revenue they missed. They missed slight revenue. They missed the revenue, but the EPS met. EPS met, revenue miss. EPS is important. No. EPS important. Come on, Gopi.
Yeah, EPS is important. Revenue is also, man.
The revenue, no, when EPS, as long company is profitable, that's fine.
Yeah, but the EPS, I mean, it's a small miss.
Yeah.
Small miss.
Doesn't matter. Any miss, they will tank it.
Yeah, they will.
I can see them sometimes hit everything and beat and still down regardless of guidance.
You see, it's coming down.
Yeah, maybe sells like like people playing shares.
Somebody's shorting now.
Let's see the guidance.
All right, so their adjusted EPS is 687 versus 501 year over year, exactly the estimate. The revenue is up 8% year over year. Their adjusted operating income 2.23 billion, up 13%. Their estimated was 2.28, so it came down a little bit. All right. Their adjusted operating margin 9.2% versus 8.7% year over year. The estimate was 9.39%, so a little bit under their margin, not crazy. All right, here is the commentary, CEO. Our foundational investments have set the stage for a strong fiscal 2023. As we move forward, our focus will be on revenue quality and lowering our cost to serve. We're in a position to lead from strength. We expect further momentum.
They're also acquiring about 100 electric vans.
Oh, you look.
Man, 500 something like that. From GM got the contract.
Man, those are all BS. They trying different things for different things now.
Well, I mean, whatever good hit pieces, bad hit pieces, we play both.
Yeah, understand. We play both.
Guys, the EPS for 2023 looks very bullish. Estimate 22.36, and the EPS is 22.50 to 24.50. That's high end. That's bullish for the market.
Yep.
Well, I'm shorting. I started all the SPY over here for like 7:15.
I know, man. When the market opened up, we all knew that you are shorting. Just like Gopi, the moment market opens, Gopi, I'm in the call. QQQ, SPY, this.
Gopi in the calls, but looking at this is the racist.
No, but it's the same thing like you. Market opens up, I'm in the put. He's in the call.
Yeah.
So we both make money, which is good.
Yeah, that's what it counts.
I did play the upside later today, made money, but now this is where I want to start. I will be more in a risk reward, I don't see it going all the way to 390. I mean, it can. My stop loss will be 30 to 40. Otherwise, I'm taking 2 weeks out put heavy. It is
I'm telling you, after 2 weeks, you can put whatever you want. But until then,
until that Well, he's in the call. Don't do that.
Let's talk bull.
Yeah. No, I mean, you heard what he says. Gopi said, don't short right now, man. I'm in the call."
Gopi, why is Google down $8 right away?
Man,
Why is Amazon not moving up? Is nobody believing this shit? Why? You know, because I want to be bullish, and I feel like the moment I get bullish, straight to 350 on the spot.
Don't go by whatever it is.
Oh man, you can do a little bit on certain tickers and certain dark pool. You know what I mean? Certain sales, because there was a lot of dark pools sitting at 22.44 exactly for Google. And Avi, you figure that shit out for me.
Man, this market is worth some billions of dollars. You know, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million.
No, I said billion, not million. Yeah. We follow like the Microsoft, like with the day we rallied, Microsoft had 4 billion in dark pool buys, even Avi called it. The day before Amazon dropped like that massive sell-off, when it went to from 130 to like 1, you remember? There was a $1 billion sale the day before. It's so they and after hours, like we went through it. So that's what I was watching.
That's the Swiss bank selling, man.
That was correct. That's what I was watching for.
Let them sell, man. Let them sell.
Yeah. This is like short, man.
Sell into my foot.
Short the hell out of cost, man. Short the hell out of cost, guys.
The bank's chickened out, man.
Yeah.
You know, this is a resistant. It's the best place to short, man. If you're shorting at 37.50, no, this is the place to short.
Gopi, you got any answer for him?
You know, man.
Yeah,
Good, man. I wish, like, you know.
This is a resistant. Okay, tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, let's see one day at a time. Definitely, you'll get an opportunity to short. You will short, you'll make money. We'll buy at the bottom. That's it, man.
When you're done shorting, you say, "I'll buy call," right, Gopi?
Absolutely.
Gopi, have you decided how you're gonna play the Google run-up? Is it only shares? Are you gonna enter Leap? Only shares.
Only shares. Google, I'm playing. Today morning I bought calls and I got.
Look at that SPY drop. Drop in the SPY after hours.
Yeah, that's two men are watching, man. This is everything.
Yeah, after hours, no, like no way take, man. No way take. Either on
that's
the
not a
side
big
or
drop. That's nothing.
Right? Neither on the upside nor on the downside. No weightage.
Josh, I'm not in front of the computer. Are you able to see the after hours of options coming in?
After hours option, hold on, let me look.
Like that.
Hold on. Hold on, let me check.
The big SPY.
FedEx is flying high, guys. FedEx is flying high.
FedEx is going to move this market. You look at the chart and
FedEx is flying high, guys.
It should move the market, but to the downside, you know, like.
No, they are forecasting for the.
One guy fooling another guy. One.
They are forecasting for the entire year EPS, and it is beating the lower end of the estimate.
But how come when FedEx gonna take the whole market up? That's what I want to know.
Man, FedEx is a bellwether, man. It's a bellwether.
Yep. That should be the biggest worry for the Fed, because FedEx is still making money, man. that's problem with the.
That's fine, So the other thing is FedEx. We are already about to close the quarter, so they have a better view for this quarter.
Yes, good news is also good news for Gopi, and the bad news is also good news for the Gopi.
Good news for Gopi, absolutely. You know why? I'm trying to convert all the bets to bull for at least a week.
Yeah, but there was the one lady, she tried that too, but you can't convert, dude.
Let me handle this. Gopi, when I love hard, man. When I turn from bear to bull, it's not easy. I'm going all the way, SPY to 500. You understand? There's nothing in between. It's not that simple. I can't do intra.
One big red day, man.
No way, sir. Once we get to like that below 350 or even hit 350, I will. But if it runs up, I don't know, man. I need something.
You got to have that half-minded thing, man. You got to quickly switch back.
And it's not that simple, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Gopi, just give you one good news, whether you want to take it as a good or bad. But right now, calls are coming in after hours, okay, on SPY.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
No, it's not good. It's good. It's calls coming in after hours.
Doesn't matter, man. You know what happens is tomorrow is a new day. That guy Bullard is looking at the market and he say, "Wow."
Gopi, tell me, Gopi. What do you? Please go into detail at what you expect Bullet to do.
No, 1.6% up. He's going to come back and say 100 points on the table. He will take it down, man. So you got to be careful.
Look,
Day at a time.
Gopi, you do need market to go down so you can go long, right? So you need bear. You do need a bear, man. Otherwise, market going up and up, you're not gonna have a good price.
Right now, everybody is bear. You need a bull to take it up so that you can make money.
But you already exit your position. Now you need bear help.
No. I'm holding over. Like I said, I'm holding XPIs, holding ARC. I bought some QQQ. I'm holding over.
So
nothing big.
But to add another position, because you do add position, right? So you need bear help to add a more position.
Yeah, absolutely. Later in the day tomorrow, not today.
Yeah, so Tony will help you. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Oh boy.
But I'd love to get on a Google. I'd love to.
Oh boy.
Man, Avish, this is what you said yesterday too, man. And today, look at where we are, on 1.6% on Nasdaq.
You see all the way down, right? Today?
Yeah, that is true.
He didn't go all the way.
It went pretty far, Gopi.
It's okay.
I mean, just trying to tell you the levels, like it is. For the upside, like if you look at the call side, from here, if you look, for example, from here, the call side and the put side, now you have to like which one has a better reward, right? I mean, call side, it can be, but today somebody keeps on coming say recession. PMI comes out way less than expected. They say recession. I mean, I haven't seen a bullish market in a recession, never. No matter what, right?
Man, this is
there are no signs of recession. Take that back. My leader, Jerome Powell, told me and his crony Yellen.
You should believe.
Said
you should believe
there
it.
is no sign of inflation. So
you should absolutely believe it until it is the other way around. That's how you play it.
We have GDP coming next week, so they need to like take it upside to dump in GDP, man.
Oh yeah, that would be very bullish sign, right, Gopi? If the GDP comes negative.
It can go either way, man. If GDP goes negative, I say, oh my God, everybody run to TLT, And,
Yep. They're gonna have a shelter in TLT.
One day at a time.
Yeah, I know. Like every buyer will go to the shit. If the GDP comes negative, oh my God.
Yeah. That's true. But yeah, market did a beautiful, man. Look at those, man. At double bottom, perfect bottom found, man. Today on QQQ, perfect bottom, and it bounced.
You didn't hold long though. That's why. That's the only thing. You didn't hold long.
On me, I played twice on a long side, both from the bottom also I played.
I mean, you did try long. You took long, right?
No.
You take out 30%, 40%, boom, boom.
Right? No. I did not play 20-30 cents today. I was playing good today to a percentage, not cents. Today I was playing percentage, so I played good on it.
You should have done really
See, last bull cycle, man, I had a great on the first line I exit, and then second line also I exit on the top too, right on crossing the top too. So I had a good run on QQQ.
That's the perfect one. The last one was like really nice one.
But I was playing with my profit only. I was playing with my profit.
Josh Clark wants to speak.
Oh yeah, go ahead, man. Jump in. No, that's fine.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, it was just a real quick question about FDX. And I could be just looking at the data wrong. On the calendar, it says that they are gonna be paying out dividends tomorrow. Doesn't that naturally just bring down the cost of the stock because of the way that they
You got to adjust that. There's another bomb.
Just a question. Sorry to bring up bad news, I guess.
No, man. You got to bring the fire to the work, man. Absolutely, we need that.
No, I don't think it's going to do any impact.
Yeah, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's the dividend. What is it, like cents? Yep. No,
Yeah,
man.
5 cents,
Wow, they're
10 cents.
giving $1.15, so quite a bit. $1.15 dividends. $1.15 dividend they're giving.
Yeah, that would probably all their financial
That's
statements
why the
and
price
all
is
that.
holding, buddy, because of people they giving offering.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you
No,
know.
but the books will be earlier. You should be
Problem.
in the books even if you sell like a week before. It doesn't matter. You will get it.
Oh, really?
There is a date. There is a date by which you should have it, hold it, and now, and that won't be that dividend date. It could be like earlier too.
I see.
Yeah, normal it happens. Like the splits, right? You Google. You should be having the shares by end of this month, right? July 1st.
Yeah.
But the split happens like a week later. So it doesn't matter. So its dividends are like that.
Josh, I just sent you a donation.
Oh, did you guys? Don't send it as a shipping something. People doesn't give money until 10 days, something like that. Still, they are holding money. Jalal, somebody sent me money on $100 or something, and still holding money. It's been a week now.
What is the best way to do it then?
No, you just send it to friends and family instead of there's options called friends and family. I guess somebody.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, friends and family, something like that. Otherwise, they
did
don't
that way
release.
because the deduction, I interested finance classes, education.
Oh yeah, man. Thank you for your $300 tips. I really appreciate.
Okay.
I appreciate, man.
Have a good day, guys.
God bless you, buddy.
The FedEx ex-dividend day is January 23rd. So it's today. That's why the stock is rising right now.
Oh, okay.
Today's the ex-dividend day. Share will be, it's going to be on July 10th. It's going to be the dividends. Payments is on July 10th.
Yeah.
That's right.
That makes sense.
Man, tomorrow I see this one at 200.
You guys are.
No, I mean like guided they did good, but I don't see them going like if they beat like this, they're supposed to go like 250, 260, right?
No, they didn't beat, right? They missed on revenue.
Yeah, they missed. So it means in the beer market they missed.
Yeah.
They're gonna go. Yeah, they will take down the whole market, man.
What I am looking at is future. When a current is all done, man, it's future. Future looks good.
Like which one?
2023.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 2023. Yeah, I'm seeing 2023 like 260, right? Spy at 260.
Not SPY. I mean, they're talking about their estimates. Their EPS for 2023. The consensus is 22.3 fixed, but their adjusted EPS is 22.5 to 24.5. So that's beating. The lower end of the range is beating the whatever.
They are saying it right. I understand that part, but now the big investor, it depends how the big investor believe on those companies. Like what they say, like how they're gonna believe it or not. It depends on them. I think taking in the stock up or down or believing on those. Like you know what I'm saying?
That's
right. Because usually what happens whenever you let's suppose like you beat the estimate top and bottom with the decent percentile, then you guide. Then that's really good. But you just guiding the upside, but you're not beating on revenue. So I don't think that's bullish for me. Me personally, I'm not gonna talk.
Oh, I agree too. In a bear market like this, miss on either side will be treated badly.
Yeah, man.
But what I like about is their future estimates, which is good for all the rest of the companies, because FedEx is a bellwether. It's ground shipping, so it's probably they see a lot of demand.
Let's see how they're gonna play tomorrow.
Okay, hold on, guys. Somebody has a question. Go ahead, man.
Hi, Josh. How was volume today?
Whoa. Could you be a little louder? I cannot hear you.
Yeah. How was volume?
Oh, how's the volume today?
Yes.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the volume on today. So the volume today, you can see on my screens. I'm gonna go through the volume. Lower than yesterday, man. Lower than yesterday, lower than day before yesterday, lower than last 10 days.
Man.
lower than the last 10 days volume, so quite a bit.
That's recipe for disaster.
Yeah, so right now, as I said, that this is all short cover, guys, and they have cycles, right? They have to fill it up. This has been heavily shorted, Roblox, all ARC, and many stocks. Those are cyclical stocks, so they are covering up right now. So this is the this is the run up with the no gas on it. You follow? It's just pushing. You know, somebody's pushing without the gas, and
No buyers.
yeah. So time will tell. But right now, I want. I want this thing to go a little bit so I get short, but it doesn't move. Doesn't it doesn't go, man. I want this thing to go, but well, today at least pushed my resistance line. I like that it pushed above my resistance line.
Yeah, 3780. Yeah, my level was there too. Like it pushed over there. Closes. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, at least it look 362, 3782. So at least I get at least 20 handles. 20 handles. Then we can short good. Maybe 20 handles.
Man, this is where everybody is, man. Everybody wants the market to go up to short.
Man, that was.
You got to be careful with that ideology, man. You know, because if everybody is on one side of the table, market normally does the other.
Same thing here, Gopi. The same thing here on the same. Everybody was teased. Everybody wanted short, and then people could not. And I 8 days market was holding here, and then we found right here the direction change, and I shorted. I made a good money. Then market here and the bottom, and I went long right here on this doji candle, super bottom. I'm good at finding the bottom. You know that. I'm finding bottom and top. I find it. So you watch. As long as you know, man, I always try to find the bottom and top.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Look at those 360 puts, man.
Yeah, 360 puts are coming in. Right?
Yeah, I know. Like
It's too early. Oh my God. Let them come, man.
For 360 for next year?
Next week, man. $5.7 million, $6.7 million. Big ones.
Big one.
Big ones, man.
Wow, let me see that big one. Let me help Gopi, right? That's what you want to help Gopi. Let me help him.
Look at that. And there is another one. Oh, 6.4 million and it was 361 put. Wow. Another 13 million on the 361 put.
Wow, amazing.
Wow, unusual option activity. Damn, I'm gonna take this shit.
Wow, a lot of put coming in, guys, right now. After 4 o'clock, guys, look at that loaded puts.
Yeah,
Loaded puts coming in, guys. 356, 350, 370, 360. Wow, 360. Guys, not joking, okay? This is something, $6 million. $6 million. Yo.
Guys, everything is for August and July.
But yeah.
His fund, they always take out at least 56 days out. And they close within a week. You know, if you follow, keep on following it.
That's the safety zone. They are targeting. They take safety for the date. Like we trade, I buy 3-4 weeks away just for safety reason, just in case if we need to hold overnight. So yeah, these are 6.4 million right now, just now after hours. Huh? These are all after hour activity, guys. This is all after hours activity. Dangerous.
This is unusual one, not even usual. This is unusual, absolute unusual.
Wow, man. Look at that. Crazy. Look, this 4.5, almost $5 million right there. Let me screen more, man. Let me screen a little bit about 200.
I'm gonna send this unusual activity to Tony, so that he can just.
Okay, this is all about $250,000. Okay, these are all $250,000 and above activity. Wow.
I'm sending the Josh like what I got.
You can DM me if you want, if you have anything.
Yeah, I DM'd you those flow unusual.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, unusual option activity. Okay, you have 6.4 million premium. That's those. Okay, let me post it, man, so people can see everything. After hours activity.
They are getting ready to dump this one, man. All the 3600.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, whoever is in.
Why you have to be sorry, man?
Yeah, whoever is in like
After
call,
hours,
I'm gonna feel sorry for them tomorrow.
Let's see, man. Let's see. That's
No, he's definitely not talking tomorrow. I think Amit is talking for like next week or two.
Yes, you said the same thing yesterday too, man.
He said, what happened? I got the foods. I sold the food on profit.
It's okay, man.
Yeah.
Relax. You'll get your time. Don't worry.
Yes, sir.
What I'm not seeing is that when you see the call and the puts, it doesn't say if it's you're buying or selling it.
Doesn't matter, man, guys. When you buy or sell, it's a one transaction, right? So somebody has to buy, somebody has to sell. So the seller doesn't make money. The buyer is the one who's important because he's the one who is risking, because he's the one who's gonna lose all the premium. You follow? So we need to count that way.
Oh, so your screen only shows the buyers then, not sellers?
It's the same thing. It's the one transaction, right? Somebody has to sell to buy something. You got it?
Okay. I see what you're saying.
No problem.
And also the closing position also, I'm tracking the closing positions of the oils as well. So, through the, on black box, whenever they close the position, you can actually see the position closing. Like, if you are actually tracking the oils, then you can see that. So, I'm watching the open interest book volume. So, I'm watching the position building and book volume on those like 356, 360s. So that's why those are critical. I know so much open interest up to let's say, for example, 40,000, 50,000 is normal, but once you start to go over 200,000, it will be really heavy. So that will cause some slide.
So the Reuters article just came out saying that Friday Russell rebalance might stoke more volatility in a nervous stock market.
Oh wow, that means we have to do exact opposite.
So investors in volatile US stock market are prepared for what may be one of the heaviest trading days of the year on Friday. Heaviest trading days of the year. Wow. Russell completes rebalancing of indexes that are tracked by trillions of dollars in investor funds.
Guys, I have invited what's his name, Thorns. He, one day he will come and join with us on a live day trading. He has 280,000 followers.
Who?
Tone Ways.
Tone.
Okay. Yeah. He will be coming next week. He said he DM'd me. He said he'll be coming next week on a live day trade.
Nice.
He does full-time trading too. He used to work for, I think, Lehman Brothers or 2008. I forgot the company name. But he said he'll be coming.
Josh, this is my setup. The reason I took my stop loss and all the puts. Yeah, look at the QQQ, the chart I send you. That's my setup for the puts and why I'm taking the puts and area and level. So, yeah.
Man, I can see everybody's weakness and strength, but man, is non-advisable. Alrighty, guys. Oh, that's your. Okay. Those are the gap.
So I believe the risk was the reward.
Nice.
Man, the biggest bank withstand severe recession scenario on Fed stress test. Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, today is the stress test.
Yeah, all banks tested remain above minimum capital requirements in worst case scenario. So
every quarter they have to do, Gopi. The stress test they have to do every quarter, and so that way they are not running out of the fund or anything like that.
Banks are all fluffy with cash. Good.
That's true. Government print too much. They have enough.
All of that they have parked in reverse repo market.
You got it, man. They already put $2.2 trillion already.
Man.
Okay. There is banks collectively lose more than 600 billion in a hypothetical severe recession. That is another Wall Street news. Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, it says banks collectively lose more than $600 billion in an hypothetical severe recession.
Man,
Just
and
600 billion.
Another 20%, man. Jesus.
Yeah. What's up, Jeff, man? How are you? What's up, man? It was a great day.
Hey guys, Josh, I was wondering if I could jump in. What did I miss end of day? I was out after lunch.
Man, there's a lot of activities was going on, man. If you want to hear anything bullish, then I can turn on the Gopi.
Gopi, what's the news?
We turned positive. We are like 1.62% on Nasdaq, man. What else do you need to be bullish?
So is that due to possibly? I'm hearing possibly the China tariffs. Is that removal of the China tariffs? Is that what's doing it? Because I've seen that a couple of times on Twitter.
No, this is just getting all of us to the slaughterhouse.
Yeah, this is like Gopi putting all his bank money into the market.
Dude, remember, he takes money. Remember, doesn't matter bulls or bear. He takes his profit. Okay?
I keep, whenever I take a position, I announce it. When I sell it, I announce too. So,
Yeah.
and I carry over stuff so that, I don't want to miss that, gap up.
So is this end of the month shuffling then? Just that?
Yeah, that is going to happen on the Russell.
No, but the month end is anyway, the
So
Gopi is
you
coming.
guys kill it?
Today was a great one.
I think
You guys kill it at the end of the day?
I hope everybody on here killed it.
Yes, I think, Jeff, everybody had a good time today. If you look at all the SPY, QQQ, what a swing you can find in these QQQ. Like today was a beautiful QQ and perfectly, I don't know, today you are not here, but if you look at all the bottoms and top, perfectly found. Perfect bottom, perfect top found, and that was a perfect entry. That was a beautiful entry today. Amazing entry today.
Tesla puts were printed, man. Tesla and AMD.
Oh, Tesla was so solid week today, and man, it touched down the bottom. I called out, hey guys, take the money and run on Tesla bottom too. I say, hey, it can bounce, and look what happened after that. It bounced too. So hopefully people take the money.
What did Tesla close at, Josh?
Oh, Tesla closed today at 7. Yeah, somewhere around 705. But
$3 down.
no. But it did touch down to 685, and that time it was a perfect bottom out. Perfect bottom out at that time.
Yeah, the last call out for the Tesla, put to taken out was actually a perfect bottom.
Yeah, I mean, same thing on QQQ. I announced several times. I say, hey guys, it's double bottom, guys. Announcement, double bottom, perfect entry. I entered at that time also, and people, I don't know who entered not, but it was great. Same thing on Exxon, like oil today short, then NTR, then many things today. Was everything play was great today.
And the boil put too, like boil put, right? You took a boil put, right?
I did not. Now the boil was breaking the 200 moving average, so it's weakness now. Boil has a lot of weakness because we broke the 200. So I announced, hey, boil is down. Now look, after that it went down a lot. Yeah, so boil has a lot of weakness. Man, Jeff, where are you driving? You driving to White House? Man, it's a lot of background noise. Yeah. Yep, boil looking weak, guys. Okay, we are really looking weak, boil. Okay. So I'm gonna analyze market, what exactly happened to the market, guys. Alrighty, let's see. So SPY guys, those who are here, let me analyze SPY. What do I think? I'm gonna go and look at the 5 minutes. SPY still in a bull territory, guys. Nice ascending triangle support built in, still intact. Resistance is right there, which is 381. Once we're gonna keep eyes on that one. Then we are still trading no man's land zone, which is between 381 and 273, right? We are still in the same territory, ping pong in between. Okay, with market did try to scare us today, breaking the sloping support, but then it was just a nose dive, and then it's a fake out, and then it bounced back in and created another HOD today, end of the day. But at the end we still under the resistance, which was 378, but again market looks still bullish to me at this point. So looks like tomorrow market could be bullish, could go down, and then maybe whatever would be. Right now we intact, the bull is intact, guys. Okay, the bull is intact. That means intraday is the best play for the long side and the short side. Anything is intraday, guys, right now. That's what I can say. Intraday is the best way to play the games. You know, so, and then daily, if I look at it, daily is, man, it's just not, it's ugly looking daily right now, if you ask me. It's no man land zone up. This is very choppy here, daily charts, but it's triangle setup, ascending triangle. We still in a bull run. Okay, because we broke the major resistance right here, and that's why we are in the bull. But we have bunch of resistance right there, so we'll see. Same thing on anything on a Tesla. Tesla is, if people wants to know, Tesla is, man, look at that 30-minute chart. What's that?
Tesla is weak comparatively.
Yeah. So what happened is 700 is the landmark, right? 700. So market is last 3 days is going lower Tesla, right? And what I think is this, so all the bears are on this side, so might be tomorrow they can go little bit volume up. I mean, you know, to wash out all the bears probably on a Tesla. Yep. That could be the case, but we'll see. But right now, if you look at it, we did break the upward trends. If you look at this upward trend, we broke the upward trend, so we are in the bear territory right now, slightly bear. So
you know the FedEx, why FedEx is holding? I saw like they had a share buyback. You know, you see like they missed the earnings and like in the revenue. Because of the share buyback, they're just holding because of the share buyback.
Yeah. That's the game they play a little bit here and there, but absolutely FedEx is holding right now 235. But when in the morning, when you by the time you wake up, and then they control all the volume button, they bring it down, and nobody gonna gain anything. All the calls, those who bought, their theta decay will be, yeah, yep, all the theta decay will be in the play, and you're not gonna gain, and IV will be down also by the time. So that's why it's holding calls and puts overnight expiring this Friday is dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's the Tesla, guys. Tesla is looking bearish, but we need to see tomorrow because of the way this setup is looking like right now. Is like this right now. This is the bull flag. I hope people can see. It's kind of a flag, but it's a downward channel. Depends how we read it. But we broke the sloping support, so it's a bearish. But we'll see. In the price of control, the buyers and bears are agreeing at the 705 range. So let's see if anything upward breaks upward. We need to be bullish, but it's quite a bit of effort. So let's see tomorrow, guys. Nothing to hold overnight, guys. No QQQ, no Tesla, no Apple, nothing overnight holding. That's dangerous. Holding overnight is dangerous. Fastest way to lose money. Particularly in terms of like big theta decay. Always check theta decay, guys. Theta decay is important, and always have an extra time in your hand. Yeah. Okay. Great. We're ready. Tarak Doshi. What's up, Tarak Doshi? Go ahead. All right, Tarak, you got any question? You might need to unmute your mic. Okay. Anybody has a questions on YouTube? Okay, what is this? Hi all, I'm new here from Nigeria. Please, what trading platform do you advise me to start with? I don't know about Nigeria, man. This is all US based, guys. Okay, so we do equity trading in US market. So if you know something, you need to find out. I would not know about how Nigeria trade unless you have some options. I would not know anything about your country, guys, but we trade Nasdaq here. So we trade Nasdaq US market. View on Tesla for tomorrow. I just mentioned, man, Tesla. So Tesla is resistance right here around 700, and we need to break these $716, maybe more, to be bullish. And if it is breaks tomorrow 679 breaks tomorrow, then this is gonna go down. Then it can go down and fill up the gap. There's a gap down here to fill up at 650 gap to be filled up, guys. There is a gap here to fill up.
I sold some in the money call, like covered calls on Tesla today. The ones I was trying to tell you about earlier.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm getting decay from tonight, and hopefully in the morning, if it goes bad, I can get rid of it real quick. But it's covered, so.
Gotcha. Nice. So, okay, NVIDIA. What do you think about NVIDIA is lagging? NVIDIA is, man, chips. So what happening is, guys, chip shortage, guys. Okay, the big shortage, supply shortage, guys. So there's a problem with the NVIDIA. So if I look at it, these NVIDIA not looking good. So this is the another resistance. Then now we got another lower level resistance coming in right here. That's not good, NVIDIA. So NVIDIA looks weak, guys. NVIDIA has filled up the gap. 159 right here. Gap has been filled, and the next target is here, which is if market breaks above, then it can go upward, but we have resistance here, immediate resistance to be break. So I would say around 165. NVIDIA has to break 165 to be bullish. Until then it's bearish. Okay, so if it get rejected, man, if we break these guys, NVIDIA break this tomorrow, watch.
Man, Kramer is bullish, man.
Kramer, dude, he wants to fill up all this herd in the cattle house, right? And that's how he takes it to the slaughterhouse. This is what they do, man. Just.
What he said is bullish on stocks.
Yeah, he is bullish on the whole market.
Now I got to sell all my calls, man.
You cannot sell, Gopi. You tied up with the Kramer. That's it now.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, he turned bearish on the oil today.
What's that?
So he turned bearish on the oil, like the crude.
Oh man, then I need to sell my.
Then that is bullish, man.
Berkshire bought a whole bunch of like those shares. They have a reason always. They don't want those guys. They're no big deal, man. I remember Warren Buffett buying CBS at $101, like 2 quarters before. 13G. When I was looking at 13G fighting, they bought CBS at 101. They hasn't sold. I don't know. Like they might have been taking profit, but They haven't sold any oxy. They are buying oxy.
No, they don't. They are in for long haul, man. 10 years, 5 years. So I don't think they will sell anything.
Bitcoin looking bullish, heading to $21,000, guys. Okay. So, but again, remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. Bitcoin is trading in this range between 20 and 21,000. Okay, 8 days constant. So that's where all the bulls and bears are sitting. Nobody wants to take a risk going up. The moment it goes, people are taking shorting and taking profit. Right here. So that's the scenario of the Bitcoin right now. But it's curling slowly. So there might be they might take it up. Is Bitcoin looking bullish right now? Only thing is we need to break above 21,200 and 21,500 to break to be safer side. Then it can go to 2,300. Okay, 23,000. So that's the Bitcoin scenario for intraday, for few day or 2 or 3 scenario. Okay.
And the sell-off will come when nobody expect, So when everybody is like, okay, like let's go market went upside the whole week, and they'll on the next Monday, boom. That's how like they try to like if you are all bearish at the same time, and all bullish now they broke all trend line and everything, and like turning upside and getting all the candles and everything, man. Don't get slaughtered. That's how we market maker, and all those market man, they make a humble. Even if you are too bearish, it will be slaughtered. Too bullish, it will be slaughtered. So just be like water. Just Bruce Lee says, be like water. Market stocks goes up, stock goes down.
Yeah.
It's a day trading day. A day trading market, man. Swing, if it goes in your favor, swing, you make a lot of money.
Yeah, man, we missed FIFA today, man. We could have been have a nice battle today.
Yeah. Today it did give a like off down. It was a nice movement, like from 90, like 37.90 to 37.40, then 37.40 to like 3800. That was a nice one.
Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of listener guys in the bottom. If anybody has any question, please come forward. I can take the question, okay? And no need to be shy, guys, okay? If any question, please come forward before we close the session. So if anybody has a question, please come forward, request, and I can add you up. Somebody is asking me where you post your signals. Signals I don't post crazy, guys. I just post it on Twitter. Sometime I go on Discord, I post it. But Discord community, man, there are a lot of people over there. They just try to scam, and a lot of spams around, like 2-3 account but fake account created and also I don't trust over there.
And they send me text. I was in the washroom, like they send me text. Hey, they ask me, how is your trading? I'm like, who is this? Is this Josh? I'm like, I have no idea. Josh will never DM me on Discord. I can guarantee you. Then I scammed him myself. You know what? You are fake one.
Yeah, I don't go and do this, guys.
Yeah, I know that. That's why man.
Yeah.
I gave him I told him in Hindi,
Yeah, no, the thing is that people, when I try to keep it free and kept the open door for everybody so they don't have to go through this, but then all these spammers, they take advantage of the situation. I try to help others to keep it free, but then these people come out and do nasty things, man. So far so many people we have caught. And that's very, very bad for others, those who are trying to take the benefit out of it, but they don't understand. Yeah.
That's not clear. Look at that. Theta Warrior, he just tweeted oil, spy oil sighting.
Theta Warrior is tweeting. What did he say about it? Oil?
No, he It's a whale striking.
Oh, yeah.
361, 361 puts. He posting all these like $10 million puts on 361.
Let me look the Apple right now. Apple is bullish, guys, right now. Apple looks bullish, okay? Apple is looking bullish. Gap has been, okay, that's fine. Apple need to... Apple has a resistance at 139, guys, okay? 139 is the resistance area. Once that we break, then we can have a clear little path. 139 is important area, guys. 139, let me draw the line so we know. We have line, I think I already have the line right there. So many line on Apple, man, cannot imagine. Hold on, let me get rid of many lines here. Man, my chart's like horrible to me right now. Man, it's too much cluster.
Man, chart. If you look at the chart, like it's a gap up, gap down, and man, candles. Holy shit. Nothing is pretty, you know. There is not even one smooth chart, you know.
Yeah. Okay, 139.25 is the resistance we need to watch tomorrow for the bull side. Okay. Man, market is going down right now. What happened?
Oh man, I have no idea. I think the more it's like bank are selling us a little bit.
Yeah, man, they God knows, that could be a reason too.
Yeah. JPM is selling off, so after our let's see.
JPM.
Yeah, it's going down a little bit.
Yeah, trying to see if any.
Yeah, Bank of America selling down, so.
Okay, next because now the earning month starts July. Okay. George Noble has started his ETF now. Okay. All right, guys. So Peter Schiff just tweeted about the Fed balance sheet just expanded, guys. Okay, so they are buying. That's why they are controlling the yield. Just to let you know, okay. So 1/3
Hey,
week.
Josh.
Oh yeah, what's up, man?
You were talking about the financials selling off, buddy. If you look up top, your friend Tony, he'd shared this. So the banks had their stress test, right? The results were just released about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, man, look at that positive test. Yeah, that's why.
Yep, that's probably one of the reasons, buddy.
Alrighty, guys. So $1.9 billion balance sheet has raised. Okay, in third week, this week. Okay, then previous week it was $14 billion Fed balance sheet was raised. But we are talking about weekly, not talking about monthly. Okay, so they are still raising their balance sheet, guys. So balance sheet is rising up. Yes, that's why that's why they are controlling this yield, because they want to sell their bond.
They'll be done, man. Like something gonna break down, because like if they keep on buying that trying to put on liquidity, and they have to sell like after a certain time to decrease the deficit.
Man, this Fed, you cannot trust this Fed, man. Believe me, man, you can't trust Jerome Powell, man. He would no matter what, he will burn this economy to the ground zero.
Yeah, 1%, man. Next Fed meeting, 1%. I'm
Inflation you know, I don't know, man. He's trying to control. Okay.
Josh, what are we thinking for tomorrow, my friend? We still like defensive sectors?
Tomorrow still the stock market looks bullish, but again tomorrow, man. In this market condition, I like to play intraday. At the end of the day, job is done. Whatever market plays, we all play bulls and bears every day, man, and that's the best. That's the best way, rather than predicting tomorrow gonna be bullish, tomorrow gonna be bearish, and damn thing goes opposite direction.
No, I was talking about the sectors that are working, right? So if you look over like
Sector,
month over month,
yeah. So what the market makers are,
sectors.
yeah. So they're taking tolls on all the commodities and I mean probably oil and all. They are right now targeting fertilizers. They are taking tolls on that. So I that's what we shorted today. Some oil, some fertilizers, some commodities, basically. I think they're targeting right now. That's the way they want to bring it down. These all the commodities, probably that would be the case. But market maker, they don't go every day down. Maybe sometime they do cover the short before the option expires. So tomorrow is Friday or Thursday, guys?
Friday.
Oh, tomorrow is Friday. Wow, man, that would be lotto day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Josh, are we going full degenerate playing lottos tomorrow, my friend?
Man, we'll see tomorrow. But first, we only play lotto when we make money. When we make money, then you take the coin out of that and play lotto.
Yeah. Watch some of the crypto names tomorrow.
Crypto?
Yeah, like Marathon Patent Group or whatever it's called, Marathon Holdings. Right?
Mara, right now they look bullish.
Yeah. And then you also have obviously Coinbase, right? You got Voyager, that's OTC. You got BITO. You got a new ETF. There's a couple of new ones then. Yeah, if you're playing just the miners, right? Riot and Mara. Right? I'd watch those two.
Yeah, right now market makers are covering all this Mara and everything. So they've been oversold, man. $32 this stock right now. They are $7, $6. So they are right now trying to cover. So they are buying back, guys. Yeah, Mara could have been good for the long. Look at all day Mara today. Right. So guys, people who are here, what do they like? They like in this kind of environment and right now market, the way things are trading, is better to be on a swing side or better to be on a day trade side?
I mean, day trade. If we are good, then day trade should be good.
No, people who are experienced people. They know those who are experienced. We understand. Then those who are not experienced.
Hey, I was going to mention, I mean, if it's a strong day in crypto tomorrow with Bitcoin, probably more upside with Riot. Just because Mara, which I've been in for like two years, they haven't mined any Bitcoin with their entire Texas operation shut down. So they're waiting on like a federal approval from the Federal Energy Regulation Commission. So all the $500 million of miners they bought for Texas, they can't turn on.
Really?
You're talking about Riot, buddy?
No, Marathon.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. So they contracted through Compute North to do all their facilities, and they have several different sites, but the largest and first is the wind energy farm in West Texas, and basically the provider in West Texas, they are waiting on a tax exemption because the federal government basically is saying, like, even though you have all this unused energy, we have to approve whether or not we're going to give you tax-free gains when you hook up to public Bitcoin miners. So they're just waiting for this FERC approval that they've had for like 3 months. So production's down 60% from previous month because they shut down their Montana facility.
That's a good shot, man, because I think until the summer is done, they will not give the permission because they want the power to be used in a Texas needs that power, man, because it's in the grid. So wow.
But the problem is
West Texas, where their facilities are, renewable power can only be transmitted 600 miles, which is why they have such excess, because there's not a lot of population in West Texas. So most of the energy they're consuming is lost energy that would have gone unused anyways.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's just something to be aware of. That, like, if there's a strong day, people who would have probably piled into Mara would maybe be looking at Hut or Riot or even Hive, some of these, or Bit Farm, some of these, which have been way oversold. If you don't care and you're just holding it long term, I think they'll sort it out. Considering BlackRock and Vanguard are their largest investors, I'm sure they'll pull some strings. But in the short term, if you're looking at a swing with quarterly earnings coming up, it's going to be a disastrous quarter for Marathon.
interesting. Okay, take a question. Gurdeep, sorry man, you got a question? What's up? Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Okay, I got to. He went in listening mode. Sorry. Next.
Hey Josh, it's
hey.
SJ.
Hey, what's up?
You asked a question a little while ago on opinions of whether people are swing trading or day trading. I am by no means experienced, but I am intermediate in options, and I'm typically a swing trader. And I'll tell you this: I have Apple puts and I have Tesla puts, and they're killing me right now. So I have been doing day trades in the early in the morning when the volume is there, just to make up for the losses that I have on my current puts. Now I am hoping that the market does go down, and I can at least either break even or recover some of that money.
When are the option expiry?
July 8th.
July, okay. Wow, so you must be burning a lot. I mean, the Tesla puts.
Tesla, I'm burning a lot of theta. Apple, I'm not burning a whole lot of theta, but it's just not moving.
Is it in the money or?
Well, it was when I purchased them. Let's see. So it's $125 put for Apple and a $640 put for Tesla.
Hold on. Let me. Could you hang on here? Let me analyze your Tesla right now. So Tesla, you said you had 600 and what? What's the strike price? 640.
640.
640. So you are out of the money basically. You are out of the money. Puts 640. You're targeting. Okay, so that's law. So when you bought it, how much? What was the premium?
The premium is
like approximately
44.13. So I want to say I bought it when it was in the money, because I always buy in the money. So it was in the money. I don't remember when I bought it though, but I usually do about 25 to 31 days out.
I see, gotcha. That is a good thing, but then Tesla has a lot of premium. So what I would suggest is this, okay? Hear me out very carefully. Is this the first day in this community, or been here before?
Oh, I listen to your Discord. I'm all over the place. I'm in the I'm in the private group that Tequila Girl has.
SJG is here all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All the time.
Alrighty. So then,
YouTube channel, yeah, I'm all over your place.
alright. So my suggestion is this, not the suggestion, but what I would do if I were you, always look at the market condition first before you go and short the stock. So for example, Tesla, Tesla is not the particular stock where you can go and short long term, or you can go long term calls. Why? The moment there might be, you can have a safety and to buy at that time particularly, but then market maker, they control those options weekly. So what happens is they know there is a theta. Tesla has a high theta decay, right? The moment you spend 2-3 days into the overnight, holding overnight, you are basically holding a melting ice cube, and by the time 1 or 2 days over, even though you were in the money or you were close to at that time, but market slightly moves up and down, and then at the end, even though price come back to your price, but you already lost some sort of theta decay. That's the game they are playing, and they are raking all the benefits, all the premium from the users, whether it's bears or bulls. So many people are bearish on Tesla. Same thing, there are a lot of bulls on Tesla too, a lot. Now they're slowly losing their money from their account. So used to be like 40 millions, 50 millions a day. I used to see a calls a day, 50 million a day, normal days, not the earnings are billions. When the earning comes in those, that time used to be in a billions and billions. But so what I would suggest is on a Tesla, is like, wait for the market condition. So right now market is like going north, right? If the market is in a holding in the north direction, means bullish, then Tesla we can go on short for a long term, because then you're basically burning your premium. But when market is going down and then Tesla also goes with it, imagine how much benefit you can have, right? That's what I would do. So I would always look at keep it on a side and see what market is doing, and that's why I always try to show you the, hey, look at the SPY. So at this time I said SPY is bullish, and that's what market did today. Also SPY bullish. In the morning market opened up and I announced that, hey, SPY is doing this, and if it's this, I announced properly. So that's why I keep it in my live chat. I always tell you guys SPY. You got to keep it in mind, SPY, what SPY is doing. And look, this triangle, ascending triangles, is completely set up and bullish looking. So that's why it's still bullish. There is a weakness on on Tesla, but again, when couple of days goes, your theta decay, you hold in on it. So I would rather, in a bull market, if you want to short something, you got to take the money and run, and just think of small profit. Don't think of too much big profit. That's what the problem is. The problem is we have seen big profit, so people don't like small profit, and that's the trap. I hope, and I again repeat, that is the trap where we desire to have a bigger profit, because this market condition change, we have to change. If we don't change, we get slaughtered. This is how we lose money, guys, and hope you understand this. This is the fact. You have to alter your mind, you have to alter your thoughts, otherwise you're gonna lose your portfolio, you're gonna blow up your account. And I'm telling you, I'm experienced, and I'm telling you, 25-year experience. I have gone through several cycles in my life, and I have burned so much money, and I have made a lot of money, but at the end I am composed, and I always change my everyday different styles. When whatever the market change, I also change very fast. I change. So if you want to be profitable, try to learn if you can change faster rather than anything long. There is nothing that you can hold it. I mean, maybe you can be successful 3 out of 10, but how about other 7 which you lose? Those could be big loss, holding a little bit longer because of the opposite direction. So this market is different.
Add to that, right? I am the biggest bull. I know for the next week it's going to go. I feel it is going to go up, but I'm still, I day trade and only keep a small position so that I can capture that run. The gap up, so that's why, you have to take it one day at a time in this current environment.
The biggest mistake that I made was holding it over the 3-day weekend. And I know better than to hold it, but for some reason I held my Apple and my Tesla over the 3-day weekend, and now I'm just waiting to at least recover something.
So okay, now market might look at this beautiful setup on Apple, like beautiful ascending triangle setup on Apple. Look at this beautiful. So whenever this trend breaks, right now we are in the bull territory, and this is how you need to look. So whenever you short, before you started 3 days ago, you started shorting. Now let me explain you. If you said this community and you've been hanging here, if it's a 3 days, 1, 2, and 3 days, market is at the bottom out here at one. This is the Apple right here. When look at the Apple, how much sell-off happened? Bang, right here, 180. I announced here that Apple is short. 178. I announced that Apple is a short. Since then, look at my tops, and I announced this time. Line was here, and I said this is short. It's there since then. It's going down. Tops are falling. Several times tops are falling right here. Now what happened when this cycle started here, we announced that, hey, SPY, we say market gonna go drop, and look what happened to Apple also. Within 5 days, Apple took a big nose dive in from what was it here, around 150 to 130, 20 handles down in a 5 days Apple. And then when market is bottom out, you cannot keep going short, because we cannot go against the market, because market has to breathe. Market is exhausted. Look at this exhaustion right here, from here to here, and then again exhaustion, and then you think again you want to go on short. No, market gonna breathe. They have to do short cover. They have a responsibility. They got to do short cover, and that's what they are doing. So you have to keep the market in condition. It's not about that, hey, market is falling, so every entire sentiment in this market is completely bearish, so you can go and short. No, 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 no. Market does rebound. Market does rebounds. And I announced when market was here, I announced that, hey, I'm out of my all put position. When these the doji candle, I announced at the bottom, I loaded calls. I was puts here, loaded puts on this red candle, and then I had a calls. I converted my everything, and I announced very loud and clear when my son had a graduation. I said, hey, I have no more position, except I have all the calls. I'm loaded up on a weeks and all. I said that. I mean, SVIX I bought at that time, and I announced. So whenever anything divergent comes, you got to divert. You also need to understand that, hey, we are in a bull territory. Market can play ping pong in during the daytime, but at the end the trend is bullish.
And I say one more thing, right? Remember, I remember what you said. You said you were doing your day trading to balance out the losses on the other two, right? Now you know exactly what works for you. So I think I would stick to that. And then do what you're doing before to balance that out. That is where you're making your money.
Correct.
Yeah, try a little bit different thing. Okay, so what I would do is don't do what is making you losing the money, right? Stop doing whatever you were doing. Stop that one, and let's try something else. And yeah, small thing, you know what I mean? I'm not saying don't try to make money first. Try to learn the rhythm. The way you get to the rhythm, market will always have opportunity, no matter whatever the week would be, no matter whatever would be. Market creates a lot of opportunity. What I would tell you is this: find the rhythm first. Find yourself the rhythm, because I know we have everything here. You see that we are bullish, we are bearish. Every day so many times we become bullish and bearish, right? So find the rhythm, because this condition is like that right now. Right now, this condition, you got to trade with the rhythm. So and check, and give us a feedback. See how you think. Everything is free. We don't charge. You don't have nothing cost, and it's free. If you want to try with the paper trading also, you can try. It's all learning process. But that's how I would say. But thanks for coming forward and letting us know that how's happening with you.
And thank you guys.
You're welcome. Thanks. Next, Mr. Marlon, what's up? You might need to unmute yourself. Then if not, I'll keep adding other people. If anybody has questions, please let me know.
Yeah, I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
All right.
All right, next.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Hi. I was just wondering what indicators do you use mostly?
Oh, those are I don't rely on indicator, guys. I don't rely on indicator, but I use my trend lines mostly. As you can see, look, what do you see? Any indicators here? Mostly I only use my MACD here on the bottom. Other than is mostly my I'm comfortable with my candles. I'm comfortable with my trend lines, and comfortable with the flows. So I mean, whatever you see on your I hope you can see on my screens. That's there is no indicator pretty much other than MACD.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Josh, it looks like there was, I don't know, I think it looked like capitulation in my Canadian energy names today. I had Meg Energy had double volume at 6 million volume, normal is 3 million, and it lost 10%. It's down 33% in the last week.
What's the symbol? What's the symbol?
Well, it's pink sheets in America. If you can get to the Toronto Stock Exchange, MEG.TO.
MEG, right? Yeah, Meg Energy, right? Yeah, Meg Energy, right there. Okay. So wow, today, man, look at yesterday we talked about it, and I said, hey, 100-day moving average is a danger zone. And if we breaks, look at this. Today we broke, man, 100-day moving average 1872. We broke now 1679, and then it's heading to $15. That's the next support, $15 200-day moving average. So I would be cautious right now. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm buying as much as I can.
No. But what I would do is these guys. Why not to look? This is what I have learned in my life, Joe. I know you always been here, right? And what I think is this: whenever you are long on any product, let the knife fall, right? Let the knife fall. Yep, let the knife fall. You don't want to catch it, because why you want to spend right now 60? I understand you're maybe, like, for example, somebody bought this stock at $22, right? For example, $22. Now the stock is going down, and now is, for example, $16. Okay, I understand we are bleeding, but let the knife fall. Let it fall. We understand that is a painful process and you would like to be, but let the knife fall and settle down. When it settle, maybe it could be 200, could be lower there. And also, look, we cannot challenge the market. I used to do similar what you just said, but I believe in my experience, I'm telling you, we do not want to go and jump in. Let the knife fall. Then you'll have a better average, because same thing used to happen with Tesla, with the Kevin YouTubers, and then Ross Gerbers, and I used to tweet them and tell them 3-4 months ago, and they used to say, hey, below $1,100, $1,000 is a dirt cheap. Guess what? They say $1,000 is a steal. That's what they used to say, Tesla. And I said, no, guys, they are big account, right? But I said no. That's why I used to say no. Now look what happened.
Do you think there's any? Thank you, Josh. That's very helpful. Thank you, as always. Do you think the volume today, it was 6 million versus an average of 3 million? Does that have any kind of relevance for you?
So there's a lot of sell going on. So what happened is, if you look at the volume of the sell, quite a bit last. Wow, this is last 1 month, second highest volume. Last 1 month, second highest volume in a sell side. So what happens is, this market maker, they target all this because they know, guys, they have a social media scanners, guys. Joe, you know what I'm talking about. They have all the bar system. They know what are the talks are going on. They have a special instruction from administration. When they come out and say, hey, let's do this, then market maker has no choice but to do this, and that's what they are pressing the button on it. And yeah, I mean, again, there is how long you can keep shorting. That's the point. So let them do right now whatever they want to do, and then probably you can change the direction.
Josh, what's the 200-day moving average?
Oh, right here is $15 on this one.
Joe, that's where I look, my friend.
Yeah, I like it. That's important information. Maybe I'll put in some buy limits around low 15s.
And were you there earlier today with Rory Johnston? I think I saw you.
I dropped in, but it was, it's kind of mumbo jumbo technical. I didn't get a lot of value out of it, so I was in and out.
If you go click his page, Rory's page, that guy's really good when it comes to the whole
I follow him. I like him and I respect him. It's just the space was not really giving me a lot of specific information that.
No, not on specific names, like you said. It's more macro, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, Anyway, I just didn't find it that much. Honestly, I get more value listening to Josh through the day. It gives me a pulse on the market. But yeah, no, Josh, I really do believe that it feels like capitulation to me. But what you're saying is quite valid and helpful. I think you're right. Let the knife fall. That's very good advice. But I'm gonna be backing up the truck on this baby, man. I swear to God, 6 to 12 months from now, I just have no doubt it's
absolutely, man.
This thing is yielding so much cash with WTI above 100, but it could possibly be. I will say that the other side of it is maybe these stocks are telling us that WTI is going to 80, and we cannot rule that out, because that's the only explanation for what's going on in my mind. But I appreciate what you do. Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man.
Have a good day.
You too. Which one you? Okay, go ahead. Who is next?
Hey, I have a question. What do you guys thought about Tilray?
Thought about what?
Josh, this is my buddy right here. He's asking about Tilray.
Oh, Tilray. The marijuana, right? Tilray. Yeah.
Yes,
So
I wanted to get entry on this. So do you think it's a good point? because I just made I bought 1,000 shares today, so just wanted to see whether should I sell it or just keep it for long term.
1 second, I'm checking on it.
So Josh, they're basically the largest, or one of the largest, I should say, marijuana companies in the world. So they acquired Afria about a year ago.
Yep.
And yeah, so their TAM is large even in Europe, but they're a little bit more forward thinking when it comes to medicinal uses, especially if they're THC oil. So
I hope he can see my screen. Those who can see my screens on YouTube live, they can see my screen. Then they can see what I mean to say. So there are a bunch of resistance we have. These are tons of resistance on this Tilray right now. So this was a heavily shorted stock, guys. Super duper heavy shorted stock now. So market maker, they have no choice but to short cover because of the cord, which not the cord which I would say now the second quarter is ending on June end, right? So they have to cover because they have to close their book now. This is the second quarter. They have to close their book, and whatever that they shorted, now they have to buy back. But they cannot keep buying every day in a big chunk. They have to slowly. So I think they started buying this one today. So yeah, that's why the stock is going up right now. There is no all of a sudden you can buy all of a sudden you cannot find the buyers in this market condition. It's just short covering going on. So we have the sloping resistance right at the 367. If that breaks, then this can go to 460. Then this can go to 460. Well, we need to break that. That is the resistance. If that resistance get rejected, then it can go down. So call is yours, whether you want to take the profit or not. But we are heading at the 367 resistance. I'm not sure whether the short sellers are done with buying or not, because they still have one more week left to cover their short.
Yeah. Okay, Josh. Thank you so much. I'm just buying and holding for 1 year, and after 1 year, I'll just get it off.
Oh, 1 year. Okay. I thought this is just a temporary position you taking. Okay. Yeah, 1 year, absolutely. Whatever your position. I would not have the 1 year vision at this particular point on Tilray. It's just whatever the cycle they play.
Correct, but because of my tax bracket, I need to keep it for 1 year to reduce my taxes.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you, brother.
No problem. Thank you. Next.
I have a question for the whoever just spoke now. What if the market tanks by like 30 to 40% right now?
Just holding it.
So are you ready to hold a bag for that long?
Oh yes.
Yeah, people do go. They do. There are a lot of people who holding PayPal, Facebook. They big time holding bags. So they when remember when the when PayPal happened. Let me go back to here, man. PayPal broke here at 276. It used to be it used to be 300. Then it broke 276. They thought, wow. Then 250 it happened. My few friends want to jump in. And they did. Even though despite I told them, guys, this is gonna go to the downhill, and this is all I did in 2021, and I told them that this is going to happen like this. And look, guess what happened, man? They keep doing average, dollar cost average, because they keep listening on YouTube and several places. Dollar cost average. Dollar cost average is so dangerous, guys. And but they don't know how to do the dollar cost average. 80% time you cannot do dollar cost. 20% time only do it, because there's just when you gotta do ifs and buts. Condition need to apply. You need to have knowledge of when to do, how to do.
Yes. So dollar cost average works well for the index like SPY or WOO, like a Vanguard index. Other than that, dollar cost index doesn't make any sense.
It depends on the cycles. There's a lot of variable, guys. Okay, I would not. So I have very well experienced in terms of dollar cost average. So bottom line is, guys, we need to find the knife to fall down. We need to find the market. Whenever long term is all about the micro, you need to analyze by the macro, and you need to analyze by what are the what is the geopolicy, what are the things are rolling over, what not, what the economic conditions are, and then what are the technicals are. So many varieties. Then you can do the dollar cost average. Then you'll be probably successful, rather than just looking at the price and say, hey, wow, it's 50% off, let me go and do dollar cost. That's the wrong. What I teach here is different thing. I don't teach somebody just because it's 50% off or 80% off or 90% off. That's not the right way to do dollar cost average, because I have seen stock go $0 also. So many people used to do that. Yeah, depends on the product, depends on policy, depends on many things, guys. Okay, and that's how I look at it, and then I said this is the way to dollar cost average. But yeah, man. Somebody asking on a YouTube, thoughts on how coin does tomorrow. Coin, man, I wish I would know crystal ball call tomorrow, but Bitcoin is looking bullish, guys, so coin can perform tomorrow, maybe. But tomorrow is a Friday option expiry also, so probably coin could be good too. It looks to me right now is a bullish. There is no hiccups, any crazy. $60 is the resistance. Once that breaks, then we can go to 66, 65, 75. So far looking bullish, because this is a huge short. This one is, look at that damn thing, is been shorted crazily. So it's a perfect time. Probably they'll be covering right now, because it's a quarter end coming in now, so they are covering. So I did mention coin and all these things several times, bulls and bear both scenario. Alright, Gurdeep, you got any question? You got to unmute your mic, Gurdeep.
Hey, Josh, I got a question.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, what do you see Bitcoin long term, 5 to 10 years?
Man, I wish I'd have that crystal ball, guys. I'm so sorry, but I don't have that big long crystal balls on that. I mean, I'm bullish on Bitcoin, but at the end, but guys, right now I'm very bearish. Next, and at least for 2022, I'm super duper bearish on Bitcoin. 2022, 2023, 2023, I'm bearish. By 2023, I'm super bearish. So let the market decide. So what I prefer is, for the Bitcoin, I would prefer right now is like I told you guys, CBDC is coming in, and they are targeting right now. They are targeting not you and me, because we all will be affected due to the coin. They're gonna target all the honeycomb, which is Coinbase, Binance. They are targeting big hubs. So those hubs are the where we go, and you and me and Elon Musk and everybody goes and buys, right? So they are targeting everywhere, big hubs. And then once they target all, who's they? Market makers, government don't like Bitcoin, because that's where all the money we blew up. And then who benefits? Worldwide people sitting outside, and where not, God knows those benefits. So they are trying to focus on that side. And CBDC is coming, because their goal is to bring the China and Russia on their knees. So CBDC is coming, and the CBDC comes in. They are trying to get united and put the China and Russia on a corner with the SWIFT. They are integrating SWIFT, SWIFT, SWIFT also into the CBDCs, central bank digital currency coming, and then all the NATO, which is around 40-50 country, will tied up here, as well as in India, New Zealand, Australia, South Korea, many country. They also teamed up over there as I forgot the name what they call it, but that name. So they are also joined with this, and not the China in that treaty. So they are also doing in that side. Once that happens, probably slowly they're not gonna give a benefit to the Bitcoin, because the moment you give power to the Bitcoin, that means you are taking power off of the politician. Politician cannot give up the power, guys. That's their bread and butter. That's why they are politician. Politician cannot give up their power. Power is all about financial. And so they have a two stone, one thing. They're one stone, two things getting done. One is they're gonna remain their power in their hand, not giving out the power to the Bitcoin. This is my thesis, guys. Okay, this is what I'm been saying, and this is what exactly happening, and this is what I've been predicting Bitcoin, and what Bitcoin exactly it is doing, what I have said so far. That's why Bitcoin is doing this, and the Bitcoin is exactly how it's trading. So I can show you the charts also, and I announced loud and clear that Bitcoin at 48,000 right here, and I said Bitcoin gonna go to 48,000, get out of the Bitcoin right here. And then I said it's gonna go to 38. I laid down all this, everything I laid out. And I said 29,000. I laid out 19,000 with touchdown. and I laid out here is gonna go to 11,000 also, and right here this is my 4 price target already been touched down here, and it's gonna go to $11,000 right here. You can see that. So that's what I have laid down all my technicals and find lot of theses, macros, and lot of situation I analyze, and based on that I put down my price, not just technicals. And I think it's happening, it will happen, and that's why I say my 95% my layouts are working, is happening. I'm not a social media guys, but then I thought let me go on social media and help others. That's why I kept it free, guys. Everything is free. Everybody can join in and learn free. Nothing to, doesn't cost anything. People are charging thousands and thousands of dollars to, get some information. I'm keeping it free for everybody so they can learn out of it. That's why a lot of people join in here every day to learn free. This all information is very hard to find, guys, anywhere. But anyway, so Bitcoin is basically heading to $11,000, and that's why I'm bearish on a year or two, at least 2023.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Josh and team, I'm going to take off. You all have a wonderful evening.
Thanks, Gopi. See you, my man. Good night.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, next. Rupesh Patel, you got any question?
Hey Josh, this is my first time to your space, but thank you, man. This is a very vital information you're providing to everyone. I have a question on chip sector. Today, I think most of the chip manufacturers are extremely weak, especially NVIDIA, Intel. So what do you think? Is it a beginning of the downfall of the chip sector? Or a second thing, I think Intel is also expecting some sort of injection from the government. Is it the beginning of the a bull cycle or downfall of the chip sectors?
So what happened is, first thing you have to remember about the chip market, okay? There is a big shortage in the market. So supply is the shortage, guys. And so it costing a lot of money right now. So whenever people wants to go and jump in any chips, it's very harder for all the demands where in the worldwide we have the demand. Supply is the shortage. It's not just a cheap, real ready-made chip. We are talking about material. So when you produce a chip, you need a neon. So that neon, the highest neon, 50% of the neon worldwide neon comes out, 50% generated by the Ukraine. That Ukraine is right now in a demolished situation right now. So neon not coming out of the Ukraine, 50%, right? So when you process the chip, you need a neon from coming out of Ukraine. So that is shortage right now. Plus different material also is a lot of material goes into the chip. So that also price went up, and shortage also. And as you know, everybody wants to right now making all the EV cars, EV sectors, technology, everything is made for chips. And that's how it performs. So it's a huge demand, and supply is the shortage. So that's why probably I would say 2022 we need to give a little time because of the inflation they are trying to control. Once that controls out, once that probably solves the problem, then probably I would expect. So at this point, when I remember Intel was some government news came out and Intel was flying high, but still I said that, hey, look at my support line here. Once we are breaking here, I said, hey, Intel gonna go to here, and at 37, look at that. This my price target was 2022 37. Intel was going up, and I said no, Intel gonna go down. And look what happened, 37. My price target just touched. I think just touched. Today I opened the Intel chart. Actually, last 10 days I didn't even open my Intel chart. But now it touched down. I did not even know that touchdown today. I did not notice. But $37 touchdown Intel. So, but again, is now all of a sudden you think it's gonna bounce. Yeah, market maker they right now they being short. They might need to cover. Yeah, it can have a couple of candle greens and all. But I need everything is finance. I need money, and show me the money and the forecast. So the market is expecting maybe they might not reach to this expectation. So market is expecting maybe, let's see, their EPS what is coming out next quarter. That's what they're waiting for. If the EPS comes out good and forecast would be good, maybe a bounce. but at this point it's just consolidating. Doesn't mean it can bounce $5 up and down, but that's how markets are, guys. Market always have always correction little bit here and there. So at this point is finding the support. If market breaks down, then we can go. If market, you know what I mean, when tsunami comes, it takes everything, right? Doesn't matter good or bad. Then we can go and test. That's my price target is $33.68. If tsunami comes, then it can go this price right here. I have the line set up here, 33.62. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Do you have any price target for the NVIDIA?
Yeah, NVIDIA definitely. I have a tons of price target and it's been achieved. NVIDIA, Mr. Rahul, the guy Gurgovin, he asked me in NVIDIA also, and I told him at that time to exit. I hope he exit at 200 because he said, hey, 200 is the area, so what should I do? And I told him that that's the perfect time to exit. But I don't know about that, but if you guys know him,
yeah, we know Rahul and Gurgavin, yeah, but
yep. So right here, so my price target for this one was 135. We are targeting. My price target was 135, guys, right here. So we slowly I was mentioning right here, by 2023 it can go down. NVIDIA, why? Because NVIDIA is super expensive based on their EPS, and they are talking about diluting the share also. So let's see if they based on the EPS stock is based on the financials is expensive stock is in this market condition. Nobody gonna pay 30-40 time EPS P ratio on this one, forward P ratio. So it still has a lot more room to go down, and my price target is 135, and it can go to 122 also. If market collapse, condition changes, then it can go to, but absolutely we are right now testing the floor, and definitely I can see that this is gonna hit 135. And this time somebody got when NVIDIA was here somewhere, one of my friend follower here who got mad and he was, Josh, you are very pessimistic on particular NVIDIA. I said, no man, I have no affection for any company, doesn't matter whether I have my position or not. And I announced that, guys, you don't have to be. I'm not pessimistic. If I'm bearish, I'm bearish because I feel like that. And look what exactly happened to this NVIDIA, right? So is people get offended if they have their positions, but guys, I'm the very fair and square guy you can find on space in terms of when it comes to market. My first target is, my first goal is people should not lose money. That's the goal. Doesn't matter if positions, you have the positions or I have positions or anybody has a position, so 135 was my price target, and I think that I announced way back. And I said that it's gonna go. People did not believe that it's gonna go, but look like we are not that far now.
And the second part of the question means why the airlines are going down. Means we are seeing a lot of people are moving, one place to another place, and all the airports are packed. Why airlines are? Is it because of the oil price, WTI? Or any other reasons?
So airline is falling because they used to travel like 10. They used to fly 10 airlines, for example, and now they are flying only 5 airlines, right? So the airlines are packed because they used to fly 10, multiple airline before. Now they are reduced their quantity of flying. So that is the one thing, right? And then as we all know, whenever the oil price goes up, we have the biggest shortage in airlines. Fuel is biggest shortage, guys. Diesel and airline fuel is the biggest shortage, right? So the price jack up, they have to pay from their pocket bigger money compared to the regular oil. So it's costing them more money. So that's why government right now targeting the oil industry, and that's why oil is trying to push it down. That's why we are short on that lately when the government is chasing the oils. I know a lot of people are very, very bullish on oil, but I'm not. Temporary I'm not. When wind change north, I will change my north direction. At this point I am bearish. When direction changes to north side, I will say, hey, I'm bullish. At this time I'm bearish, and I announce that I am bearish. So that's what I feel about it on airlines, because airline has a huge debt, guys, and if you look at their balance sheet, it's all $2, $3 negative UPS. they are right now hanging there because of government helping. Otherwise, these company all go bankrupt in next day. That's how they looks horrible on their balance sheet. Their balance sheets are horrible. And let me show you right now here so you can understand this.
Hey Rupesh, one of the other things that are hitting chip makers, including NVIDIA, is that 3M, they shut down their facility in Belgium that makes 80% of the world's semiconductor grade coolant for the production of semiconductors, and 3M produces 90% of that for the worldwide supply chain. So all the semiconductors manufacturers right now are dealing with a shortage of that cooling chemical that they need for production.
So there are basically two kind of shortages, the neon as well as the coolant, correct?
Yeah, and the coolant is, that supply is going to get real short real quick because 3M, their major factory that produces 80% of that in Belgium was shut down May 11th.
Yeah, man, look at that, all this bearish news. So when particularly airlines guys look at their balance sheet, look at their Fed balance sheet, $46 billion debt, right? That's huge debt versus 12 billion in cash. So they are they have a huge debt, interest rate going up, and the profitability is negative one. They're losing $1 billion. The EBITDA is negative $1 billion right here on yearly. So they are losing money, plus they have the huge debt. So those kind of balance it in this market condition, you need to, it's very hard to find any investor who wants to invest into money. The retailer only believes, oh, summer is coming and airline gonna fly and blah blah blah, and that's how people gonna go and buy the stocks and they get slaughtered. That's what normally
Josh,
happens.
with that much cash on hand and that much debt each, does it look like it's like 12 months worth of cash? They can't operate for very long on that.
No, the government helps them, guys. That's because they don't want without airlines. We only have a few airlines left. If you take a look at it, what do we have? The Southwest Airlines, American Airlines, United Airlines. Like we used to have 15 different airlines. Now, only few airlines, because otherwise it's not good for the transportations and all. People don't spend money if they don't travel. It has to be, airline has to be cheaper, guys. You can't have airlines expensive. People don't travel, people don't go travel, they don't spend money. So that's why
I think it's like 7 or 8 airlines left.
Yeah, but the bigger airlines I was just talking about. But absolutely, there's a horrible balance sheet. So that's why institution in the market condition has changed. I hope anybody understand market condition. Market condition is very, very important to be a long side when it comes to investing. Okay, so when market condition changes, institutions will not go on a negative EPS. When they put a screener, say, hey, find me a stock which is the positive EBITDA. Find me a stock where their EPS is not negative. This company will not come. You follow? But then somebody who is like maybe Warren Buffett or Carl Icahn say, hey, I'm looking for a penny a dollar. Those people who wants to buy the company or something like that, then it happens. But other than that, buying a stock shares, it's like you are paying the full price and getting ready to get slaughtered because it's it's a weak foundation. That's why. So that's what is actually happening because market condition. All right, let me
Thank you, Josh.
No
Thank
problem.
you, Josh and Sim. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Anytime. Thank you. Okay, who was next? Mr. Mamen. What's up? Mamen Thomas. You might need to unmute your mic if you have any question.
No, man, I'm good. I mostly trade futures, so.
Oh, okay.
No idea. I just going in and trading the price action and taking a couple points. I do that every day, so mostly what's.
Nice, man. Nice. Great. Okay. Guys, if anybody has a question, let me know. Okay, I got some questions on. In meantime, I'll take a question. I think NVAX. Somebody asking on NVAX on YouTube. NVAX has a resistance around $54. That's the resistance to break, to be bullish, and then go to $64. Until then, if you get rejected, we can go down. 1 second. Then I know you just every recovery happening at that point, will there be a extended pain? Somebody saying, I know you just said you are bearish on Bitcoin down to 11,000, but do you see average shape recovery happening at that point, or will there be extended pain? No, market always guys, remember Bitcoin just dropped $10,000 within 1 week, right? So just give a little time. The market always, feel some breathing, and then it doesn't happen every day, every night. It can be 1 month here and there, could be 2 months. So that's how it works, depends on market. So right now, whatever condition changes, guys, I always post, I always describe when I'm live. Every day I'm live, right? So we don't lose any momentum. Hi Josh, just wanted to see if Meta and Google and Disney's are worth DCA. My Meta and Disney are about, what are you buying on Meta? 30% down. Google, Meta, yeah, Meta was perfect. I took my today, I saw Meta was my short, and I made today I announced I took my profit 30%, something 30 or 20% profit right here. Meta, oh no, I had a 30%, 32% profit. I announced right here 154. I'm out. Meta short. That was a beautiful. Now if somebody holding on a short side and upwards, then you got to have a time, you got to have patience, because options always gives you 70%, 80% up and upside downside swing. Remember, they go banana. Options are like that. So if you holding, not took a profit, then man, I don't know what time you enter, what time you exit, guys. Okay, everything is exit, not entry. Entry anybody can enter, man. Blindfold can enter, but exit is important. That's what I can tell you. That's why I like to exit, guys. I exit fast, and you know that I announce also a lot. Okay, Disney, we said also Disney is, wow, it's a falling knife, and Disney heading down $81, but right now consolidating at this price, which is around $92, guys. Okay, so 92, 95 is the area where Disney is consolidating. Give some time. It's super duper short Disney right now, but market is bullish, so maybe consolidating. Give some time to the market. Okay. Oh, pilot shortage too. Yeah, airline pilot. Baba is bullish. If you take a look at it, 5 minutes, we announced today Baba was bullish, and look at that. So Chinese stocks are bullish right now. And then market table will turn, and then Baba will also go down. At this point, Baba is bullish. Look at this trend line is intact. It's beautiful, intact. Baba is looking bullish right now. Yeah, how far it can go. Baba, if Baba breaks the $113, guys, Baba look bullish. Okay, 130, then Baba can go and test 120, guys. And that's what I draw the pattern, W pattern. Look at that. We have drawn this W pattern right here, and look at that. It's about to finish W pattern. Oh, we already finished W last time, and now still going back again. But yeah, 120. Yeah, that's the Baba. All right, AMT, got any question?
Josh, do you think the natural gas price is gonna get the same fate as the WTI? Obviously, you saw the natural gas hit $9.5. Sorry, not 9.5 cubic feet or some. I forget the unit, but.
So they're targeting all the commodities right now. So if you look at the boil, natural gas. So I announced yesterday I was bullish, but then we broke the 200 moving average, and I said, hey, today I announced a bearish, and after that I announced it was $60.50, $61, and now is $55. So if somebody would have shorted at that time, it would have been crazy money, because we broke the 200-day today, and I announced that time today that hey, it's a perfect bearish. When you break 200, it's a very very bearish sign, guys. So, and now it's looking super bearish, and I tweet also this one.
So cold has a chance to move upward now.
Right here, let me see. What's that?
Cold, K-O-L-D.
Okay, hold on.
Opposite of the boil.
Yeah. Yeah. So cold is opposite. Yep, right there. Okay, sorry, K-O-L-D. K-O-L-D. Sorry, typed wrong. This is more Bloomberg Natural Pro share. Okay, but this is 34. Yeah, it's going north. 16.
It was 17 like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. So it's right now looking north.
So you think there is more room of enough for, correct?
Yeah, I would look into that direction. See, right, slowly. Yeah, absolutely. They are right now targeting that. Once the direction change, you got to be ready in this kind of condition. When market condition changes, you got to take your profit and run.
Yeah.
You cannot keep holding the positions and then market change and you can lose your profit. Just be prepared to take your profit and run. Don't wait for a change.
Yeah, but as you said, WTI can be dropped to $80 barrel. Yeah, so I'm suspecting the same thing for the natural gas, probably $3 or $4 something in the range.
Possible, man. Anything can happen.
What's your take on that?
I mean, I think markets, as you all know, when government is behind, man, they got the power. Whatever they do is right. So look at this, and I think they are targeting right now. So if they target, I think these guys, okay, my price target is here. They will take it down to here, right here, $95.
But the natural gas in the WTI is based on the more like international level, yeah, not just a US level.
Yeah, but they have all these agenda driven, man. They have the power. They can manipulate at least some short period of time. I'm not saying long. So whatever they do, we just play with them. Who cares about it going down or going up right now? Because then we don't benefit anything in terms of so we are just trader. When we trade, we have to trade with the trade cycle, not like, oh, why the oil is going down, why the oil going up. If you trade like that, that's it, then you're gonna lose money.
And do you mostly trade options or the stocks?
Both.
Oh, both. Okay. And what's your recommendation for the option, like a 3 months down or leaps or?
I'm not right now. Is not a good condition, guys. I don't. Yeah, always safety. You get the safety, but I'm a very quick. I care about 20%, 30% profit gives me. Yeah. Because market condition change, anything can happen, guys.
Correct.
So Josh, how come you're not trading futures then?
No, man. I have a family life, and I just trade. I'm enough. Whatever I trade, guys. I limited trades. I do, man. Very limited. The moment I do my trades, I can entertain here all the peoples on so thousands of people. I got to take care of them too, because I used to do a lot of trading and then becomes over trading, and then I lose money because I cannot focus on answering questions and I cannot be rude to others because I'm on my trade. The moment you are on trade, is very dangerous. That's why I scale faster and then try to be available for others.
Yeah. Futures can be risky.
Yeah, enough, man. I what I do is I try to fill up put a drop of the water in my bucket. I'm happy. I don't want to fill it up with the big, small. It's fine. Yeah. Next, Ray, Ryan, raise your hands.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Thanks for everything you do, and thanks for staying so humble and genuine. It means a lot. But I got 2 questions. We were talking about Apple, and I've been watching Apple all day as well. It looks really good. And same with Microsoft. would you look at Microsoft? They're both approaching gaps, and they're approaching a resistance. Like Apple's, if it breaks this 139, I think it's gonna try to test that gap at 140 to 142 on Apple. And it's funny because most of the big ones, like Microsoft, for example, is right approaching a gap as well. Them two being the biggest weighted in the SPY. Just curious of your take on that. And my last question would be the Dixie, the dollar index. Would you look at that and just tell me like on the daily or just what you see, so I can just compare it to what I see on the charts. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so Apple has a resistance 139, so we need to break the Apple 139. That's what I need. Apple first, Apple to break at 139, then I can be a little bullish, and then we have out of resistance. So 139 is the area. Right now we are in ascending triangle setup, nice beautiful triangle setup, look bullish. As you can see, all the price of control line is going up and up and up, and is going up and up and up. Yeah. So once we break that 139, then look like we have green signal, strong green signals. Until then, let's see on Apple Dixie.
And then also just compare what you see on Apple to Microsoft. They kind of look, obviously they move a lot like the same because they're big weighted in the SPY, but they're both approaching the gaps. And I think today Microsoft actually broke my resistance.
Sure.
So I'm just curious of what you see.
Yeah, so Microsoft has a gap here, but the gap could be a mouse trap, cheese trap. There is a mouse setup here. That's the cheese, and market. Everybody thinks it's gonna go and fill up. So Microsoft can go to 261 and then get rejected also. So it depends on the cycle of the bull cycle. As long as we are in the market is bull, you might go, but let's see how things are rolling. That gap can be dangerous too. Market can play dirty games at that time, so be careful at that particular time. I would exit at the right here, and then everybody thinks opposite, everybody thinks different. I think different, guys. Okay, I always wait and watch and see what market makers are doing at that particular time, and then I trade accordingly. So same thing. Let me see here. It's beautiful chart looking on Microsoft also. So yeah, right there. Yeah. So I would wait until like I said, 261 area right there, 260, 261, and then I'll take an exit. I always exit at that time. Chart looking similar setup too. You are right. It's bullish right now, but it triangle setup too. Right here is the resistance. Let's see. This is Microsoft. This is Apple. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, Josh, thank you so much. And if you have time, just look at the Dixie for me, the dollar index. Just curious of what you see.
Dixie is like
compared to what I see. I'm just curious of your perspective, what you see.
So Dixie is like, they don't want Dixie to keep going up and up and up also, because there's a fundamental behind that. So you don't want import export or suffering both the direction if it's too much going high. That's why they are trying to tell every country. America is trying to send a signal to everybody that hey, please raise your interest rate. So I heard that India is doing, UK is doing, but they need to step up and go a little higher. I know it's a painful, but that's what I can see right now. So but yeah, Dixie maybe can go to one right here. Let me see. We gotta let me go to weekly. The way we are moving, I guess maybe Dixie can move, and at some point of time it can go to 110. This is the area I can think is 108. Dixie can go, but it's not gonna happen overnight. Maybe by August. 109, right here, this area. and then probably later on. But yeah, it's powerful move right now because interest rate is rising up, so Dixie can go a little bit higher because it looks everything's promising right now. It's beautiful triangle setup too, setting up, and breakout is. Let me close this so we can see that. Right there. That's the resistance we just broke. But yeah, it is bullish. And that's the weekly, but if I look at 30 minutes, what exactly looking like 30, yeah, it's nice and bullish. Beautiful bullish setup.
Would that be too round for a cup and handle? Like, what is that too? What would you?
Yeah, it's rounding up. It's curling. If the things are curling up, it's curling up.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Thanks.
No
It means a lot, Josh. And thanks for everything you do, man. You've been a fucking blessing to Twitter, so I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you anytime, man. Thank you. All right. Next, AMT, man. You got any question? You got to unmute your mic.
Yeah, I have 3 quick questions for you, Josh.
Not 4, right?
No, just 3.
Just kidding, man. Go ahead. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll run through them very quickly. So, 1, do you have any view on where do we end up on the S&P? I know today we had about 3,800, but where do you think we ultimately shake out there? 2, any views on Tesla? What any thoughts that you have there and what to do with that? That could be interesting. And 3, do you have a long-term portfolio? Just kind of trying to get a sense if you bifurcate your portfolio between what you trade with and you have a long-term stack, and what are you doing with your long-term portfolio?
We're gonna go one at a time. Hopefully my short memory is very short, so I'll try my best. So let me see first SPX. So SPX, you talking about time horizon? Give me time horizon. What are you thinking about time? What time horizon?
Yeah, so let's say over the next 12 months.
Guys, I'm sorry if I'm drinking coffee. My throat is gone, so I'm trying to warm it up a little bit. But if you hear my sippy sound, please pardon me. Okay. So if you look the SPX, this is what I can do, guys. Technicals, okay. I'm gonna go to monthly charts, so because since you asking me the horizon of long term, so that's why I analyze long term. So those who are listening here, they need to hear me out very carefully. Okay, so let me go and show you what I think. SPX, my price target is 2,878 right here. People think, Josh, you crazy, nuts, and whatever you can say, but this will happen. Again, I repeat again, guys, this is going to happen. I feel this is my analysis, this is my thinking. I don't just analyze based on technicals, guys. Okay, this is not based on just the technical, okay, because that's then I could be wrong, but I analyze varieties ways, and I think we are heading in this direction. This could be 2023, maybe 2022 or 2023, but something like that will happen. How that would happen, let's go back to here and let's analyze here. So let's go here. This is one candle represents 1 month of the work. 1 month of the work, okay, 1 month, not one day, 1 month, each candle 1 month. So if you look at it, I draw my pattern here, trend line here, right here, 1987. Look at this trend line every time, test and bounce, test and bounce, right here, right, test and bounce. Then look at now another trend line. I'm going back here, 2009. So 2009, test, bounce, then try to test, bounce, then again test in 2011. Guys, we talking about, remember the years I'm speaking. 2009, 2011 we tested the trend line, again we bounce, then again we tested in 2016, then bounce. Guess what, 2018 very close to we test, 2019 almost 2018 end we tested, 2019 we test, bounce. Guess what? 2020 pandemic time we test and bounce. But this time we bounce because of $5 trillion we pumped into this economy, right? $5 trillion we bounced, super crazy. $5 trillion is a lot of money we pumped into this, so we bounced crazy. But then also every time, guys, we need to test the trend line. Whenever I draw the trend line, every trend line breaks, market go and always test the linear line. So what I do is I bring the near terms, my trend line we broke, and I said, hey, we're gonna go down, we're gonna test the linear line, and I announced it's going to be 370 also, and we did test 370 right here, and I said it's gonna happen. That time people don't believe that it's gonna go below 400 because it used to be 450, 460, 480, but then we test 370 and it did touch this time, right? So people will talk about on the market, people say, oh, this bottom out, this is that out, this out, because they don't have a macro knowledge, or they don't have, there's a lot of people, they talk about macro but they don't know micro, how to analyze. So depends on it. So I'm not saying they are bad or this, but there's a different levels of analysis I do, guys. That's why everything I speak is 95% coming out of accurate. So right here, and I said that next, once the market cycle, bull cycle ends, we can go and test 340 SPY 340, which is 3390, around 3400 area right there. So every time we need to trend line breaks, we test the linear line breaks. These are the linear line, which is this, and we have always test this trend line back, just like how we did here. Because I feel like can of worm is closed. Till can of worm is closed, one day it will open, something going to break. Nothing has broken. Every time recession comes, it brings something broken. When it breaks, many people on spaces, people are talking, we are already in recession, we are in recession. No, damn, we are not in recession. You know what is recession means? It means is something supposed to break and people don't have money to even feed their belly. That's how the recessions are. So we are in not recession. People have a tons of money to blow up in Tesla calls right now. People have a tons of money to blow up everywhere, right? So that's what exactly happening right now. So people have a tons of money. That's not called recession. Recession means tons of money people have in real estate, different assets, crypto, equities, bond, several places people have parked. So slowly they are taking tolls on that, and that's how you're gonna come out. Then you're gonna see a recession. People, all the corporation, the biggest thing is all the corporate, when they have the EPS going down, then they're gonna lay off the people. You're gonna see labor market get impacted, where the Fed is dancing on their floor. We're talking about labor data, economy is strong. That economy is not strong, guys. Economy is strong based on the money you pumped into this world, and that's why these $5 trillion, you need to measure by the GDP versus GDP. If the country GDP is negative, how can you call it strong? I understand job data is correct, but you need to verify with the job data as well as GDP. If you put too much money into economy and say, hey, economy is doing good, that's not, it's like anybody can print and say, hey, go stay home and we don't need to go to work. Everybody has to produce something, right? So we need to produce, we need to create GDPs, and based on that you analyze the economy, not based on that. So right now labor data is strong, and that's slowly coming down now, because that will take a little time, and you will see that it's happening. Once that happens, then this thing will happen, can of worm will open. What is can of worm will open? Something supposed to break, and everything blame goes around, moves around, things will happen. That's how the cycles are, because I have gone through 2000.com bubble, I have gone to 2008 subprime, gone through several situations also. When the QT starts, the big elephant in the room. So it's a lot of things, guys. I'm not gonna go into macro because it's all day talking too much. I have talk, but bottom line is that's why I feel like this can happen. So you just need to give us some time, and it is happening. So that doesn't mean I always go short every seconds. I mean every long term. I trade accordingly, guys. Okay, I plan. And that's what doing. Then second question was what? Tesla, right? Could you repeat again, when my memory is very short? Tesla, you said, right, something, and then you said about my portfolio something. Okay, Tesla. Tesla is, oh no, if he's not here then it's pointless for me to even talk about Tesla. Okay.
No, continue, Josh. We want to hear about Tesla.
Are you the one who asked me the question?
No, I did not. But let's just continue with that.
No, but if he's not here, if he's here, then he's here. Sorry. He wasn't a listening word. Sorry. Yeah. What was the second question?
Josh, I don't know what happened. I got kicked down. Sorry about that.
Oh no, yeah. I didn't kick anybody out, man. I'm the only one, but I didn't. Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, I was just following up on the Tesla point, and then the second, and well, since you answered the first, the last question I had was, if given that you're pretty bearish on where we're gonna end up here on the S&P, how are you thinking about your long-term portfolio? I know you take things in stride.
No, long-term portfolio, guys. I do not. I always. So basically, I do not. Long-term portfolio means I don't like to put myself into the course and get slaughtered every day. No, I manage because market condition changes. You gotta be very careful. And that's not me, man. I always like to, particularly in these conditions is different. If the cycle is, I know the market condition is changing and looking beautiful alongside, then yeah, I can be. But right now market is going south direction, so I don't basically have anything long. I mean, long, nothing long, guys. Even not a Bitcoin, not a Tesla, nothing, no Apple, nothing long, guys. I'm 95% cash.
Okay, that's helpful. Mm-hmm. And then perspective on Tesla.
Yep. So Tesla is so there are when it comes to Tesla, guys, I loud and clear and announce. People used to hate me in several spaces. I used to go and announce, hey, Tesla is bearish, and that's what Tesla, why I was bearish, and now look at the Tesla, what exactly Tesla is doing right now. So I'm super duper bearish on Tesla, guys. Okay, super bearish right now based on the latest news also coming out now. I'm more bearish on. So my price target was 598, and people used to laugh at it and say, hey, you think that, Josh, look at this, Tesla is right now 1150. You think that Tesla gonna go to 598? Guess what? Look at that. We are not that far, right? But I think my price target is right here. These are the price target, and it can go to 390, which is right here. This is the line, and then it can happen this also. But I look, guys, okay, this is I always believe in one step at a time. Why? And I don't just go hypothetically all the supports. Okay, I analyze and I tell you right now. So Tesla is expecting this EPS is $3.22. Sorry, $2. They are expecting EPS is $2. If that is a $2 EPS in this market right now at $700, 705, right? 75 into divided by 8. 88 time value they are asking right now, forward P ratio. Apple is your pay. If you want to buy Apple right now is 29 time, 28 time you paying. If you want to buy a Microsoft, you paying at 24 time. If you want to buy a Google, you paying 19 time value. Tesla is asking 88 time. If you compare their Apple balance sheet, if you're gonna compare Google balance sheet, the world best balance sheet, I would say the top world company Google balance sheet is 100 time better balance sheet than the Tesla. So what doesn't mean George Tesla balance sheet and Google balance sheet? Any price goes higher is called like I compare like the skyrocket building. If the higher the skyrocket building is, the deeper the foundation has to be. So the financial foundation has to be stronger to build the skyscraper building. This is the foundation. This is the physics of finance applies. If that foundation is weak, I cannot build the building. If somebody wants to build the building right here, hell yeah, Kathy Wood comes out and say, hey, stock gonna go to 5,000. Yeah, you can pump and dump. Social media, you can use that pump and dump. Happens. But at the end, eventually it has to bring down to the reality, because I have seen in my life several cycles. Cycle could be 6 months, cycle could be 2 months, cycle could be 2 years. It depends on how they pump. Okay, so they can fool others, not me. That's why I'm here to teach everybody that, hey, this is how thing works. So hope those who are listening to me here very carefully, that That foundation is very important on Tesla. So this Tesla foundation, if you take a look at it, is, as I said, $88. So 88 times they are asking value. So what does it mean? You go to, say for example, you go to Nike store, and Nike is selling the shoes $80, $100, $120, and then one shoe you see is $10,000. You gonna pay $10,000, or you just gonna say, hey, why this 10? All shoes look like same. Are you gonna pay $10,000? No, you're gonna say, yeah, it could be $80, could be $120, could be $100, but not like $10,000. So similar like this, 4 times, 5 times value extra compared, more times, not percentage, times value they are asking at this price. But why? Because this is the first meme stock, and I announced this is the first meme stock because everything was echo. Why? Because the moment Elon Musk say something, all the dirt, I call them dummy. Those dummy followers, they just go and put the money behind just because they see, oh, Tesla gonna be this. They sell the future. But we have to, the stock market, you have to be in the reality also. You have to be undergrounded. You have to be grounded. You can't be just flying high. The moment you go first, you'll be the loser. That's what happened with the Tesla, and it's slowly, it's gonna happen. That's why I'm bearish on Tesla, because I was the first one who used to be super duper bullish, and till date I'm bullish on Tesla. I like the technology, I like many things, but I like to be in a reality. I like to be grounded. I like to be on a ground. I can't just go and do this, and that's why I feel is expensive. Why? Because 88 times value they are asking. So my price target is, for example, 598 and 390. So even if I pay 390, right, 390 divided by this, I'm just looking at their EPS. They are talking about $8 EPS a year, which is $2 quarterly, right? So if the price goes to 390, still is double the price than the Microsoft. Double price, double they are asking the price 390. Okay, that this price 390, they will be asking double the price. But then some people say, oh wow, they need to look at their growth. Which kind of growth? Look at the price growth. That Kevin YouTuber used to say, oh, look at the price was $200 in pre-pandemic. It used to be here $78 stock because of split. Remember, $78 stock is split, and now look at that. Look at the growth. You can look at these growth, price growth. That's called PEG, PEG ratio. You can look at the PEG ratio. That's the wrong way to analyze. That's the wrong. You need to look at the real. Show me the money. Show me the money means EPS. Show me the money, I will show you the money. That's the rules I teach to my audience. Show me the money, I will show you the money. Show me the money is EPS. You show me the EPS, I will give you the EPS. I will decide the EPS. That's called price. And that's what it is happening right now. So I can pay this. There, look at that. And guess what? This earning coming out, they're gonna miss this. Why? Because they have four factories right now. They are all burning cash everywhere, because the more the expenditure you do, the more the burden you would have. Chinese factory closed. So many ways variables, guys. Okay, I don't want to go in and bash about them, but show me the money, I will show you the money. That is what I teach people. Do not create any stock as a celebrity. You will be the biggest loser. You stick it on your things. That's what I used to do, and I used to lose money like that. And that's why I'm here to teach. It's up to you people, whether you want to create a celebrity in your mind and then keep losing money, because this world is all reality, guys. Everything is reality. The whole world is about reality. Okay, everything is reality. Otherwise you're gonna lose the money, and that happens. So again, you have to do your homework, guys. But my thesis is this: that is expensive stock, and that's why I think Tesla gonna go down. Okay, so I hope I answered your 3 questions, man. Okay, IBR, you got any question? All right, sorry.